Let's say I'm a biologist.
Alright, peace. Y'all can hear me? Sorry I'm late, y'all. I'm gonna just start the show off. I got my people in the back. I got you. If you wanna hit the link, hit up that link. You feel what I'm saying? I'm about to put my first guest of the hour on. Hold up, just give me a second. It's so late, I'm fucking up. Alright, I'm here. I'm gonna just put you on the screen, Sunkissed. What's going on? Say my shit. What's up to peeps? Peace to all the people in the chat. Culture Invasion Podcast, Cynical. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is on the panel. PB Podcast. Auntie, Christine, what's going on? Ban Garcia, was good. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Kukamasi was good. I'm not gonna lie, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. The conversation y'all was having today, I was thinking about, and originally I did not want to talk about it, but then I'm just like, no, like everybody's saying this shit like wildfire. And what I said earlier was true. the fucking manosphere is dead. What do you think about that?
It's not, because people like you gonna keep making manosphere-like content.
No. That's okay. Don't start coming here, and you already capping, and we just started the show.
What cap?
You capping right now. What do you mean about me? The way that I'm making content.
Friend zone. That's a you problem. Looking at it.
Yes, friend zone is a you. How that's a you problem. Friend zone is a you problem.
Content.
That's not okay. It's men's content. There's a difference. You understand?
Manosphere is for me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but it's different. You know what I mean by it's different. It's not that fuck shit, toxic shit. It's something different to the table. You understand what I'm saying?
No. Nope. Manosphere.
I'm not a manosphere. I just need you to not go this route with me because it's not happening. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, okay. Oh, no.
But you know what I mean. But it is all bullshit, and that's why I was saying y'all wilding if you go and sit up there. What is that? What is that a picture of? First of all, let me see what this is. Who are they pointing the gun at?
The bird.
Okay, see, why do you come to my channel with that bullshit, yo? Who's this?
It's Azor.
What's up, Azor? What's good?
Yeah, not a whole lot. Y'all hear me very good?
Yeah, you sound crisp clear.
Okay, all right, nice. Because the last time I was on here, I was using my phone, and for some reason, it's like y'all could even barely hear me. So I'm using my laptop right now. So, whew.
So in your mind, it's actually a free topic night. I'm not saying shit. Yeah, it's actually a free topic tonight, but it was just on my mind earlier. I was like, yo, this manosphere shit is dead, yo. Y'all bugging.
Lucas C. Washington was a coon.
Yes, that's true. So you know what's gonna happen, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed? You know what? A video I'm dropping this week, you gonna be mad at me about.
Why? What you finna drop?
I'm uncovering some FBI documents. That is yet to be shown until the time that happens.
All right, I can't comment on your channel because YouTube gonna tell me I'm harassing and bullying or some shit.
I mean, look, you always free to comment, and you just be saying some nonsense.
Every time I comment on your channel, they flag me and they turn my comments off.
All right, I don't know why that is, because I haven't done anything to my settings. My homeboy Twin in the building. Know what I'm saying?
If I stop making shorts, that mean they won't let me make shorts. Cause they turn off my ability to remix people's shorts too.
Are you still monetized?
Hell no. They took my monetization, bitches. That's why I got them jobs. I got 2 jobs. That's why I click your link, cause I'm gonna go my ass back to sleep. I gotta work tonight.
I mean, look, listen. It's all good. I still don't. You be talking nonsense and you be trying to put me on blast, but it's all good. You and 12, jeez.
What blast?
You put me on blast, yo.
I mean, you the one who was like, babe. Hey, I ain't.
Whoa.
I ain't tell nobody who. I just said.
See, this is the bullshit I be talking about. Like,
hold on, wait. I just saw something coming.
Yeah.
Did 12 just say I was a white man with a beard?
Sound like she said you sound white.
Okay.
I said, and now the girls say I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
You gotta be like, I'm not black dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dude.
Yeah.
I ain't trying.
Who black?
12 out here discriminating. It's not
this
cool.
Man with this glass of beard is not a black man.
Excuse me?
That's not a black man.
What you mean that's not a black man?
That's not a black man.
Who's not a black man?
The man with the beard picture.
Are you blind? Do you not see him on full screen?
Oh shit. That's a whole Negro.
It's a whole black man with a beard. What are you in glasses? What the fuck?
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
Oh shit, I got it wrong. Damn. That's because I'm tired. I need to go to bed.
See. This inappropriate comment 12.
Oh damn! You don't know who got on drop? Wait a minute. That ain't got nothing to do with
Y'all
it.
be too naughty in my chat, yo. Like, what's good?
Naughty.
Naughty.
I mean, to be fair though, I do get that a lot.
What?
Because of the way I sound, I sound like.
See, we gotta talk about that. The black man sounding like he's white, because I got the same thing. They was like, yo, you sound like a white dude. This ain't white, son.
Where you from? Oh,
from New York City, man.
Ain't nobody talk about show black ass.
From Memphis, Tennessee.
And you sound like that? That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I was actually born in like the suburbs, so.
So you just have a suburban white voice. I mean, suburban black voice.
I guess it's a black boy shit, because he saw a whole Negro sitting up there behind that dang camera. Okay.
Look, so I don't like how I already realized this panel is for incels. Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, nobody ever said anything sexist or anything, so.
Yeah, it's like you come over to my channels. You come over to my channel and talk about that. You bold. You really bold in my. You know what? 12. You talking shit. Fucking hit the link. Hit the link now. You know what I'm saying?
I just came up with that conversation.
Y'all here doing your little ASMRs on your channel, falling asleep and shit like that, man. I'll be watching you and stuff like that. I come over there. You want to berate me and shit. All right, I got you. Hit the link. Hit the link, 12. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. I dare you. What's up, Azor? How you been, man? You been?
Oh, I've been fantastic, man. I've literally been off for like what 6 days now because of the snowstorm. Did y'all get like a snowstorm up in New York?
Yeah, we did like last week.
Yeah, I go back to work fucking tomorrow because last week I only worked 1 day. That's it.
Elon Musk tell you tell him what the hell you did last week?
Excuse me? What did I do last week?
I don't know. Elon Musk want to know.
I don't know what Elon Musk did last week. The only thing I remember is that Elon Musk had his son at the White House.
No.
He said, what?
Last night, about 1:30 in the morning, Elon sent an email out to all the federal employees that said they need to account for what they did last week.
This is why I keep saying that this administration is a serious circus and a clown show. And I see. I don't feel like saying anything. I just don't.
They firing people.
They laying off people, firing people, all that shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They firing people, laying off people. It's just like, what the hell? And then, you know, the thing about it with Elon is that he's sitting up there talking about, hey, people don't have to work. We're going to get it to a point people don't have to work no more. We got so many services for everybody. I said, so how are people going to make money? How is these businesses going to keep running? How? How is these businesses going to keep? I like how Christine be saying. Muskie wants to sell our state and federal parks off. Yeah, and that was already a major problem in certain states already. But I'm thinking, like, if he does that, what is he going to try to do? Turn it into a fucking Bitcoin farm? Like, what is his whole entire angle?
His whole thing is to make the robots take over everything so that human life is meaningless.
Cyborgs. And then turn us into cyborgs. Half humans, half machine.
He weird as hell.
That's
one strange man without them baby mamas. All them damn kids.
It's already pissed. It's already a fucked up thing, you know. I think it's with the aid of Jeff Bezos. I went into Whole Foods. I don't know if they did it in your state yet, Queen.
What?
That they have you have the payments now where you get to pay with your palm.
Oh yeah, I'm not fucking with no shit like that. They got me. No, I'm good.
They have that in your Whole Foods in your state yet or no?
We don't got no Whole Foods up here.
Okay. But there's no like supermarket that has like the palm payments.
No.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
It's
New York has that.
Part of the world, okay?
Yeah, New York has that, and I'm just like, yo, fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. They ain't even
I have
putting
no idea
damn
who
thing
this
in me.
is.
Talking about, so we gonna read your life. No, the fuck you not need.
Doce?
Why we on the train? Where we going?
I'm trying to figure out who this is in the back. Yo.
Oh,
We're going to Who Gives a Fuck USA.
who the fuck is that?
Doce? Who's this? Hello?
Bronzebird, you're trying to attract all the weirdos.
Why you always say that?
Shit,
It's
I
about
said
having different people. No. It's about having different people.
now you got this weird person over here talking about they don't give a fuck USA. They won't identify themselves. I bet they
Doce?
got
Who's
avatars too.
this? Who's this dude Doce in my chat? Who you?
It's
Hello?
not even a dude. You can hear me?
Oh,
Oh, it's you,
You know,
12, talking shit. Well, of course, and then
You
you come
mentioned
through.
Dolphins.
Nah, and you
That's
come
the
through with a
one with the
different,
Mr.
and then you come over here with a different avatar and
What's
shit.
it about? It's don't say. What is the problem? It's the same thing. It's 12.
Why you trying to be fancy with your Spanish?
Okay,
Because you live in
okay.
Spanish Harlem and shit?
What is the problem?
The problem is that you gonna put Doce as the avatar, like you trying to be fancy because you live in Spanish Harlem. Like, nah. Fuck. You want to be fancy, you know? Like, what you want? What you want? What you want?
I want to go to the movies on Tuesday. Let's go. I want to see Captain America.
I don't be going to the movies.
What are you talking about? I want to go see Captain America.
What am I talking about? I don't be going
Time
to
to
the
see
movies.
Captain America. He's a black man.
That's
You like to
great.
support black
That's
men.
great. You
Yeah,
gonna find Bronzebird probably randomly riding on the subway somewhere on Tuesday.
No, let's go. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Why? Like, who said that I was gonna want to go to the movies though? See,
I'm
you
asking.
disrespected me by thinking that I want to do that shit.
I'm asking. I don't know if you want to do it or not. I'm asking. We're both in New York. Let's go.
I feel like going to a gallery.
Which gallery?
There's many galleries around the city, especially Manhattan.
Which one you want to go to? Let's go.
I have no idea. There's 1,000, hundreds of galleries
you talking
in
about
New
this
York
lady
City.
said she want to see Captain America. You talking about a damn gallery? What's
You
wrong?
damn right. You damn right.
Why
You see
y'all
a
be
gallery.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I don't know
wanna-
why. Everybody's been talking about Captain America. That's the movie to see. It's political. It has all of the pieces you like to talk about. You got politics. You got a black man. That's the main character. Let's go.
You want me to wear underwear that day?
Yes.
bruh, bruh.
I don't wear underwear, thank you. Only sometimes.
That would be the time. I want that to be the time.
I don't feel like wearing underwear that day.
Well, but if you now you're talking like you want to go to the movies, let's do it.
Who said that I even said that?
It looks like you even
So we're talking about draws.
Like you trying to twist my words.
no. It sounds like you're thinking about it. Let's go.
Thinking about what?
The movie's on Tuesday.
What I'm thinking about right now is the Brownstone Powwow. So I don't know what you mean.
When you asked if you should wear underpants.
Thank you.
So,
That's
Then-
because you was talking that shit in my
Why
chat.
was he talking about underwear? Like, what are you talking about?
That wasn't you 12 hours that was sitting up there asking about underwear in the chat.
I was talking about a black man being the main character and politics, all in one
The
movie.
fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
It's a perfect package.
That's so much bullshit. It's not even funny, yo.
you bringing up old shit. Because you don't know
LES in
what
the
about.
building. What's good, my guy? LES. What's going on? Yeah, Doce.
Yeah, we can go to that. We can go to 14th Street, right across the street from Whole Foods.
Why do I want to
Perfect,
go to
all
14th
together.
Street? Why?
It's all
What?
together. We
What?
can
To
have
see
a party.
protests? To see protests at Union Square?
No, to see the movie.
Paul?
No,
What-
to see.
what-
We go to that Regal. We go to that
Who
Regal right over
says I
there.
want to go to that? What's this?
That's gumbo that my mom made.
Oh, this nigga and his fancy ass food.
It look good.
It
do.
look
Me
good though.
some.
I ain't gonna front.
It looks
I ain't gonna
good.
say. It do look good though. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie.
normally she makes it at the, like on holidays and all that stuff.
What kind of bread?
What kind of who?
What kind of bread?
Bread.
Gravy.
Bread.
Oh,
What the hell did I say that sound like bread?
You know
Boy, I
what?
said-
You just stretch it out with the E and the
He doesn't have
A.
a black
Bread.
card.
You said it's the bread. You know what I'm saying? So
Nigga,
it's like the
that don't
bread.
sound like gravy. Shit.
It doesn't.
Shit.
It doesn't sound like gravy at all.
Said
The
with bread,
audacity.
Azor.
Oh, man. Shit, we don't use bread, but
Ain't two letter was good.
Damn, y'all ain't have no cornbread.
Yeah, bro.
Nah.
What kind of gumbo?
no,
What kind of gumbo
make,
y'all cooking?
usually we
here?
make cornbread like that's like something independently.
Oh, my
Yeah.
fault. Did you know Doce is not lost her black card?
What?
Doce, aka 12 Vows, lost her black card.
How did I lose it?
You don't cook soul food.
Where do you get that from? That I don't cook.
You
soul
told
food?
me that. You told me that on many powwows ago. You don't cook soul food.
Oh my god, I don't know.
You out here getting chopped cheese instead of cooking soul food, b.
What's wrong? Everybody in New York gets chopped cheese. What?
Who says that? I don't get chopped cheese on a daily basis.
Because you're a vegetarian.
I'm not a vegetarian though.
That's why I'm saying Whole Foods is be perfect. Right across the street from Regal, the Whole Foods, you can get some vegetarian food.
Oh my god, I am so. I'm not even vegan. I'm not even vegan anymore. I told you that. I'm not vegetarian.
What's the chopped cheese?
You want to explain Doce?
Yeah, it's like it's just like it's like chopped up steak with cheese and you can put onions and everything on it, and you just put everything on a hero bread. You can do hero or roll. And it's like something that a lot of New Yorkers do at a corner store. Like we just go to a local bodega and we just ask for chopped cheese.
Chopped cheese.
Actually, sounds good.
It
Like
is good.
Like a cheesesteak?
Yeah, it's like but it's kind of like a Philly cheesesteak, but the New York
style.
The New York, yeah.
It's New York style. You heard?
Okay, so it's called
You know
a
what I'm
chopped cheese in New York.
Yeah.
Chopped
And you
cheese.
get it at the bodega.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it is, man. But you know, like I said,
I got
Doce ain't not
no
running from.
difference.
Yo, and like I said, Doce ain't running from this. H&M was good. Doce not running away from this. She lost her black
What's
card, and she knows that.
That's a Sonic drink.
Oh, that's a cherry limeade.
Let's see, I
This
told you.
nigga and his fancy drinks, yo.
Got it,
What's
Sonic.
fancy about
Oh
a
shit, my
limeade?
fault, bro. Did I put you in the back? I didn't mean to do that.
Man,
Yeah,
damn,
yeah.
got an MLM. Tell them read.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I make chopped. Look at that. Christine said I make chopped cheese here on I said brioche. Lord forgive me. Brioche, whatever the fuck they call it.
That's the bread. Ooh, that's like that. She's making it fancy.
Fancy ass cooks. What's up, Realize?
What's good, my dude, Bronze?
So you found out. I was saying that 12 had lost. I know you don't like to say black. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean when I say this. That 12 lost her black card because she doesn't cook traditional indigenous people food. Do you know the Aboriginal foods? And we was going over that. So what happened was is that what's up, Sugar Bum? What happened was that she's trying to rank on me about me being a vegan and all this shit. And I said I'm not even a vegan.
To the movies on Tuesday.
You trying to sit up there and dodge the question, yo. Like, nah, you trying to dodge the question. Sugar Bum, you know damn well I ain't no pigeon. Why you start with that bullshit in my chat, man?
Oh shit, Sugar Bum in the chat. What up, Sugar Bum? Where you
Get the
been?
fuck out of here. Y'all gonna put some respect on my motherfucking. Hold on. Let me talk my shit. Y'all gonna put some respect on my motherfucking name. You understand what I'm saying? Bronzebird ain't no pigeon.
Bird.
Bird. Yeah, you're a fat bird.
You gonna put some respect on the guard. You heard? Put some respect on my name.
Respect these nuts. How about that?
What?
Oh, why you don't put that picture up? Why you don't?
Hey, man. Hey, they be on your head, Bronze.
I'm trying to sit up there and come at me sideways, yo. Don't ever come at me sideways. No, I don't like that shit.
Damn
Fuck
it.
that. Y'all trying to battle with me now? What's up, yo? I'm not with that. But anyway, like I said, so I was saying, Realize.
It's 3-2, and he's scared. Don't be scared, Bronzebird.
Scared of what?
Come on, put that picture up on the main. Come on, you was doing that with the other dude. Like,
Wait, what picture? What picture?
Put the picture right there. The balls. Put the balls up.
What balls? What are you talking about?
Blow me up.
Let's go. Let's go.
Nah,
Blow
no.
me up, yo.
Nah.
Blow me up. Hey, blow me up, yo.
Let me check this stupid shit out. See the disrespect?
Damn bird.
Nah, see,
Hey, Bronze.
why do you do
Hey,
this?
Bronze.
Why do you
Hey,
do this?
I got a question for you. Hey, Bronze, hold on. Before I
Disrespect.
go any further, bro.
Yeah, what's up,
Is
man?
this a serious conversation, or are we just fucking around? We joking around?
It's a free for all tonight. It's free for all
Okay,
tonight.
all right, all right. I'll
You know
stick around because you know me. I'm with the bullshit, but I'm normally on some real shit. So
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
trying
stick
to
around.
get
I'm
to
gonna
a
listen to
point.
y'all.
Nah, it's cool. It's just that I'm trying to get to a point. She's trying to dodge me with the whole thing, like, oh, let's go to the
Who thought
movies.
you would?
Let's go to Union Square.
Yeah.
Let's go down. Let's go to the Whole Foods because Bronzebird
Right
is
across the street from
vegan.
Whole Foods. Yeah.
Who said I want to go to vegan? Who said that I want to go to Whole Foods?
Okay, so then we can go to.
Realize what the hell you clicked this link for? You ain't know what the hell the conversation was about.
No, because usually.
Because it's my nigga. It's my nigga. Bronzebird, my nigga. So I'm gonna come fuck with him when I see he hot.
I like how you just got strong on that shit.
Don't be real quick talking.
It just is what it is, man. I see my homie is live, so I came up. Look, hold on. I didn't even know what y'all was talking about till I got up here, but I'm coming up here because this my bro. You feel me? Hold on, don't come at my neck, cause hey sister,
shit.
hold on, sister. Because if you come at my neck, listen, I'm gonna give you the energy you want if you come for me. I'm gonna give you the energy you want if you come for me.
This ain't what
All
you
right,
want.
I'm gonna be quiet, but if you
This
come
ain't
for
what
me,
you want.
I'm gonna give you the energy you want.
This ain't what you want.
Talking that ish. Don't be coming up here talking that ish. You
What?
listen with your
Well, I'm coming talking my shit, not ish. I'm coming talking my shit, and I'm telling you, sister, if you want this problem, I will bring it to you.
Oh,
I'm telling you, I don't come up here to disrespect nobody. I never disrespect nobody, sister. But if you want that smoke, I got it for you, all of it.
You got that smoke, yo.
What problem? What smoke? Ain't no problem, no smoke. You need to
Sup,
learn how to
partner?
use your ears.
Oh,
Okay? He got the lighter.
Look, that's what I'm saying, sis. So let's hold on. Let's bring it back down. Let's bring it back down because I did. Hey, sis, I never ever want to come up to disrespect nobody. I'm always respectful to everyone, right? But if you want to come for me like that, I do have smoke too. You feel me? But I love my sisters, I love my brothers, and I will always have respect for y'all. So don't come for me, sis. We cool. Let's walk. Let's go back. You know what I'm saying? Let's not do that because I'm not up here to disrespect you. And Bronzebird know that.
The only person that's doing that is you. I'm just having fun. You over here.
Hey, bro, it's nothing wrong. Hey, look, listen. Listen, bro, you've been here at the Brownstone Powwow long enough, bro. Like, yo, I let motherfuckers get their shit off. You know how many times I argued and I had to go back and forth with Mrs. Queen Sunkissed and even her daughter that sat up there and said she found out she got cooties and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was disrespecting Bronzebird.
She said, no, it's not cooties.
Nah, no, I don't care. You know what I said is true. That y'all got cooties. That's a fact.
No, we got it from y'all.
No. Y'all had cooties already. Y'all was ordained to have cooties. So how you gonna tell me that I'm the one that has cooties because I'm a male? That's bullshit, bro. And then y'all sat up there and created these bullshit rules. And then sat up there and said, oh, well, you know, if you have an X and a Y chromosome, that means you the one that have cooties. Like, since when?
Yeah.
Since when?
Because it's only on the Y chromosome. The X chromosome.
Then this womb carrying person got the nerve to sit up there and talk all this bullshit. Yeah. This womb carrying person over here gonna sit up there and come at Bronzebird and talk about, oh, you penis carriers act like this and act like that. Y'all ain't got no goddamn sense. Exactly. And I'm sitting up there saying that's bullshit. That's complete bullshit, bro.
Exactly.
No, it's not no exactly.
Yeah.
This is what happens when the sisterhood is corroded in your mind. You need to get out of that.
What sisterhood?
Sisterhood that you have in a hoodoo church.
Can I speak to him for a second?
You feel me? That's facts.
Man, look, sisters. Look, we love y'all, right? But at the same time, man, y'all have so much disrespect and disdain in y'all heart for us. So how can we ever? Hold on, don't do that to me. I'm not being disrespectful. I feel like y'all got so much disdain in y'all heart for us, right? In the way that y'all talk to us, the way that y'all come at us, like why?
You feel me?
How can we ever? How can we ever be better or do better when the sisters that's supposed to love on us and be there for us and uplift us the same way that we're supposed to be there for y'all and uplift y'all. How can we do any of these things if we button heads like goddamn bulls or some shit? It's retarded. Like we can't do
It's
that, y'all.
retarded.
We gotta
Yeah.
stop that shit. Hold on. I'm being real right now. God damn it. I'm being real. If we gonna make
He
anything
serious
better
too.
for our people, we hold on. See, we gotta be better. We cannot keep on butting heads with each other. This shit has been embedded in us since the fucking 60s. We gotta stop
Oh
this shit.
no,
They
not the
oh
60s.
oh oh. Am I saying anything wrong? Did I
No,
touch a
but
nerve?
you know what? Realize, even though you talking facts, the problem is these wound carrying persons over here make it their mission to come over to the Brownstone powwow and antagonize Bronzebird. You know what I'm saying?
And
Because I speak
Antagonizing you.
no. Because I
can I
speak
catch
truth.
up?
Hold
Are you
on,
done?
I speak truth over
Well, they
here.
wasn't talking to
Yeah,
Brian. They was
hold on.
talking to me,
Bang,
nigga.
Come on, man.
bang,
Let me
bang,
talk my shit. Let me talk my shit.
bang,
Listen,
bang, bang,
wound carrying persons like Mrs. Queen Sunkissed and
bang,
her cootie ridden
bang,
daughter.
bang,
Sorry about that.
bang,
Like this is the bullshit we have to go through. You understand what I'm
bang,
saying? And
bang,
Doce
bang,
sit up there putting out false
bang,
rumors and false
bang,
information
What
about
rumors?
Bronzebird, about how he's vegan when I'm not
Yeah.
even vegan anymore. So
Okay, so then let's go to the Korean
I don't want to
barbecue.
hear none of this shit.
Now
Man.
listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga.
Hey, Brian,
You
you my
know
nigga.
nothing about that.
I gotta get on, bro. I can't do this, bro. Because you know what? This ain't
Adios,
healthy, bro.
bye bye.
This ain't
Thanks
healthy.
for coming.
What you mean?
Bye bye.
We just
See,
talking
you know
shit.
what? I was about to call you out your name, but I'm not even gonna do
Nah,
that.
don't do
Adios,
But
that,
bye
man.
this is what
bye.
I'm talking
Thanks
about,
for
man. We can't
coming.
even have a conversation. Okay, you know what? Since you want to be disrespectful, bye, bitch.
Adios, bye
Oh!
bye. Thanks for coming.
Oh! Oh, shit.
He
Can
came
I?
in.
You getting touched? You getting wrecked, son? You
He
Holy
came in
fuck!
angry.
Yo, I didn't
OMG.
even know. I didn't even know he was really mad though.
I know
Damn,
he was mad. That man is crazy.
I didn't even know he was really mad.
That man is crazy, Bronzebird.
Yeah, he's loco.
You know it's crazy. This is all y'all fault.
Okay.
What we
I'll
do?
take I'll take the charge. Okay.
Happy Black History Month. Like, what's the problem?
There's definitely. It's not going to be a happy Black History Month because of y'all two.
My Black History Month been great. I
That's
done learned
great.
all kind of stuff.
I did
I said,
too.
what?
I celebrated with my
What?
people.
Shit,
I
my
even
Black
might have
History
had.
Month is not
I
gonna be
might have
great.
even had some soul food. Unlike one person I know on the panel.
That's some soul food.
That's the one beneath me who didn't
No,
have
I'm
no
talking
soul
about
food.
no,
Nah, the one
no.
beneath me. Yeah, that's
No,
this guy
no,
right here.
no.
You don't have no black card.
No, not at all. Not at
Yeah.
all. What's up, Bronze Flat Power God? Phoenix was good. No, I'm talking about you.
No.
You. I'm talking directly about you.
Who said? I mean, it's not all about soul food anyway. Like I'm
It doesn't
saying, we can
matter.
go have Korean
That's
barbecue.
part of the tradition.
We can have some sushi, whatever you want. Let's
That's
go.
part
Sushi.
of the
Yeah,
tradition
sushi's good.
Yeah, sushi's good.
of
Y'all
I ain't never
fancy ass
heard of
niggas.
Black
You
History
ever had
Month.
a Las Vegas roll?
Oh yeah.
Las
I've never been to
Vegas roll?
Vegas.
Oh Lord.
A Las Vegas roll. Interesting.
Yeah.
What's in that Las
They
Vegas
have all
roll?
kind of rolls.
You know, Bronzebird is a foodie, so let's go. What is that?
Yeah,
I never heard of it.
I'm a fat man.
The dragon
So
rolls.
basically, I don't remember exactly what's in there, but I went to a restaurant called Sushi King, and had like crab in it or something like that.
So
I
the
just
Las Vegas roll consists of
Crap.
salmon and cream cheese and a jalapeno, and sometimes they deep fry it.
Yeah.
That do sound good though. I ain't gonna lie.
It's delicious.
As long
It's
as
delicious.
as long as it's not crab, I don't deal with crab. You know what I'm
They
saying?
be having all the rolls, okay? They be having eel and salmon
But as
and
long as it's not crab, you know what I'm saying?
I like crab.
I don't deal with crab. You know what I'm saying?
Crab is delicious.
Nah, but I don't deal with crab though.
Crab, crawfish.
Philly boy DC was good.
I'm a counselor, so I'm here. What you trying to say?
I'm just saying.
I'll stick up.
You know what I'm saying?
Never mind. Let me not say that.
Yeah.
What?
Don't say it at all. Then.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. No.
Yeah,
This the wrong place
Be
to say that.
careful. Be careful.
Have you ever been
Be careful.
swallowed? Okay.
Hot summer. Who's this summer?
No.
I'm not crazy. I'm not mad. I just don't like disrespectful people, y'all.
Oh,
I'm
bro.
not
He
crazy.
can't
I'm
bear.
just
No,
a
don't do
little
that now. No,
unwell.
don't do that
Oh
now.
my
Because
God.
y'all are being disrespectful as fuck.
What?
That's all it is,
Okay.
yo. That's
What?
all it is. Nah. Let's not try to sugarcoat this shit
Oh
as if
my
y'all are
God.
not being
It's
disrespectful.
kind of man.
Nah, it's just what
Come
it
on
is,
here.
man.
We playing
Tap
around, bro.
Yes. Come on.
I'm not crazy.
Let's
I'm
go.
just a little unwell. I know. You don't care.
Insane.
Y'all want everybody to
Insane in the
tiptoe around y'all.
membrane.
Y'all, hold on.
Insane
Y'all
in
want
the
everybody to tiptoe
membrane.
around y'all and step on eggshells.
Insane in the
No.
membrane.
That's why you ain't got. That's
Membrane.
why y'all don't got. Man, listen, y'all.
That's why
Please,
y'all.
I'm trying. Look, I'm coming back up here trying to be understanding, but I need y'all to
No,
know this
you need
shit.
to come back
It's,
up here
it's,
and
it's
catch
no,
the
it's no
correct
time for the
vibe.
bullshit, y'all. Y'all
You
playing
on the
game.
wrong
Okay,
frequency,
Bronzebird, I'm done with
pimping.
these birds. I'm done with
Oh,
these birds, Bronzebird,
oh,
because
wait. But
you
I'm a
know
bird
what? I'm sick
myself.
of it.
I'm a
You
Am I a
bird
on
bird
the
too?
And
wrong
so am
myself.
I.
vibe.
I'm an eagle, bro.
You on the wrong vibe and frequency. You out of line. You out of pocket. It
Y'all,
ain't
and
us.
guess
And you
what?
said on
I'm
the
done
wrong
It's
dealing
you.
with y'all
chakras.
because y'all the one that put me there.
Okay,
Because when
well,
I came up
bye.
here, I was in a good
Goodbye.
space. Okay, what did you call me?
You said bye. That's what
What
she
you
I
call
said.
me?
said
You
bye.
said bye.
Okay, bye, sister. And I hope you have
Bye.
a lovely night.
I hope you have
Bye.
one too.
Excuse me.
Adios.
All right.
Gross
Adios.
ass.
See, that's the type of
What
disrespect
got
I'm
you
talking
burping?
about. That's what,
What's
huh?
got you burping? What's got you burping? I ain't
No,
talking to you.
I
I'm
That
burped.
talking.
was
No,
that
it's
was
just the
that was a
Yeah,
Zord.
disrespect.
I'm talking to old dude
Hold on,
over
wait
That
a
here.
was
minute.
a Zord that was
Wait a minute.
burping.
Hold on, wait. Before I leave, it's the disrespect
It's a
that
disrespect.
we
Okay,
show
you
each
got
other.
it.
And
Disrespect.
hold on, wait. Just give me a second to get it out, sis. And
Oh,
that's my
God.
thing. Let me get it out. We ain't even letting each other
Look, we
talk.
not your therapist though. Go talk to your
All right,
therapist.
bye. All right, bye.
But
Bye
I don't
bye.
want him to go. He's an eagle. He belongs here, and
Oh
he
Lord.
belongs here. He said he identifies as a,
Dickhead.
Whoa,
You're a
hold on. Can I
dickhead.
ask y'all something on some real
he
shit?
identifies as an
Oh,
eagle.
can
The
I ask y'all
birds y'all
something on
say.
some real shit? No, for real. Can I ask y'all something? Do
Yeah, I
y'all
see something.
not expect fire from a black man? Like, do y'all forget who
What
we
the
are
hell?
Did
as
you
a
forget?
people?
Huh?
Yeah, we got fire in us, and I
Nigga, we
got a
got
lot of
fire,
fire
nigga.
in me.
I mean, I get
I
you got
always
fire.
come up. I always come up respectful, but I do have a lot of fire in my belly. I'm
Wait, hold
ready
on.
for all of that.
Yo,
You feel
my
what I'm
dude
saying?
Oni in the
That's why I
building.
was suggesting the movie
Hold
on
on.
Tuesday.
But do,
Hold
do,
on, y'all.
do you
Hey,
have
You know,
patience?
hey, shout out to my homie Oni with the beats. Feel what I'm saying? Long time no see, my boy. What's
Oni
good,
on the
kid?
beat, yo. Hey, Oni on the beat, yo.
instead of mustard. Oni! Nah, let me not do that.
Oni.
Mustard!
Mustard. See, that's what I'm saying. That's the type of vibes we should be on, y'all. You feel me? Like I'm
You
not,
heard?
Bro,
I'm not
everybody been on that
like
vibe
on that type
except
of
for
time.
you. You the only weirdo came up here
Hold
with
on,
that
don't
crazy
hold
shit.
on, sis. See,
Oh
now you trying to
shit.
take me back there, and I don't even want to
I
go
ain't
there.
trying to
Come on,
take
let's
you know what? I ain't
don't
got
go there.
time.
Stay the
let's move
eagle.
past that.
Brother, I'll holler at you later. I'm finna take my black
Damn,
ass
yo,
to
why
sleep.
you gotta leave
No,
though?
don't leave.
I
I'm
gotta
out.
go to
Nah,
I'm
what
out.
you
school.
doing?
Okay, I came
No,
up
don't
here.
leave. You
Can
stay
we
your
Okay,
black
look.
ass right here. I'm
I
out.
Let's
came
go
to
get
have
Where's the
fun.
love? Where's the
Kumbaya.
love? I
Look,
tried to.
the love.
You
Kumbaya.
know how? No,
You know
no.
what?
All y'all disrespecting me right now. You know how much work
Yeah,
I
I
had to
never
put into this.
disrespected you, man.
Nah, fuck that shit. You know how much work I put into the Brownstone Powwow, and y'all get y'all asses on here, hit the link, and now y'all say y'all want to leave because y'all have a little kerfuffle.
I
You
didn't
know
say
how
I
that
want to
shit.
leave.
Who's
You know how
y'all?
that shit makes me feel.
Look,
I
12
put a lot of. I
listeners.
put a lot of time and
Mr.
energy into this
O'Doul,
shit.
the black man is here. You know what I'm saying? You
Nah, I'm
good,
tight.
but
I'm
look.
tight. Nah, I'm tight, yo.
Nigga,
I
look.
want to stay. Like, what's going on? I want to go to
You
movies on
can't
Tuesday. Like,
be
what's
tight.
happening?
You look, the
I
only
have every
reason
right
why
to be tight. I put a lot of soul into this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I was 10
well,
minutes late, but it's for good purpose.
I'm just saying, I ain't finna argue with
Yeah,
your
that's the
crazy
best stuff.
bird people. Okay.
What do you mean, bird people? You wound
Yo
carrying
Because
persons
he
be
was an
starting
eagle.
drama. You
That
wound
look,
guy
carrying
was an
look.
eagle.
persons. out the Hoodoo Church are responsible for the fuckery that comes on the Brownstone Powwow. It's y'all fault.
He with fire in his belly. Okay, I'm not finna argue with your fire breathing eagle friends. Okay.
This is all your fault. This is all your fucking fault. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. This is all your fault. I'll blame it on every single the 2 wound carrying persons that's on this panel right now.
I'm not in this. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you're definitely in this.
We on this side.
For
okay,
spreading.
ones on this side is be quiet.
Nah.
Yeah, we're quiet. We're talking about food.
No.
Now.
For spreading false.
We're taking the conversation just to
Nah,
socialize.
listen.
Y'all
For
can't
spreading.
what y'all gonna do in New York on Tuesday? Like the whole audience is waiting.
I'm taking the subway on Tuesday.
The subway to 14th Street?
Nope.
Nice.
You don't need to know where I'm taking the train to. I'm taking the train to some places. Might
So
be
you
work.
turning 12 down? Is that what you doing?
I don't. If you think that.
Of course, that's you. So you're just saying no. It's okay.
I didn't say that.
I'm rejected.
I didn't say anything of the sort.
You see it?
Makes no sense.
That's how you handle rejection.
Makes a lot of sense.
Like,
Makes dollars.
Cool. I'll go by my damn self and when I'm done. Oh, bitch.
I said to her confidently, I don't even like going to the movies. She still suggests. She's like, go to the movies on Tuesday with me.
Oh, word's gonna be warm tomorrow.
Marvel? You don't look at Marvel movies? Like, what's wrong with you, Bronzebird?
I don't watch movies. Not recently. I don't watch movies.
Even if you don't, when somebody invites you somewhere, it's just nice to say, okay.
You paying for it?
Them, and you can tell them.
No.
You paying for it?
No, I'm suggesting something for us to do as friends.
You paying for it?
No.
See? That's what I mean.
Yeah, I usually go out to the club.
No.
How about you pay for your movie ticket and you pay for dinner? How about that?
Where you even want to go for dinner? That's the thing.
To K-pop, I want to go to the Korean barbecue on 14th and 3rd.
It's all about you.
What?
That's your problem.
What happened? I thought you said you want to go.
It's all about you. See how you see what I mean?
No,
hey,
it's
Cheesecake
not.
Factory
You want to go to the museum with that. Like, where you want to go? And then you said there's so many museums.
It is. It's a lot of beautiful museums in New York City. A lot of beautiful museums in Manhattan.
Got the Egypt exhibit going
Brooklyn,
on at the Met. You want to do
Queens. I think the Bronx too. Of course, the Bronx got museums. What am I talking about?
Do you want to do the Egypt exhibit at the Met?
I don't know.
You don't know. Like, you suggested that.
I didn't suggest nothing about no Egyptian museum. What are you talking about?
No, the Egyptian exhibit is at the Met.
I don't know.
Do you want to go to Whitney Museum?
I don't know.
It's free on Fridays.
I don't know.
What are you scared? What the hell you got going on? You don't know. What do you know? What's your name?
Yeah, what do you know?
Bronzebird Chieftain is my name.
At least you know that. Because if you say I don't know one more time, I'm going to have to go find your fire-breathing eagle and have it attack you.
He's going to come back on.
Okay, he's going to be like, I came back up.
Sister, I'm trying to talk to you, sister. I feel bad because everybody's thinking I'm making fun of him. What?
At the end of the day, we all need some respect.
Christine, really?
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
That's actually not cap. You didn't ask her where she wanted to eat.
You was acting like I'm taking over the plans. I said, no, that's not true.
I didn't even say anything the first time you even
You
mentioned
said
this
it's all
whole
about you,
entire
and I
thing.
said,
Like, this is crazy.
That's what you said. You said that.
I didn't even say anything. You said you was just like, Tuesday, let's go out. Randomly on a live stream. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? I'm just here. You know what I'm saying?
You're the host.
Next time you might see me might be the Labor Day parade. I might jump off the 4 train and say, hey, it's Bronzebird.
Was the live not the place to ask you to go to watch the movie?
I'm giving you 2 days in advance. Come on.
What do you mean? You've been saying this since like last week.
Would that have been better if she slid in your DMs? Goes down in the DMs. And then she
Slide
would
in
be
the
like, "Hey,
DMs.
bro," and you'd be like, "Hey, babe."
No, we not doing that.
Hey, Bronze,
We
don't
definitely
you
not.
don't have you on IG?
So that means it'd be
Nah,
basically the same.
nobody really
See?
has me on IG.
Oh.
Secret
I
life,
do.
you know. No one really has me on IG.
Kick, push.
Kick, push, coast.
You said possibly 7 months later, because you said Labor Day. That's like 7 months away.
Yeah.
So not February, but possibly September.
Yeah.
I'll keep that.
You never know.
Listen,
You never know, right? So it might be one of those times like, you know, you just getting off at like Eastern Parkway or some shit. And you know, if I'm not half asleep on the 4 train, I might just jump off the train and be like, aha, it's Bronzebird. You know what I mean?
Okay, 7 months. Okay.
Or if you on
Mr.
25th, or if you on 25th, right? And just a lucky day you might see, well, you don't know what I look like.
What the hell is going on?
Fuckery, that's what's going
Mr.
on over here.
O'Doul, the American Negro. What kind of bird are you?
Wait, who are you asking?
Mr. O'Doul, the American Negro.
Who's the American Negro?
Mr. O'Doul.
Who's O'Doul?
The bird.
This him? You talking about to the right of me?
Yes.
How you say that? It's a Zor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I call you Mr. Zor.
Just call him Zor. AZ.
Yeah, just Zor. But what did you say?
What does it say?
I was gonna call you Mr. O'Doul, the American Negro.
Let me read this. Y'all getting on my fucking nerves, man. Let me read this comment. This is hilarious because men always be talking about then when they're asked out, they're worse than women.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Nah, is she talking about all men?
Facts. It's so facts.
It's not facts.
No,
it's not facts at all, man.
I suggest a location, then you change the location.
Women.
Yeah, you changed the location, and then you couldn't decide on the location that you wanted to go to.
I didn't even say anything. No. Doce over here just randomly mentioned it. I didn't say anything. She's like, let's go out. Let's go out Tuesday. And I'm like, what? Like,
she said, no. She said, let's go to the movies. You said you ain't want to go to the movies.
Do you know the origin of where this comes from?
You want to go to a gallery, is what you said.
Look, wound carry. Listen, wound carry.
Tell us no gallery. Every time we ask you about the gallery, you say, I don't know.
Listen, wound carrying person. Do you know where this story originated from?
No.
Me either.
From her panel. She randomly mentioned it. I didn't say anything about no, let's hang out or some movie, let's see Marvel. She just randomly did it. See, this is about women taking charge and not allowing. This is about women taking charge and not allowing the man to lead. You understand? This is the problem with 12.
I literally just go outside with my
it's disrespectful. Just like my homie the Eagle just sat up there and said, "You being disrespectful, sister," and that's facts.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
She asked you out, and that was disrespectful. Got it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what you just said.
Nah, she just forced her hand. She was like, let's go see Marvel. I said, who said I want to see Marvel?
I just made it. I just suggested. It was just
Nah. You said that with confidence. No. You said that with confidence. You just like, oh, let's go see Marvel. You know what I'm saying? Who said it? I said I want to go see Marvel. Who even said I wanted to go? Man. Who even said I wanted to go to the movies? Who said that?
She didn't say you did. She just asked you. You can say no. It's okay.
But you know what's crazy about that? I did say no because I said I don't care to see the movie.
Okay, so then we asked you what gallery you want to go to. You said I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
She's
you
like,
feel me?
There's an exhibit at this one. I don't know. I ain't say I want to see that.
See, Mrs. Queen Sunkissed, you really working my nerve, all right?
I mean, I know.
You sit up there. No. This is the hoodoo tactic that Mrs. Queen Sunkissed does. She sits up there and accuses me of calling some woman BAE first and shit, and I'm like, no, I didn't start that. She did. You know what I mean? This is bullshit.
All right, you keep it up.
No, I'm just saying this is nonsense. You gonna really put me out there on somebody else's panel like that? Nah, no.
To a jar roots.
Excuse me. You gonna really put me out there on somebody else's panel like that? Do you have any respect out here? Do I not earn respect? Are you not entertained?
Where's your panel? What?
I am going to murder you with it. Do you hear me?
Excuse me? So now you threatening me with animal cruelty. That's what we doing?
You never gonna live that down.
What you mean? See, this is a problem. No. Let's do a backlog story. You know I really don't forgive you for what you said. Like last year when I caught a cold, right? Oh no, excuse me. When we had the wildfire here in New York.
Out of your fifis, Bronzebird.
Nah, I'm totally in my fifis. I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because she sat up there and talked about the black woman as God, right? So the black woman is God and is strike down on Bronzebird in New York.
Because
what the hell is
that? Next to a jar of roots, okay? You keep playing with me. Keep playing. Okay?
You don't think I'm gonna buy that from the health store in my neighborhood?
Oh, you ain't
what
gonna
that mean?
From the health store, player.
I should sage this whole panel to make you go away.
You ain't gonna get this from the health store.
I'm gonna sage the shit out of this panel.
Okay, I'll be in your fifis, yo.
Nah. I have every right to be in my fifis.
Tell us the backstory. Why are you in the fifis?
You want to know why I'm in my fifis? Oh, your device is not connected, Xiled. Oh yeah, you good. What's up, bro? Oh shit, you went off. But anyway, yeah, I didn't appreciate how she sat up there and said that God strike down on you, and that's why you lost your voice when you was doing the powwow once. I said,
oh man, that was some of my best trolling.
Nah, I don't care if it was your trolling.
That was some of my best work, Bronzebird.
You really, that was your best work?
That shit was great.
From troll to troll, do you really think that was your best work?
In the highlights, okay? I told your ass for like 2 weeks. It was delicious.
He was like, oh, what happened to your voice, Bronzebird? I said, let's not even talk about that shit.
Are you fucking with me, Bronze? As soon as I fucking hit the X button, you let me up.
I don't know what happened. Who just dropped down? 12 just dropped down. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I was just flocking like flies. Yeah, Xiled, I have to go through a lot of shit. So, these wound carrying persons really, they showing themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
What's good, bro? What's good?
Not a whole lot. Just chilling up here.
We just shooting the shit. You know what I mean? Yo, you know what I saw today I thought was funny?
What you and Queen arguing about now?
This wound carrying person just want to keep disrespecting me. And then this woman 12 is inviting me to hang out. And I ain't never said that I want to hang out, right? So because it's women's logic, they're both sitting up there getting on me. They're teaming up against Bronzebird.
Bronzebird don't know what he want to do. And that's why we clowning
All
him.
I said was Tuesday I'm riding the subway.
All he kept saying is, I don't know.
Let me get this right, Bronze. Women are teaming up on you, and you're complaining?
No, they're teaming against you, bro. I
understand the logic. You know how many people out here, they don't even get the attention of the women, bro? You gotta look at the brighter side of things.
I am. I look at things half full, but this is just nonsense. You know who's egging it on? You know who's egging it on? You want to know who's egging it on? Do you want to know? This person right here. She's egging this shit on.
He got asked out and he didn't know how to handle it.
What?
He went into panic mode. And then he kept
I
saying,
never go into panic mode off of nobody. You understand?
If he keeps
Third
saying
word was good. Chris Cat was good.
His ass for real because I sleep next to a jar of roots.
What that mean?
So he better leave me alone.
That's that crack, bro. That's that.
Nah,
crack.
it's all right. It's all right. The next time she comes on here, I'm gonna sage the shit out of this panel. No bad vibes over here.
Do you think Sage is going to save you if I put
Yes, it is. It's gonna repel. It's gonna repel the hoodoo culture that you come with every time you come over here with over here to the Brownstone Powwow. That's a fact.
Have you ever?
Actually, that increases spiritual activity, right, bro?
Have you ever tried?
Yo, let me live, man.
Have you ever tried to pull up a root, Bronzebird?
No.
Oh, okay. So what? Just what was that song? What's a king to a god? You remember that?
What's a guide to a king?
Yeah. All I'm gonna say to you is, what's a leaf to a root? That's all I'm gonna say. And you go find you a root and fuck with it and see if
What's
you
a
wanna
guide
play.
to a real? Wait, what's a guide to a real God? Because didn't you say the black woman is God, and I said that's false because they said the black man is God.
Oh, but who creates who? Because the last time I checked, y'all come out of a pussy.
Oh, but how does it get into the pussy? From the
Because
dick.
we
From the dick. If it wasn't for that sperm, that baby wouldn't even exist. That fetus wouldn't even be made. You understand?
If it wasn't for that egg that woman carried
I don't
from the
even care.
time.
I
Oh
want to
my
see a
God, I
woman.
love my wife here, you bronze. God damn it.
Nah, I'm gonna get on that ass. I don't give a shit.
If it wasn't from that egg that came with that woman from the time of her birth,
Your ass wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be here.
It's because of the sperm. You feel me? If it wasn't for the man sitting up there doing his due diligence when he got excited, when he was having sex with that woman woman wouldn't be carrying that child for 9 months. That's a fact. Why you think dads exist, right? If it wasn't for my father, father, and then my mom carrying me for 9 months, it would not be no Bronzebird here. You understand? Shout out to Mama Bird. You heard?
Why you need millions of sperm to hit one egg, sir?
You need one. You need technically one. But the point is, it's still a sperm. But it's still a sperm.
You shoot millions of them because
it don't matter. It don't matter. It takes that
viable,
one lucky sperm to get in there.
You need one egg, okay?
You need one sperm.
No, you gotta shoot millions of them to get one that hopefully can hit the egg. Get the fuck out of here.
But you still need that sperm though. What's up? What's up, Phoenix? Oh, you muted, man.
How's it going, Brownsburg? Queen Sunkissed, I ain't spoke to you in such a long time. Damn.
Praise God.
Shit. It's a free for all.
Christine with her medical facts. Oh, please. What? Because y'all can make babies out of bone marrow or some weird shit? With that IVF nonsense? Listen, the natural order of life is that the man's sperm makes that baby.
Well, before y'all degenerate chromosome carrying
pregnancies, the planet, that XY chromosome is strong. You understand?
Before y'all degenerate chromosome carrying acids came to the planet,
you womb carrying persons just don't want to live this down at all. You don't want us to be correct about anything. You're wrong.
Because y'all not.
Because we right.
Y'all are a broken X, okay?
What do you mean we are broken X? We ain't no broken X's.
Yeah. Y'all are broken eggs, so sit your ass down.
No. We come first. So when they ask if it's the chicken or the egg, well, nah, that's a bad example. But anyway,
y'all missing one of your appendages, okay? Y'all is handicapped. Y'all
like I said, if it wasn't for that man's sperm, that baby wouldn't be here.
Y'all are handicapped women, okay?
What do you mean, handicapped women?
You don't got the
we men. What are you talking about? We men.
A man is a handicapped woman because you missing one of your appendages.
Don't get at me about that inside out bullshit that y'all be going with that rhetoric. That's feminist talking points.
It's missing. Your appendages is broken.
No, I don't care. That's feminist talking points.
That's why y'all got a Y instead of an X because y'all broke it. Okay.
That's bullshit. We are the reason why it's a Y is because we're uniquely designed. Do you understand?
No, y'all broke it.
Y'all say dumb shit like, when a baby is getting developed, like first it's a female, and then because of the chromosome, it then changes to a male. No. It was an undecided gender when that fetus was being developed. Do you understand? And then after that penis starts to grow, and it starts to become a male. So for 9 months, when it comes out of there, it becomes a male. You understand? Ain't no male, no inside out female. What are you talking about?
That's not true. A penis
that is true.
A penis grows from a clitoris, sir.
It doesn't grow from no clitoris.
What?
Yes,
what
does.
Is that? What are you talking about?
Where'd you get that from?
You better go visit your biology book, sir.
This is what is that? Where do you get this?
All right, bro. I'm gonna go check out my motorcycle.
You have a motorcycle, bro?
Yep, a Harley.
Oh, he got money.
Oh, he living a life over there, boy.
I see you, boy.
He traveling, he eating good gumbo, he drinking that good beer and shit. He finna go ride his motorcycle. He living his best life.
This nigga Azor is a high value man.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, man.
He's a high value man, son.
I'm just a brother.
This nigga's a high value man. I see you, Playboy. He said he got a Harley. Okay, shit on me while I'm taking the subway. All right. Nah, all right, bro. If you want to hop up, just hop up when you want to get ready, bro. Right, it's all good. Do your thing, man. Appreciate you. What's up, H&M?
Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Hey.
That person's gone. What the hell?
Yeah, man. You gonna sit up there and talk about a penis comes from a clitoris?
It do. You better go read your damn biology book. That's why they said everybody start out female.
Or like
you
I said,
tell me, sir, I got a health science degree.
Care.
Okay,
I do not care. That's the problem with modern day women, always bragging about their degrees.
My dear, you not gonna tell me.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
I know why she said that shit too. You ain't shit, yo.
I done said it all them damn biology classes. You ain't finna talk that shit to
me. Yeah, I heard that beat. I heard that beat, fool.
Damn.
But like I said, so when it comes to a baby being created, it all comes down to the man. The man is responsible for that baby.
True.
Being created.
That's what y'all want to
When a woman wants to get pregnant, and don't try to come at me about no IVF bullshit, because I don't want to hear it. Because that's recent. No, that's recent. That's recent stuff. That's recent. It is not common that they do IVF birth.
Check it backstage, bro.
Oh
RuPaul is a nigga.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta give a grand entrance because this shit about to get wild me.
Uh-oh.
This motherfucker.
What's going on?
This motherfucker's gonna get wild.
What's up, Alyza? Peace to Truth Zone, Truth Only. What's good?
Look, I'm just sitting here trying to see what y'all up to and make sure y'all ain't on no true shenanigans. What's good?
It's true shenanigans all night. You know what I'm saying?
That baby boys have a clitoris before it turn into a penis.
You don't have no damn clitoris.
Yes, the fuck y'all do. Y'all literally are created as the XX chromosome. Y'all had to mutate into an XY.
We ain't no
shit, bro.
Y'all make it seem like we some type of aliens. What is wrong with y'all?
Y'all just a broken chromosome.
And a man provides the sperm for the baby.
And where do you hold on? Little brother. Here's the thing. Where do you think that sperm comes from, honey? That ain't shit but a motherfucking no. That ain't shit but an egg that literally has been sat there and transformed or put into something else. That's the shit that comes out of y'all. That ain't shit but an egg, baby.
Come on, man. No,
bro, think about it. Okay, look. No. Hold on. Hear me out. The clitoris ends up being what y'all call y'all shaft and the tip of y'all penis, which is also why whenever you're sitting there looking at a woman's fallopian tubes or her eggs, or not her eggs, her little sacs that's on the side, that literally transforms into y'all ball sacks. Y'all never peeped that?
That's the ovaries.
Whoa. Xiled, you agree with this shit?
Your ovaries fall out is what they say. That's what science is now.
Now my ovaries fall out to have my penis, my balls, and
no, to have your ball sack, to have your nuts.
To have my ball sack. So my embryo falls out when I'm developing.
Science really says this shit, bro. Science really says
it's not an embryo. An embryo is actually a form before, that's actually kind of like the stage before it actually becomes a baby. An embryo is whenever, it doesn't even have a heartbeat yet, but it's still forming. Well, here's the thing. Y'all can be mad about it, but me and that motherfucker that's talking right now, we done sat there and popped out 8. So I'm pretty sure I know how them motherfuckers is made.
That's fine. Yo, look, listen, I understand.
You want to fight it? This is how you fight it. You be like, does that mean women are half created humans?
Are men half created humans?
Somebody
in my chat that sat there and said XYs is mutants.
I just said y'all a broken chromosome because you missing an appendix.
Whoa. See, this is the problem. Exactly.
Bronzebird.
So my balls fell down.
Bronzebird, check this out. Check this out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put it to y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna put it to my little brother like this.
Shit.
No. Bronzebird, you good. I'm gonna put it to you like this, little bro. How many bitch ass niggas do you know in real life and online? You ain't even got to get a number, right? So just think of that number. Now you know why they bitch ass motherfucking niggas, because obviously their masculine parts haven't finished fucking dropping and fucking developing because they were already born bitches. That's why they act like bitches.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
I mean, I'm waiting for somebody to argue with me. Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't even lie. Bitch ass niggas be bitch ass niggas, son.
The most you can hold on. The most you can call a bitch.
Terminated right now. I'm just
right.
saying.
The most you can do, the most you can call a bitch is a bitch, and the most you can call a white bitch is a cunt. You can't call them a bitch ass nigga, right? And the main reason that a lot of niggas get offended is because they already know they're acting as the guttural instinct, not the animalistic, because you need, that comes after you were already here, right? Yeah. They're literally channeling that not the in vitro, that embryo, that that aspect of them. The part that still wants their mommy. That's the part that still want to go back into, some vagina and they can't get no pussy and they just mad because they had to come out their mamas and that was the last type of ass and pussy they got. So yeah, I'm talking about them niggas.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Oh shit. I'm laughing my ass.
Because you know when Alyza come over here, she's gonna come with the fire, man. Like,
look, it's only fire because it's true, and I got facts to back it up. And once again, like I said, I'm waiting for one man to argue with me. And before you argue, I need this one fact. You can only argue if you have never met, never seen in real life or online a bitch made nigga. I'll wait.
Did you argue with somebody? Did you argue with somebody on a panel today?
No.
I'm just saying, Alyza, you came with the fucking smoke. I'm like, ain't no bitch ass nigga over here, bro.
Where Realize that he said he got fired.
Oh shit, Realize.
Yeah, where he at? He got fired.
He jumped off the panel. He didn't understand what was going on in the Brownstone Powwow tonight, and he thought that it was just disrespect. And he said, "I'm like, bro, you've been on a panel millions of times, bro. You know how we get down."
Well, that man is crazy. Okay.
You say everybody that comes over
may I make
crazy.
a comment?
No, he need mental help for real. He needs.
You say every panelist. You say pretty much every panelist I bring over here be like, "Yo, something's wrong with them."
Oh, so you think ain't nothing wrong with that man?
He has a valuable opinion that he brings to the Brownstone Powwow that I enjoy.
And you think ain't nothing mentally? You think his mental?
Oh, well, sis, hold on, sis. He didn't. Hold on, wait, Bronze. He didn't say that this motherfucker was sane. He said he enjoyed the fuckery. That's what he said.
Yeah, but he trying to gaslight me though. So I'm trying
gaslighting you now.
Yeah, you trying to gaslight me because you know that man ain't sane. You know that man.
But hold on, Can I make a comment to the chat real quick?
Yeah.
If that's all right.
Go ahead.
There was somebody that said raised by bitches. Okay, for that person that said raised by bitches. Okay, so if we're gonna sit there and do that, how many men do y'all want to be that still got more pussy, more ass, more cars, more everything that you consider valuable than you do that are also raised by, in quotation marks, bitches? That's dumb as fuck.
I think he was agreeing with you.
Yeah, or men that's raised in an all-woman family and they still turn out to be a fucking man. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. That's that shit that I was talking about. Like, those are the motherfuckers that are real men. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's raised by bitches, raised by niggas, raised by cats, raised by wolves, raised by motherfucking, jackals. Yes, Elon Musk. I said what the fuck I said. Raised by motherfucking Cheetos. Y'all know who that was for. Anywho. All them motherfuckers that are bitch made niggas. So when I see raised by bitches, I'm not saying that I disagree. I'm just saying that whenever you're raised by a woman, a bitch, a cunt, however you want to sit there and whatever mood you in, a goddess, a queen, all that. what I'm saying is there's a whole lot of them that are still really good men because they've actually learned and done the work to be able to be that good man. There's a whole lot of them that got them saying bitches, goddess, queens, cunts, whatever the fuck y'all want to call them. That once again grow up and they still ain't shit. The only thing that they sat there and figured is how to sit there and fuck a bitch, but they can't ever make love to a bitch because a bitch don't want them. If a bitch wants something that you have, she don't want you. So I mean, if that's the case. And yes, I'm shouting out to the motherfucking POTUS. I'm shouting out to his boyfriend. I'm shouting out to the little motherfucking bastard ass kid that he sat there and brought with him because he thought he was the motherfucking shit. That honestly, you knew you wasn't shit because, bro, if supposedly you so good, where this nigga mama at? But anyway,
Bro, Alyza,
I digress.
Hold on, before you continue.
I'm talking about all them niggas.
No, I know, but I'm saying when we talk about feminine and men, you feel me? Like, what about this shit?
What shit? What you got?
Drake and how he fucking picked up the slipper.
Nigga!
Motherfucker.
Nigga!
Yo, let me rewind that shit. Because I was going to play this earlier. Look at the arms.
It's a bitch, man. It's a bitch.
Okay, look. I have three things to say.
For the drone. Shit.
Wait. I got three things to say. One, he's so mad that Kendrick was right. Because, bro, you ain't even hitting the Mexican woman aspect that you supposed to sit there and be rocking with Americans with. So, nigga, you not like us. You ain't a nigga. You ain't even a Mexican, and they the second closest, bruh. Secondly, so we gonna use this, but we ain't gonna sit there and talk about when he was on his own live and sat there and was scrolling through his phone and literally had a motherfucking video with a dick in his mouth and come all over his face. But we just gonna miss that. Cool.
Are we talking about the Drake?
We're talking about the Drake.
Whoa.
I have the video if you want to see it, Bronze, but this is why
I'm not sure if I'm ready for all that, man.
I don't mind.
Hey, this fool was
We
on
ain't
the
showing that
conference.
shit on, like, bro, you trying to give me a strike, bro?
No. That would be in the Discord.
That's why you need a Discord.
Oh, yeah,
that would be in the Discord, bro. We ain't never look. We don't come over here sitting there and trying to disturb the party spot. Hell no, we niggas. We gonna make sure the party spot good, okay? but what I'm saying is this. My third. Has anybody ever seen Wong Fu? Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
Yeah.
Tell me this nigga Drake don't look like the motherfucking Mexican nigga that was in a motherfucker that was in drag. I'll wait.
We talking about what's his name? Gorilla?
Drake.
No, Drake. You talking about? I know you talking about. You talking about
the comedian dude. The comedian dude that was short. That was a Mexican dude. He was funny. He's funny as fuck.
Yeah,
but he's a little comedian dude. But he's a little short Mexican dude.
John Leguizamo.
Yes, John Leguizamo. Yes,
he was in the reason I really started like tuning into him because he was in the movie with Al Pacino.
Right. There was a movie that had Patrick Swayze, Wesley Black Ass Snipes,
hell yeah,
and had motherfucking that man. I just forgot his name. That fucking fast. Leguizamo, right?
John.
Right, John Leguizamo. So my thing is, he was the motherfucking Mexican motherfucking drag queen that sat there and won at the end of the movie. Yeah, I just spoiled it. I don't give a fuck. So we gonna sit there and really act like Drake don't look like that nigga? I'll wait.
I'll be weird.
He's like, you look like this nigga right here, yo.
Yep.
I'm about to say about Drake and I'm saying they weird as fuck, but at the same time they're a bunch of sellouts. Your shit.
I'm sorry, like, yo, bro, this shit blinded my eyes back in the 90s.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, this shit
was disturbing. Is Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, this was disturbing.
And where does this movie
exactly? No, look. It ain't It's not disturbing until you watch the movie. And I'm not gonna lie, I loved it. But I'm also a woman. I'm also one that's in tune with that XX chromosome,
so
right?
You saying that Drake looks like Chi-Chi?
Yep. and the worst part about it, Chi-Chi still got more balls than Drake.
Damn.
Oh my.
Man, fuck Lord. Drake. Drake ain't nothing but a nigga in drag. I'm waiting for him to come out. And I'm sorry, but after seeing a dick in his mouth, bro, there ain't shit you can say to me.
Oh.
Period.
Well, most of those guys from Harlem are fucked up in the head. I'm just gonna be real.
Right.
Shit. Even I know this.
Look, all I'm gonna say is y'all can sit there and talk about Drake being whatever. This nigga will always be that retarded ass nigga in the motherfucking wheelchair and motherfucking Degrassi. He will never be anything else. Ever.
Oh, I remember that. He got shot in his back. Yep, I remember.
Because he doing stupid shit like that. His ass couldn't throw it in either.
Yo, look at that nigga. Look at that nigga arm though. Look at that nigga arm though. Like, yo, this shit with floppy wrist.
Hold on. Not that nigga was scared. He was sitting there trying to wait, knowing damn well he couldn't sit there and get that motherfucker high.
Probably struck a chord, and it's probably A minor.
All I'm gonna say is, we remember whenever Rihanna came out with the songs and he sat there and got butthurt because Rihanna was talking about him. Nigga, if your dick was really that good, one, why you got another one in your mouth, and two, why you can't keep a bitch?
Oh my god, man. This shit is real out here. God damn.
I do remember thinking Drake was into those young women. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was into those young.
I don't know why I'm fucking laughing at all this shit. This is crazy.
Hold on. All I'm gonna say is this, and no, I've actually been in a wonderful mood today. Here's my only thing. There is a lot of men that are, in a certain type of mind frame, right? So they'll sit there and say, oh, well, a lot of them like to get younger women because, they're more palatable, they're moldable. You can kind of convince them to sit there and be exactly what it is you're looking for. I get that. So why is it that Drake still ain't figured it out? Why is it that Drake literally, think about it. On fucking Kendrick's fucking halftime show, did this nigga not have 2 of his ex-bitches up there?
Oh.
2. This nigga couldn't even look. He's literally trying to get his black card proximity to black pussy. It don't work like that. Just to find out that now he's trying to get it back through vaccinity of black dick. Bro, you not a nigga. You not like us. I don't give 2 fucks about how dark your skin is. Nigga, everybody tan. We got a nigga in the office. He just sit there and tan orange. We get it. Okay? Everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to be a nigga. Then they run back to Canada and they throw a motherfucking shoe at a motherfucking fucking.
That was in Australia.
Whatever the fuck it was, because he was show throwing that bitch like it was in Canada. But sitting there and throwing it like a motherfucking old ass Mexican lady, except for she could actually hit her target. Get the fuck out of here.
Was it a dildo? Was it a slipper? What was it?
It was a slipper.
Did you bro?
No, because he's sitting there and doing something before our kids go to bed. Right, but no, he probably didn't see it.
Yeah, exactly. Let me just show it one more time. I just kept laughing.
Babe, look at the screen real quick.
Look at the screen real quick. It's like 8 seconds of it.
Here, look at the screen right now. Nigga, you should have known he wasn't gonna make that shit when he started shaking that motherfucking shoe.
Motherfucking nigga.
Why are you always trying to act extra tough at times if there's no reason to be acting extra tough?
Babe, hold on. Do you want me to give you the hood answer, or do you honestly want me to give you the psychological answer?
I don't know. He's one of them bitch ass niggas.
I'll take either one.
All right, the psychological answer is that a lot of people that sit there and they have to pose as being extremely tough or extremely big or extremely bad, they're doing that because honestly they're afraid. It's very much like a pufferfish syndrome, right? So initially, what they're trying to do, almost like a cat, they're sitting here and trying to get bigger to intimidate you and to possibly persuade or influence or convince you to leave them alone with the intent that they may be a threat. All they are is afraid of you, and all they are is that they know that they are really, really small. They feel very, very small. So, mind you, the entire time this man has had a record deal, the entire time he's been doing all these things to sit there and jump through all these hoops to be a good little poodle, he's been nothing more than the little poodle. He has not gotten big. He has not really done anything to really make him stand out and establish anything. And Kendrick has proven that. Matter of fact, he was fucking around and playing with this nigga whenever he literally obliterated him. Okay, it was a fucking joke. It wasn't even to be taken serious, and he obliterated this motherfucker the way he did. He already understands that he is minute. He is small. He is small-minded, and he feels like a little boy that probably didn't get enough hugs from his mommy.
Yeah. It's okay, Drake. I got your back. I do big brother.
It's not having Drake's back at all. It's not having Drake's back at all. Yo.
Hold on. I'm about to say, what the fuck you mean you got Drake's back? If you want to get your dick sucked, no, the fuck you don't.
Oh
No,
shit!
I'm just saying I'll be a big brother mentor, teach him how to be a real
Big brother
man.
to Drake? Nah, we not doing that. We not doing that.
Cut that bitch off. Next caller.
That part.
An hour.
That part. Babe. No. Here's the thing, babe. See, we offer charity to those who need charity. This motherfucker got I'm little and I can afford motherfucking real therapy that real niggas have issues going to because of how we actually be perceived in life. But because of all that motherfucking Canadian whiteness he got going on. And I did say Canadian. I did not say American because honestly, American whiteness, y'all about as bad as we are now. We all in the motherfucking shits together. But that motherfucker right there, no. Matter of fact, I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna tell you the same way motherfuckers was telling America. Before you sit there and decide to go ahead and do anything for a motherfucker that's outside of America, how about you? We gonna sit there and make sure our motherfucking people is good first.
I heard that album was trash. True.
Bro, look who did it.
Yeah, it was Drake and Party Next Door.
He was probably sitting there stuck in who's that man that supposedly is supposed to be defending him on some shit?
Nah.
Let's get on Rick Ross, the fake Rick Ross name while we at it too. Motherfucker, you got your ass kicked by some Drake fans. Canadian Drake fans.
I don't know which is worse. The fact that the fans got more balls and stamina than Drake, or the fact that honestly, shit, that nigga just as bad because you sit there and take small ass Drake pipe too.
I'm just saying he got his ass kicked by motherfuckers that rather hug it out.
The Drake slander tonight.
Hey, all I'm saying is I came up here and you sat there and showed an entire bitch nigga after we was talking about the effects of the XX and the XY chromosome. No, I was just using that as an example. No slander. It's all facts. If I said anything that was not true, please raise your hand. I'll listen. I'm more than open. I'll apologize if it's not a fucking fact.
Raise your hand. Khalil, what's good? I mean, look, listen. I agree about the bitch ass niggadness. I do agree about that. That shit does exist, and you have a lot of niggas that have that bravado. Like they really like, you know what I'm saying? They really like the Mr. Macho Man, but they full of shit. I've seen it too many times with these panels. You know how many motherfuckers talk shit about Bronzebird behind his back, and I'd be like, why?
But then whenever you come up, all of a sudden it's chirps. We all buddy. We sitting here trying to have a kumbaya.
Bronzebird, you cool as fuck, man. You cool. And I was like, y'all dudes, you don't think that I found out y'all motherfuckers was talking shit about me? That's bitch ass niggadness. And I always say that. I say, you got a problem with me and you don't like something I did or something I said, hit the link.
Speak on that shit. Exactly. Speak on that shit with your whole fucking chest.
I say, yo, I never run shy away from a nigga coming at me. Like, and that's why I enjoy about certain people who came on this panel in day ones. They come at me, they be like, yo, Bronzebird, you full of shit. I gotta get at you. I say, come at me. I have no problem with that. See, that shows that you a real one. You have a lot of these lame ass motherfuckers that sit up there and talk about, I'm this, I'm that. I'm really a man. I'm alpha. Son, don't hit the link. I said, yo, you got a problem? Hit the link, fam. Now you sitting up there talking about you want to beat a nigga ass and this, that, and third. I said, bro, don't do that. Don't do that. Because things can head in a very bad direction if you do that. Either from either party, either me or you.
It's so funny that you said that. I was on a whole nother live and this motherfucker did. Babe, tell me if I'm lying. This nigga did the same whole thing. And honestly, I sat there and I was checking his bitch, right? And once again, I'm not going to sit there and say I don't like controversy. I mean, shit, if the shit pop up, it pop up. It is what it is. I handle whatever the fuck is on my plate, right? But usually I'm sitting there like, okay, well, you know what? This bitch, she's known to be a little irrational, whatever. Let me sit there and talk to her real quick. I was able to get this little bitch calmed down. Then her dude gonna sit there and start trying to talk shit. I'm like, hold on. You sitting there talking about you a man, but you and how supposedly my husband is attacking somebody, but you sitting here and talking reckless, nigga. I don't fucking know you. And he said, well, you know what? Such and such getting triggered. I said, baby, ain't nobody on this motherfucking Twitter warrior type of shit can fucking affect me, baby. You don't fuck me. You don't finance me. And you don't run my house. I mean, if my husband has something to say, shit, I submit to him. That's the way a real woman is. But nigga, as far as y'all, shit, all of y'all can get the smoke anytime you want it. Just say the word. Oh, well, I don't know what that means. All right, then don't even trip on it. I'm sitting here talking to his bitch. Babe, tell me if I'm lying. Did this bitch not sit there and run from me like the epitome of I can't even sit there and say a bitch because me as a woman, I sat there and still stood on ground. So I can't even call this motherfucker a bitch. I'll sit there and call him a motherfucking poodle. This motherfucking ran off like a goddamn chihuahua. Okay, and then
hold on. Then started his own live to sit
to try to talk shit.
Dress her away from her.
That's crazy. Like
to sit there and try to say how he was a man and he wasn't gonna let a woman da da da. Nigga, you not gonna let a woman do what? But you sat there and ran away like a fucking chihuahua yelping.
Don't make no goddamn sense.
And the whole time I was there, hold up. Brownsburg, I'm the way I usually am. You know, very respectful, very poised, you know, shit like this. I didn't insult this man. I did sit there and correct him. But, you know, I really don't insult men or anything like that for real, for real. Right now, I'm in my childish phase. I'm allowing myself to sit there and be a petty-ass child that I didn't get to be whenever I was a younger girl. So that's the phase I'm going through right now. Triggered? Nah. Petty from time to time. So that's the phase I'm going through. But at this time, I was very poised, very respectful and everything else. And this motherfucker ran away like a fucking chihuahua and then go sit there and try to talk big shit. And I was like, dude, for real, what kind of man are you if you was leaving your bitch here to sit there and get chewed out on a respective level? So this way, even if people didn't want to like me, I sat there and asked everybody in the chat. If y'all, just like I did yours, if y'all disagree, cool. Go ahead and put it in the chat. If y'all want me to address it, I'll address it. Nobody fucking disagreed with shit. Everybody was motherfucking quiet. Chirps all the motherfucking way around. But then this bitch made nigga, like the fuck I said, gonna sit there and run to his motherfucking live, because obviously he's important in his mind, which at least he likes himself. So, I guess that's a good thing. Sat there and went to his live to sit there and try to talk about a whole woman. Bruh, that's the epitome of a coward. Sir, your pussy is still there and your dick ain't dropped yet, sir.
Your balls didn't drop yet, nigga.
Damn.
Obviously, I would assume that your ball, I would assume that you had a dick because this bitch is supposed to be sucking on something. But I've sat there and seen women sit there and suck on toothpicks all day. So, obviously, this nigga's balls ain't dropped.
Ain't balls didn't drop, yo.
Sitting there talking about, well, I'm a man. Well, okay. And then, once again, y'all know my response because it's the same one, but it's still relevant as fuck. This is what I never hear. I never see or hear in the jungle. Garbage. I'm a lion. Garbage. Roar. I've never heard a motherfucking lion do that. But you know what I have seen? I've seen a motherfucking male lion sit there and walk in a group of other lionesses. And they get the fuck up and move out that motherfucker way. Not a goddamn sound is to be had because they know a real one when the fuck they around one and when the fuck they see one. And that nigga ain't got to say a goddamn word. That's a real motherfucking man. If you got to sit there and go, bitch, I'm a lion. Roar. Hey, bitches. I'm a lion coming through. Nigga, ain't nobody listening to that shit.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. It's like
this nigga trying to manifest being a big dog.
Yeah, you can't do that. You sound like you was like Nicki Minaj just now.
Sorry.
Like a Dungeon Dragon.
You feel me? Like, I'm literally like, I sat there and asked my husband, I said, babe, is this nigga literally trying to manifest being a big dog?
But
what the fuck is happening here?
He's a bitch ass dude like that all the time.
Yo, what the fuck? Y'all should have sent me some shit, man. I would have sat there and trolled on his ass. I'm telling you, the bro would have came over to the shit. I'm telling you, if Liza would have gave you the bro,
so I can start sending you shit.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't know why I just don't be going on Discord.
Bro, I will say one sentence about this fool. He will start 8-hour to 11-hour lives for a week straight about me, bro. He's that so.
Yo, damn, son. You're right. I think I do need to get back on Discord. It's just been a while, right? I mean, even that, it's like, Xiled, even if it's not that, send it to my email. Bro, I feel like I have the trolling power in me. It's reaching to get out.
Man, look, you gonna love that nigga, I swear to God.
And Alyza, you know how I am. Like, as soon as I go on a panel, just triggering the fuck out of people.
That's why I said you gonna love this nigga. I swear to God, bro. Look, all I'm gonna say is you get on his live, man, have a fucking blunt, have a brewski, because you gonna enjoy your fucking night. On God.
I ain't bet to. Say less. I was the shits, yo. I'm telling you, like, it's been a while. I mean, shout outs to Chris Compartmentalizing. They've been knowing who I've been dissing on one of the panels I be at. You know, these people be full of shit, man. Bitch ass nigga ness. So I'm like, yo, y'all hit me up with that shit. Be like, yo, he's about to be over here. I was like, bet. I gotta tempt this motherfucker's temperature. Does he just start going off, or What is it that you be doing? Like,
I know. Well, this is the one time I met this motherfucker. I sat there and somebody was talking about me, and you already know me. You know what? If you have something to say it to my face. We might be able to sit there and hug it out. We might be able to duke it out. Whatever it is, if you got the balls to sit there and say that shit to me, then guess what? You're supposed to be able to have the balls to take whatever comes your way. So, I mean, cool. Once again, I don't go looking for some motherfucking shits, but bitch, I'll be the first one to sit there and say, you said, Alyza, you rang? What's good? Can I help you? Be the first one, right?
Sure to put on those Timbs for real, yo.
Real shit. I mean, look, I am not different from the way I am in real life. You sit there and you got my name in your mouth. If I see that, you know what, for a little while, I'll go ahead and let you have it because honestly, you're not really that important. But if it gets to where something is said to where it really piques my attention, it makes my ears perk. All right, I ain't got no problem sitting there having a kumbaya with you. I really don't. But I am going to sit there and say, okay, so you know what? You had something to say about me. Can you go ahead and say that to my face? Because honestly, I might not like you, but I will respect you. And I might even fuck with you depending on how you respond to that. Because if you bold enough to sit there and say that shit to my face and we can talk about it, then you know what? We may disagree, but I fucks with you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I sat there and I asked this bitch this. This bitch was sitting there talking about a whole bunch of y'all that ain't had shit to do with me. And I kept asking her, okay, you know what? That ain't got shit to do with me. So why you bringing my name into some shit? Because here's the thing. You might not like my husband. That's okay. Shit, that's my motherfucking husband. There's times I don't like this nigga. And I married him. Okay? I'm not going to sit there and act like it's always love and light because it ain't always like that. That's a real fucking marriage for you. But my thing is, if there's something that he's doing that I don't like, I bring it to him. So why are you, instead of sitting there and addressing the fucking man about some shit you don't like a real woman, then why are you sitting there trying to talk about his bitch? Because at the end of the day, baby, you bring me into some shit, you were safer playing in traffic and you were safer playing with my husband than fucking around with me.
Ooh, that's not right. Real quick.
So she's sitting here once again. She's going off. She's sitting. And once again, I'm sitting there saying it. I ain't sitting there raising my voice. I ain't screaming. I don't do that shit. She's sitting here screaming. I said, baby, look, hey, take a breath. Lower your blood pressure. We don't need you sitting there having a heart attack while you sitting there and trying to address me on some shit. Calm down. Once again, I'm sitting here trying to help this stupid bitch. She done sat there and calmed down, riled herself up, calmed down, riled herself up. Boy, she's bipolar as fuck. And I'm like, I asked her if she needs some medicine.
I feel like
she sat there and said no. Okay, cool. She's sitting there doing all this shit while her man is supposedly sitting here and trying to, the first 4 minutes he was co-signing. Then he runs off. Oh, that's your man. Where your man go?
Sound like a cuck.
Oh, baby, look.
I'm just saying, so giving real cuck energy.
And then it was, oh, well, you know, they sat there and had a story about you. Okay, honestly, I don't give a fuck what they said about me, baby. They can sit there and say everything under the fucking sun about Alyza, baby. The level of Alyza's, I don't give a fuck. Oh, y'all must not understand because that motherfucker is strong. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say about me, baby. I don't mind being a villain in motherfucking stories, and I don't mind what the fuck people think about me. So that's the difference. Y'all need gratification. I'm a real one. I can give it to my motherfucking self. I'm good. So, right. Oh, well, you know what? Whenever they sat there and they started talking about you, and I said, okay, so let me get this straight. You was talking about me. You could have brought it to me, but you didn't. Then you sat there and piggybacked on it. Now you mad because I'm addressing you. I don't give a fuck about these other niggas. I don't know them niggas. They can sit there and say whatever the fuck they want to. But you sitting here talking about you know me. So
that's why I asked you if it was like you was on somebody's panel, you came through with fire. I said, oh no, I wasn't. I know you did. Hold on, before you go off, you know I got my homegirl Summer over here. What's good? Summer?
Hey Summer. Hey Booski.
Hey, listen, Queen. I had to come up here and was like, my personality twin is up here, and I'm loving every motherfucking thing she's talking about. Chris was like, she reminds me of you. I was like, facts. I was like, let me go give her roses real quick, because any strong woman I got to salute. So
thank you.
Like, I love it. I'm loving the comedy because everything you saying, I'm like, yep, that's fucking right. Yep. I tell people all the time, you did better playing with my husband than you ever did playing with me. I can promise you that. Baby, so when you said that, I said, oh yeah, let me go up here and give her roses.
What's good, Summer?
Hey, sweetie, how you doing?
I'm gonna give me a drink real quick. Y'all got it.
I mean, I just been listening to y'all.
Oh no, we didn't have people to sat there and say, well, you know what? I might not like Xiled, but I like Alyza, baby. Look, I didn't sat there and went on my live and say, y'all do know I don't even like y'all niggas, right? Y'all do know I don't. I done had it to where I sat there and said, you know, there's only 5 motherfucking YouTube motherfuckers I fucks with. And the way y'all know I fucks with y'all is that if I got y'all personal phone number and if I call y'all to make sure that y'all good, y'all safe, I check on y'all to sit there and see how y'all doing because I see y'all as my motherfucking family. I said, if y'all ain't, fuck, I'll put it like that. If y'all don't even know my real motherfucking name. And they're like, oh, Alyza's just talking to everybody else. She loves me. Nah, bitch, what's my name? They're like, oh, it's Alyza, right? We'll go with that.
That's exactly what it is, baby. That's what you think. That's what
you feel me? Exactly.
Because in fact, and half the time, honestly, half of the time, they don't even take the time to really get to know to see what it's really about. You know what I mean? So if you're not putting energy in me, what the fuck I look like putting energy in you? You know what I mean? Like, I give my energy to a lot of people. I do a lot of work, and you know what I'm saying, outside of YouTube, and it's just like I put all my energy in that. I'm not if you put into me and you and just like now, if I recognize a real motherfucker, I'm gonna be like, hey, that's the one right there. So holler. You know what I mean? But like other than that, I don't give a fuck. I don't kiss nobody's ass. So if somebody, we definitely got the same personality. I think I've met your husband on another panel, and he was like, "Yeah, you need to be my wife." He's like, "You need to be my wife," because I was roasting some dude, and he was like, "Yeah, you need to be my wife."
The People's Podcast. Wow, wait, Summer. I think your voice sounds really, really familiar. Was there ever a time where you were on a live and somebody was sitting there and trying to talk about, they were talking about women and they sat there and got roasted about being a little boy and sitting there and they was talking to, that was me.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, I remember being on a live with you and I sat there and ate that dude up and he ended up crying on the fucking live. And I was playing around.
Girl, it's so easy to clean your plate there. You feel me? Because if they ain't got the substance to even be a man, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna clean your plate every time. And that's not our fault. And that's not us you know what I'm saying? It ain't my fault you got shortcomings, baby. You a man. You supposed to bring that to the table. That's not my responsibility to bring that out of you. A man's gonna be a man no matter what. I'm married to a king and he's gonna be a king no matter what.
Baby, okay. Okay. And let's keep it a whole bean. They don't need us to straighten up that crown, but they always appreciate when we do. So I mean, shit.
Well, you know, my granny always told me, she said, baby girl, understand this. She said, yes, your husband's the head of the household. She said, but you are the neck. And without that neck, the head can't move. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So you know your place. Both of each other raises and lifts each other. That's what you got to do at a marriage. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
Only 2 people decide not to give up. They should always peaches and cream, like you said. I've been married. I've been with mine for 15 years, and you know, it ain't always been peaches and cream. We got 10 kids, honey. Like,
hey, we got
times I've been like, do I got an insurance policy on you yet? Like, what's going on here? No, but I love my man. I love my man. But no, I mean, and women like us, people will be like, oh, y'all must hate men. No, baby, I don't hate men. I've raised 5 wonderful men, young men, and they're going to be amazing men. It's not, I pour into men. I walk with men. I you know what I'm saying? But again, we're talking about men because they will never feel inferior just because I'm a strong woman. Actually, a real man wants his queen to be strong because what a king look like with a peasant?
That part. See, I think what it is that there's a whole lot of people that they misclassify and they misspeak and they don't even realize it because they sit there and they say man as in the XY chromosome that allowed you to sit there and have a physical appendage in between your legs. Well, guess what? Technically, they also have the vaginal area, but we ain't even gonna sit there and talk about that. I think that's what they classify as a man versus classifying the mannerisms and the ability to sit there and have your follow through that actually makes you a man. And a lot of these are adult boys that still want their mommy. They just want something different to look at when they fuck it, but so they don't feel guilty about sitting there and wanting to fuck their mom. And yes, I said what I said. And look, if it offends you, I'm talking about y'all niggas. If it don't offend y'all the real niggas, I'm sitting there talking about, look, real ones know, and y'all already know. If I ain't talking about y'all shit, let that if it don't apply, let that shit fly. So
that's right.
With that being said, right, we don't hate men. I've never hated a man, but I don't have time for boys, especially boys that should already have been raised. Now, mind you, I raised my sons are kings in training. And that's only until they are able to find their wife. But I bet you they know how to cook, they know how to clean, they know how to sit there and pay bills. They already understand the value of money. They know how to sit there and start an establishment. They know how to keep that motherfucker going. They know how to sit there and do some real shit that honestly puts them above par. Okay.
Yep. Same thing with my boys.
Mama Bird, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Making sure Bronzebird is straight. You feel what I'm saying?
No, we gonna make
I wouldn't be the gangster bird I am today if it wasn't for Mama Bird. You feel me? Shout outs to Mama Bird if you listening. And Pops. That ass.
Exactly. So with that being said, real ones know. So I'm gonna sit there and say that shit one more time. If there's anything I've said and this offended you, baby, that's a personal problem. Y'all gonna need to go to therapy or sit there and do some inner work to sit there and figure that shit out. Cause I'm sorry, I don't speak to
work together, baby. That's not our job. We're not your mama, baby. We're not your mama. It's not my job to raise anybody. Like not ever. And again, it's just like you said. If it don't apply to you, real men, they like, oh shit, these ladies just talking their shit. You know what I mean? Little boys is gonna be like, oh, what about this? What about that? Like, no, man, it ain't even about all that. Like you got it all confused from the get go, and that's why your blueprint ain't right. It ain't ready yet, and so that's okay. But get it ready, because it ain't my job to fix it.
Okay. You can just use mine. Just use mine.
So shout out to all the real men out there, by the way. Holler.
Yes.
I'm still here. I was listening. I agree with y'all. What y'all saying? What the hell?
Yeah, me too. And by the way, whoever the young lady Summer, salute to your grandma. She taught you so fucking well. I'm proud of her. Salute to your granny.
That's what she told me. You know, and that's even like I got in a conversation with some ladies one day. They like, I would never be, and I consider myself a strong woman. I consider myself a woman that will stand up for other women as well. But I also am submissive to my husband. That's because my husband provides an atmosphere for me to be submissive. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and that's the difference also when men is like, oh, I want my wife to be submissive. Okay, well, are you providing the atmosphere for her to feel secure and safe enough to let those guards down and be that woman that gets your bubble bath, that get this, get that, whatever you need her to do. You know what I mean? And want her to do it, not because she's needing to do it. It's her. It's her. It's not an obligation. It's a dedication, and that's how we run our household.
Summer, I'm gonna say this now. I'm going to say this in Summer. I need you as a woman to sit there and tell me if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Now, men, I also want y'all to chime in after I'm done with this statement as well. Okay. I was actually having a conversation on a live. This was like 4 days ago. And there was some men sitting there talking about, oh, well, I fantasized about my girl before she was my girl. And I said, okay, so in that fantasy, did you ever sit there and fantasize about having a conversation with her about what it is that she needed? Did you ever get excited about sitting there and giving her what she needed? Because in turn, you knew you was going to get whatever the fuck you wanted. That means that little shit that, some of these niggas want, that little guap 3000, or, that little, she's sitting there doing a trick on a pole and all that. No. I'm talking about way more than that shit, right? How many of y'all actually fantasized about that? They was like, oh, well, why the fuck would you fantasize about that? Real men. Do y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about when I made that statement?
That's a fact.
That's a fact, 100%.
Like, yeah, because if you really ask them what they fantasizing about, they fantasize about fucking them. Let's
exactly.
Keep it being.
Hold on, and that's the top. And that'll
but
be.
Can she fuck your mind? That's the question.
Thank you.
I mean, hold on. Bend me over all day long, but can you get in my mind? Can you get a better understanding of everything around you besides some pussy?
All right, but Summer, but wait, Alyza, let me just say this one thing, because I'm always listening. I just want to come back because it's good. What I'm saying is, it's like a catch-22, right? Because the thing about it is, some women might consider it corny because they be like, oh, that's the sapiosexual thing we be talking about.
Yes, and that shit is not corny. That shit is not corny.
And nothing is corny.
And then that starts the discussion on what women are and what little girls are, right?
The same thing. Wait, hold on, Summer, because I want to respond too.
Wait. So what I'm saying is, it's like, right, that I don't think that shit is corny at all, because that's how I operate. I don't give a fuck if you're attractive, you got a big ass, you got big titties. I don't care about that shit. It's nice. Physical
that shit can be bought at the store.
But at the end of the day, it's like I said this thing to someone. I said this to one girl before. I sat up there and said, yeah, you look nice, you pretty, you got all the assets, but that shit don't mean nothing to me. What are you offering me on a mental level? What could you teach me? What can I learn from you? I don't give a fuck if you look good. So the thing about it is that I don't think that shit is corny at all. I think that men you know, if you're trying to go for a relationship for real, you gotta be on that mindset, right? Because the thing about it is that you just gonna be thinking in a lustful state,
100%.
and that's just not cool. You know what I'm saying? Because you wanna, if you want long term with this girl, you gotta understand what is she gonna teach you. Because there's a lot of dead bird dumb bitches out there that ain't got nothing to offer but they body, right, and they face, and
they are the
you speak to them. If you speak to them about deep topics, they don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Bronze, I'm gonna hit. Wait. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna hit you with this one, Bronze.
I'm listening, Alyza. Listen to you. I'm listening to you, so don't think that I completely.
Oh, I know. I got you, bro. And once again, this is to anybody. This is in the chat, on the panel, all that shit. Have y'all ever known a motherfucking couple that only can get along when they fucking, and as soon as they done, they fighting?
Yep.
You ever noticed that?
Yep. That was all my relationships but my marriage.
Right.
So
to be honest,
the reason it was a guy my job going through. It was a guy my old job going through that. They all good in the sexual department, but everything else, it's always pow, 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 yeah. They can't get along for shit outside the bedroom. Oof.
Right. So here's my thing. When I sat there and I asked the men that, you know, have y'all ever fantasized about honestly going deep? You know what I mean? I'm not talking about going no knee deep. I'm talking about going balls deep. But I'm not sitting there talking about going deep that way. I'm talking about going in her mind in such a way that, baby, she will do everything for you, and not because she's ever threatened, but because she's excited to do that shit.
That's right.
She's excited. I mean, as soon as you come into the motherfucking house after a motherfucking day, your house is clean. If you got kids, your kids are so good. They looking at you like, damn, daddy, you need to wipe this bitch up. Hold up. Look, food is already done. Your bath is already ran. She can't wait to sit there and rub you down. And look, even if you ask her how her day was, nothing. Tell me about yours. Oh, you know what?
Exactly. Real quick, Elijah. I got Trin. He's, you know. Yo, what up?
You got a Trin easy?
Yeah, I gotta say what up to my homie. What up, Trin? Yo, I emailed you too, bro. Yeah. What's up, bro? Welcome to the panel, kid.
Locked in.
Hey, speaking of Bronze, who was that gentleman? Who was that gentleman that I was on live with last time?
The Diddy Defender.
Oh, you talking about the letter?
The Diddy Defender.
The 18th letter?
Yeah. Who was that?
Lordy.
I'm not gonna even say no shit on that though. Y'all was good because I literally ran to the store and I was just like, I'm gonna be back after the show. And then, when I came back, hold on. Yo, I came back and I'm just like, all right, let me log on and see what's going on. And the 18th letter, like Alyza is chewing this nigga the 18th letter up. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I was like, yo, y'all good? And he was just like, nah, you know, I just have to correct him. And the 18th letter was like, yo, like, I'm trying to get my words in. No, I got you. And I'm just like, yo, Alyza's just chewing this nigga up, son. I was like, yo,
what you said.
Good job, girl. Good job.
You know what she said to me? Like he was a little kid telling to a
Complex was good. Yo, Trin, what's up, bro? What's good?
Hey,
man?
yo,
I want to see what's good with you, bro.
Chime in. Yo, you already know it's peace, power, and prosperity, dog. To the gang, motherfucker. You already know.
You heard? Yeah,
Bronze,
what's up, bro?
You already know. I see the dollies in the building. I see the homies out here. I'm trying to read the names, but I can't really see that far.
So it's Alyza, Summer, Xiled, Phoenix, Hustler, Muscular.
Oh, Phoenix, yeah, for sure. I know Phoenix. I seen that name slide around a few times. Big salute.
Said it was good, but yeah, I mean, we just chime in, bro, because we was talking about bitch ass niggas, and then we was talking about like, yo, like it really. Nah, I seriously mean this in a conversation. I think that it's just like a lot of dudes need to get past the body, gotta get past the shorty, because they know how they market off that. Duh, you have bitches that got OnlyFans, and that's only the way they operate. You have what you had that chick. You had that chick Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips. Them two bitches that fuck like 1,000 men for a whole 24 hours.
Yeah.
Goofy shit. I'm like, you sitting up there like that. No, I'm gonna be all the way 100 with y'all. I feel like part of that shit is gay. Like you lining up with 1,000 men to fuck one bitch. And my thing about it is like y'all niggas not looking at each other's dick while she fuck, like you standing there looking at this dude.
They cum was still there, bro. She didn't even have time to clean the nut up, bro.
Bro, like this is succubus shit. And I'm like, this bitch is a hoe, fam. Like, and I'm like, y'all motherfuckers is celebrating that shit. Like, what's good with y'all?
Bronze. Let's be politically correct. This is hold on. This is an entire whole, not a fraction, not a piece, not a portion. This is an entire whole. Okay,
what's
go
up,
ahead.
Trin? What's up, Trin?
We did an entire live stream with a homie about that chick, and she trying to do 1,000 next time.
1,000, bro. Like, all right, yo, what's up, Trin? Because I know you was trying to chime in.
This the deal, dog.
Mm-hmm.
When a woman,
I love it when a man tells me about a woman. Go ahead.
I'm not here for a war. Let me make that shit.
No, that's okay. I'm listening.
No. It's good.
Let me make that shit clear across the board. You smell me?
No, you're okay. I'm listening.
You good.
All right.
Go ahead, Trent.
When women start separating themselves from bitches and fucking cunts, then women will be acknowledged constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's go back to talking about these rats that want to get 1,000 pipes popped out of them in a 24-hour span, right?
Yep.
They don't have the soul inside of them anymore. They are dead. When you
as a woman,
wait, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. Go ahead, Trent. It's an explosive topic. I like it.
No. I just wanted to say one thing real quick.
No. Hold on.
Wait,
Alyza, hold on. Let Trent get in. Let him get in.
When women start comprehending that when you are conquered by a man and the portal to life is inside of you, then I think woman would be woman. Let's say females would turn into woman, and let's say females would not live in the cunt life. They would stop being bitches, right? And they would understand and comprehend and walk in woman stance where they live in modesty. You smell me?
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. The first part of that, I was gonna say I am Alyza, and I support this message. But that second part, I mean, I see where you're coming from as far as the viewpoints of a man. But I will say this because I do not disagree with what you said. But I will also say this: women and men, they hear things differently, right? So whenever you're sitting there and trying to express, whenever you're trying to express something to a woman, it is easier to sit there and make it understandable to her. I don't want to say palatable, but especially whenever you're talking about a woman and her womanhood, her true womanhood, not just the fact that she can now procreate, right? Not just the fact that now the part of her that has not really awoken is now able to be the portal between the heavens and the earth, because that's honestly what it is, right? Whenever we're able to acknowledge that we have that, and you are also able to sit there and walk in the true energy that it gives you, then yes, you become the womb man. Right. So I'm sitting there saying, like, what he said, I agree.
You're not saying nothing, dog. The simplest part of it is this: don't be a fucking whore.
Right.
It's the simplest part of it. Well, woman, don't be a fucking bitch, and don't be a fucking cunt. You wanna
Oh wait, there's plenty of those. That ain't got nothing to do with being a woman. That has to do with her fucking attitude and her emotions at that time.
Yeah, hold on, brother. A chick could be with no fucking man and be miserable and be a fucking cunt and a bitch.
Yeah,
thank you. That's what I was saying.
That is the absolute difference. It is
being a whore, I approve of that message. Being a whore, bitches don't need to be a whore.
Hold on. Okay, so what is the differentiation we trying to make? You feel me? Like, what Trin? What are you trying to say?
Woman or woman? When you see a woman are protected at all times. Bitches, but you would never ever in your life protect a fucking cunt, would you?
No.
Would you protect a bitch? If maybe that's your bitch or a bitch that's kind of like on the borderline, and she got some salvageable qualities, but life was a little bit rough. And you know what? We could get her back online, and you know what? She ain't fucked off too bad, right? But a woman is a woman, and I know for a fact every man that I know would die. Every fucking man that I rock with would die for a woman in a heartbeat.
So let me ask you this: Are we compartmentalizing the different types of?
Yes.
So okay, bet. So I'm trying to get it in piece of Baba. I see you. So where you going with this is okay. Break it down for me. So to basically differentiate, a woman, a bitch, a cunt, you said, and a whore.
Yeah.
Is that the 4 categories?
No. Let's play quick tree. Is a woman, a bitch, and a cunt.
A woman, a bitch, and a cunt. But no whore. No whore.
Well, you want your woman to be a whore for you.
No,
right?
but but I'm saying when you
leave the whore out of it. Leave the whore.
Okay, so
leave the whore out of it.
All right, so we'll leave the whore out of it. So
absolutely.
when we say Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips is cunts.
When we say that, done. They dead. They dead. They are done.
I got it. Okay, I see where you going with this now.
Done.
Because you know, listen, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Who are they?
The Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue. They're cunts.
I about to say, are they on YouTube or something like that? Are they the women that are sitting there and trying to do all that stuff, Bronze? Because I don't. Honestly, after I heard that lady was doing all that shit, I didn't pay no attention to her name. So is that who she is? I'm just trying to follow along, bro.
She is a whore cunt. You know what I'm saying?
There's no fucking soul left in her.
Damn. He said no soul. I go, Trin.
Is she redeemable at any point? The Almighty Creator don't fucking see her no more, dog.
Trin, why did you just grab a machete out of my panel just now, bro?
I don't know.
You just swiping necks and shit. You like, yo, you just came like, yo, fuck that cunt.
Are you okay? Is that your ex or something? Are you alright?
No.
Yeah, because you feel like you feel some type of way.
I mean, there's a whole lot of passion. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Trin is passionate just like me.
So I get him. You feel like what happened?
That's what I'm sitting there trying to figure out. Because whenever he was sitting there talking about some fuck the whores, nigga, I can sit there and get on that train and then he sit there and start talking about bitches and cunts and taking the whores. That I'm like, well, obviously I ain't gonna fight that dog. Because I mean, shit, I was talking about the whores. So if he's sitting there talking about bitches and cunts, women change their mind all the time.
But you gotta realize now,
just like men do. I mean, because you can sit here and bitches and cunts and whores and all this stuff like this, but we can say the same shit about men because those men that are boys, shall I say, because I don't even really categorize them as men, but you know what I'm saying, just low value people, right? That's what we talking about, low value people. So I mean, just like you can do that all day about women, but we can do that about men too.
Bitch made we have bitch made niggas, bitch made cunts. We got bitch made. I mean,
all of them.
He's a fuck. He's like, no, that's a fuck boy. You know what I'm saying? But okay, yeah, because there is. I feel like we do compartmentalize.
There is a difference.
Yeah, there is a difference because I do feel like we compartmentalize between men and women. You understand? So I think, you know, at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie. Trin saying like cunts. I'm so used to white people saying that shit. I'm so used to British people saying
it
cunts.
is. It's a Caucasian insult.
But I love
because if you notice, black women don't give no fuck about being called a cunt.
I never heard a black woman say cunt. I never heard it. Yo, I ain't never like.
Yeah, that shit ain't never bothered me.
I live in the hood. Imagine me like sitting up there saying to a black woman in my neighborhood, he's like, "You fucking cunt." She gonna be looking at me like, "You bitch, nigga, you okay?" Like,
no, she ain't even gonna look at you like that. She gonna keep walking because you already know you ain't talking to her. Because if you was talking to her, you would have called her a bitch.
I ain't never heard.
So I mean,
but I'm saying, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I like the word cunt because just the fact of the matter that when you start saying that word, it cuts deep. It hurts your feelings as soon as you say cunt.
No, like, sweetheart. No.
Alyza, nah, that's just for me. You understand?
Okay, no, I feel you. I feel you. It hurts white ladies' feelings. It hurt white women's feelings, baby. It don't hurt nigga feelings. It hurt white women's feelings.
It hurts somebody's feelings, though.
Okay, yeah, I feel that.
When that word is said, listen. When that word is said, that first part of that word, you cunt. You say that first C word. Yo, you know you getting somebody's fifis when you say that word. Imagine that shit. You get with especially if it's a Karen. This woman right here, you see a Karen, you be like, you fucking cunt. That shit hit. That shit hit. What's up, Trin?
Quick question. Who's the one that said that they could call men whores and all this other shit too? Who the fuck said that? I'm about to address that shit right now.
Lord have mercy.
Okay.
Might have been.
Address it. Don't get in your feelings because you sound like you in your feelings a little bit. I'm just riding back to what you were saying. So go ahead. Don't be emotional like females.
But no, my wife said that shit too. Is there an issue?
Exactly. I'm about to say, what's good, my dude?
Because you seem like you got some girl tendency floating in you when you look so emotional because we talk back to what you said.
Do you need a tampon, my dude? You good?
I mean, carry on.
You straight?
Just leave your emotions at the door because we speak to men. That's what I'm talking to. I thought you was a man.
This is a free
I didn't think you had to grab your ball.
So y'all better not get offended because Brownstone Powwow, I let y'all rock out. So do not get offended. If you're like, yo, Bronzebird, I ain't.
Well, Bronze, here, check this out.
Just said it. It's just that simple. I just asked a simple question. I didn't need a barrage.
What's your question?
Hey, you said it with a lot of emotions, baby. You said it with a lot of emotions.
Well, not just that, but the fact that you're sitting here and trying to dictate how somebody else responds to a question that you sat there and said, if you actually post a question, you should be able to sit there and get whatever answer somebody decides to give to you, regardless of whether you agree with it or not. So if you're going to sit there and have that kind of conversation, let's go, big boy. What's good?
And the only one that addresses the lady below me is me.
Damn.
Facts.
Yo, goddamn. So hold on.
So
Trin need to.
Who's
oh shit, Gina in the building.
It's so simple.
Oh,
man.
yo, look, listen. When you talking about, I'm sorry. I did not need to interrupt you.
You know. Go ahead.
Just real quick. I did not need to interrupt you.
Stuttering.
We was talking about we was talking about other strong women. You know who I really like that be on people's ass? Gina Thomas. That woman right there will chew you up and spit you out. I had to shout you out, Gina. Peace to you.
Hey, Booski. How you doing?
All right, what's up, Trent? I'm sorry.
No, you good though. This your joint. You're So, whoever said that comment about men and women, it's a different thing, right? Men and women are not equal. They will never be equal, right? The thing about it is that men have always held women in a sacred place. So if men decide to be fucking whores and be the absolute worst parts of themselves.
Oh, okay. I see where this is going.
Go ahead.
You're the guy that's going to sit there and try to make something out of nothing because nobody said anything about equality here. So honestly, if that's one of those.
Emotional. That's what I said. He was giving an emotional response. I could tell he was going to. You could tell he was going to.
It seems like his feelings are hurt because somebody sat there and said a man can be a whore. Go ahead, sweetheart. Go ahead. Cry on our show.
Can a man be a whore?
Bronzebird.
Can a man be a whore?
Bronzebird.
What's up?
This is Bronze. This is your cast. I apologize to everybody that I think I've lied upon. All right? Easy day.
Interesting words. Of course.
Nobody feels like
you clicking off,
relying upon them.
No. I'm still here.
Okay, good. Because I don't want you. I don't want you. Look, listen. I don't.
I'm not banging out. What the fuck? I'm not finna do is do that weird shit. You smell me?
Nah, look, listen. I understand.
We don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Wait. Hold on.
One at a time, please.
Hold on, Summer. Don't. Come on. Y'all got so much fire.
You can see my motherfucking face, dog.
Hey, wait. Hold on. Everybody, let's relax, y'all. For real. Hold on. Let me just say
Bronze, you know how I get down.
I know how you get down. I love the energy. I'm loving all that shit. This is. I don't like to be a cornball when I say this. This is really like a free speech lane. I don't try to restrict anybody from saying what they saying. Like I said, bro. Like y'all handle it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just.
But bro, let him speak. Let him speak. I want to hear this other shenanigans he got. Go ahead.
Alyza, wait, hold on, Xiled. Wait. Hold on. Let me just say this one thing real quick. I got you, bro.
Yep.
So let's just do this. Your Trin, say your shit, and Alyza or Summer just respond after him for me, please.
All right, hold on.
I'm cool with that.
We can believe. We can operate in the agree to disagree era, but once you start getting in your emotions, bro, that starts to flare other people's emotions, and your tone, your fucking actions, as far as your movements, all that shit switched up, bro.
And not just that, but mind you, you're coming up here and we're actually giving you the respect of being a king, which means that honestly, we're going to follow you. So if that's literally what you're giving, it's not really that you're receiving it back. You are the line leader. You are the head. So honestly, as a woman who actually has a king that I love and I respect on a regular basis, literally, if this is what you are establishing as the energy, that's what's going to come because you've established that. So if you don't want it, don't give it. And the fact that a woman has to tell you that, as a king, you should already know.
That's the biggest issue. Right.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
So can we all from here? Hold on. Can we all from here hit the reset button and let
bro, Exiled. Let me just handle it. Let me handle it, please. So yes, let's hit the reset button, right? So let's just do a call and response, so we don't start getting our fees and everybody, oh fuck you, no, we ain't even there. Feel me? So I know Trin, do your thing, my brother. I just want to do a call and response, please. I love this shit. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all. And if y'all in this shit, y'all come to my chat, you motherfucking like this shit. You understand? Put my shit in the algorithm, nigga. All right, nah, seriously. Trin, get your shit off, and Alyza, something I know y'all want to chime in afterwards. Like call and response, y'all got it.
This is me.
Yeah, Trin, you got it.
On you guys, it's on you.
You got it, bro.
I am a fucking woman advocate. So when the things that I fucking say, when I say the things that I fucking say and I describe,
remember, but
did somebody interrupt you, bro?
When I start talking about women, right? Is I'm talking about the experiences that I had from my childhood up to my fucking grown manhood. And I want the absolute best for women. I'm not against women. I'm not anti-woman. So when I tell women, make sure that you live your life in a proper way so we could sit there and we could see you as a woman and not as a fucking cunt and a fucking bitch. I mean what the fuck I say. I'm not backing the fuck out of that.
And he's an advocate for women.
Are you done? I would like to ask a question, not rebuttal, but ask a question.
Fucking Christ. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Like, for real.
I didn't know I was asking.
Hold on. Trin, let's do this.
Fucking say something. Go ahead. Fucking run it.
Trin, let's just do this. When you done doing your statement, just say done, and then we'll go like
lit.
You glued to us.
Hey, bro, listen, rock out. Hey, bro, hold on, Summer. Just rock out. But when you done, just say done, bro. So we could just, you know what I'm saying? So everybody can get their shit in. You feel me? I don't give a damn if you passionate or whatever. Bro, I be screaming on motherfuckers. You know me?
Yeah.
I don't be giving a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck everybody. But not seriously. Yo. When you done, just say done. Just say done. And everybody, please, just give him a floor.
I don't even know what Summer and Alyza thought that I was against women in the first place. I can't comprehend it, right?
Your tones and your gestures and your emotions is speaking that you got an issue with women. That's what the issue is. Your presence is letting us know that you have a problem with women. All the men that have came through on this panel, and you're the only one acting like an unstable female. So I don't know what the problem is, sir.
Because they want to tell you everything sweet and nice. Yo, get the fucking price.
Give a fuck about you saying it nice. You say you sound emotional and hurt. Okay. That's what you sound like.
I'm hyper emo.
Can I ask my question? Is that all right?
I don't even know who the fuck is talking anymore. But yeah.
Well, sir, if that's how you're going to sit there and address, and you know it's a woman, and you haven't sat there and calmed yourself down yet, and I've waited, and I've listened to you.
This is Alyza?
Yes, it is. This is Alyza.
Love, go ahead.
Okay.
Alyza, sorry.
So here's my question. Well, I want to make a statement, then sit there and pose a question. I never thought that you were against women. The very first comment I said was that I think a lot of times it's interesting whenever a man tries to tell a woman about a woman and things of this nature, because sometimes that kind of goes wrong. It sounds more of a demand on a woman versus actually trying to give insight. So for the women here, we understand that some things come off as insight, some things come off as demanding. That's cool. I'm not saying that you did either one of those. My question to you is, with the with what you just said, which I cannot disagree with, right? My only question would be, the king you are, why are you wasting your time talking to peasants? Because if you have to tell a woman to be a woman, she's not a woman yet. Therefore, that is not the one you need to be talking to. Because if you're actually talking to a woman, these are things that, especially amongst the Black community, we have a saying, what is understood needs not to be explained.
Correct.
Right? So that means that if you are having to educate, if you are having to inform, if you are having to teach, then that's not the woman that you're looking for. That's still a girl that's in training. Okay?
Yeah.
So my question is, why, as a king, are you wasting time going through your kingdom talking to peasants? You're supposed to sit there and show them your love by your acts. You ain't got to sit there and trust them. You are not Jesus, sir. And I don't mean that as in any kind of disrespect, but you ain't got to sit there and let them touch on you and sit there and try to heal themselves from your garment. That's not your job. Your job is to be the head and to make sure that everybody good, no matter how they fucking feeling on the under, because you the man, right?
Absolutely, darling.
So with that being said,
I agree.
Whenever you're sitting here and addressing another queen, these are things that you ain't got to say. So how is it that the men out there that are men don't understand that whenever you're having to sit there and have these conversations, no matter how few, far, and in between they may be, that baby, that's just a princess that's still in training. She's not a queen yet. You need to sit there and go to the next kingdom and find your queen because she's waiting on you. That's my only question, King.
The question is, why am I talking to the peasants, right?
Yes. Why are you addressing the peasants and confusing them to be queens? Because they're not the same.
Why am I talking to the peasants and confusing them to be queens?
Yes. Do I need to elaborate?
No, that's not what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
I promise you, I was sitting here giving y'all your highest praises and giving y'all and letting y'all know, keep separating yourselves from them. So if that got lost in translation between the conversation, maybe the microphones, maybe people chiming in or whatever the fuck the case was, know for fucking sure when you see my fucking face, right? And where the fuck I stand at is on this level. I will always protect a fucking woman. Let's talk about the fucking cunts. Do they exist or no?
Yes, peasants exist. Continue.
They always have.
Could we say that no fucking man will ever waste his life on a cunt?
No, I cannot say that because there's plenty of them that actually have.
That's right.
They've been
marrying former strippers and shit. Yeah.
A man with his fucking shit. No, that's why.
That's not true. Well, you can think that, whatever, but men that have their shit together, I have seen be with a female that really isn't up to his fucking quality because for whatever reason he's seen something into her and he thinks he can fix her and build a bitch. So that happens all the time, sir.
Exactly.
Yo, I don't know who she be barking at for so fucking long, but please relax.
Give you the same energy. You over here, no. You think your conversation, but you're not even conversating to me with any kind of respect. So you think I'm gonna give you respect? You're out your fucking mind.
You convolute.
For a man to sit here and talk about protecting women, you talk to women crazy as fuck. So don't talk to me about how you protect a woman when you can't even sit on a goddamn panel and have a conversation with a woman.
Do you hear how you?
I'm matching your energy, King. I'm following your lead, King. I'm following your lead, King. Maybe you dropping the ball, King.
Sweetheart.
I'm being emotional like you, King. I sat up on this panel. I wasn't emotional at all until you came up here, King.
Do you hear how you
get your shit together, King?
Hold on. May I, Summer? May I? Okay, so before we start.
Hold
on, Summer. Before we start, because I don't know if y'all understand, but there was some gaslighting there, right? Okay. Hold on, darling. And I'm gonna give you a hold that thought.
One at a time. Thank you.
Hold that thought, sir. Hold that thought, sir.
Separate yourself so the kings can
Sir, respectfully, how can you sit there and protect and you can't even hold your thought, sir? I want to hear your thought, but I also want to get this out. Is that all right with you?
Absolutely, beautiful. Go ahead.
Okay. My thing is this. I understand where Summer is coming from because there has been a lot of passionate responses and passionate emotions in you trying to get out what it is that you are trying to express. And whenever there is a response that has been gotten, you've already shown emotionally to be exasperated. So hold on. Let's not. No.
I'm gonna stop lying at any point.
Emotionally,
I'm gonna finish what I was saying.
Let's stop lying because I've shut the fuck up for the longest time. When
you really haven't. You really haven't.
Really haven't at all. Maybe you got more facial expression than any female on this panel. I can promise you that.
Well, sweetheart, we
like you just really, you all emotionally all over the place. But this is the thing, you call yourself a king, right? Hold on, wait a minute. And not no disrespect. You call yourself a king. You talk about you protect women, but yet your energy up here is redonkulous, dog. Like we have sat up here with men and had conversations all night, and it ain't got nothing like this. You are a king, you are a man, we supposed to be following your lead. You came up here acting emotional. Bitches, fuck this, fuck that, cunts, that you hurts. You need to go work on that, baby. Real shit.
Did I call you? Did I call you?
And you can't even have conversation with two women that have sat up here and had conversation with every man that's came in here, and it ain't got out of pocket not one time. So that means you, sir, brought that energy, which got matched, by the way. And we'll always.
I directed if I said the word fucking cunt, did I direct it in your lane, sweetheart? At any time? Be honest.
No, and that's not what she's saying. What she's saying is if you have an issue with another woman that honestly was a peasant, I mean, we all have agreed with you sitting there saying that honestly, cunts don't really deserve respect. Bitches don't deserve respect. Nobody has disagreed with you, not once. What we're saying. Go ahead, take the floor. Obviously, you have something you really want to say. Take the floor.
Love, I came here to give you all the highest respect.
I had a question to ask, but I'll wait.
I told you to separate yourselves. That was it.
We understand.
Constantly separate yourself. That was it.
But here's the thing. With us being queens, as much as we appreciate you giving us that insight, we don't need it. It happens naturally. Okay, so naturally we do separate ourselves from those that are not good for us, for those that make us look bad, for those that give being a womb man a bad name, and those who shame us. And I mean, we do appreciate the message, we do. But once again, what is understood need not be explained. We already understand to separate ourselves from the trash. That's the trash man's job, is to pick them up, not ours. We get it.
Absolutely.
That's all we're saying. We understand.
Absolutely, sweetheart. I am saying this. Be in that lane. Because guess what? As men, we are going to see the landscape. When we're watching the landscape, that's fine. We are in the landscape. Men want to date women and we go through the tundra bullshit, right? Y'all on this side, y'all would never be not taken care of. All this weird shit.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
All right. Actually, I just had a question for the two. I guess the men can answer too, but I had a question to the two ladies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it wasn't for me. All right, go ahead.
Well, it's for anybody, but earlier we talked about how women don't submit because as men we don't give them a safe space. Well, which one is it? Is it true that women don't submit to men because we don't give them a safe space to submit and being effeminate, or is it because they just flat out decide they don't want to submit, they don't want to do what a man said? It's just how they brought up. Which is it? Anybody?
Well, I can tell you from, because I'm the one that said, I'm the one that said that.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Since I was the one that was talking about that, I will say this. It wasn't until that I had met, I always wanted to give that, but I didn't have that man that provided that, right? That safe, secure, whatever. And now that I'm married for 15 years, I have that. And so, yes, I want to do that. It was something I always wanted to do, but I needed to wait for somebody that could do that just as well as I could do it.
Salute to you. I'm glad you feel that way, because that was my point. Even if a man gives you a space to submit in or being feminine, you have to want the fucking desire to submit to that man and accept him as your
100%.
Well, that's how she responds. How I will respond would be this. When a woman actually is able to get that man, and when I say get that man, I don't mean sexually, I don't mean physical attraction, because if we're gonna sit there and keep it a whole bean, there's women out there that will submit to supposedly homeboys. They will sit there and submit to friends before they sit there and submit to anybody in a romantic relationship, because they literally feel that exact thing. It's not really a want, it happens naturally. It does. I mean, a lot of times, sometimes women don't even notice whenever they're doing it. I mean, whenever I got with my husband, I've known my husband since we were a kid, and even since we were kids. And even then, he would sit there and say, Alyza, calm down. Okay. And it's not because at that time, I liked him and I thought he was cute. It was the fact that he already had that presence about him, so it made it easy to do so.
Alyza.
Right?
Okay, makes sense to me. Hold on.
A quick question.
Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. I mean, that makes a whole lot of sense. So yeah, I guess, and y'all go way back to childhood, that's even better. Y'all got a solid foundation. That's why y'all lasted long. From what I understand, when you got people that meet at a young age and they have a solid foundation, so just meeting up close and I don't know how y'all met, but I'm just saying that foundation makes the relationship last longer based on my understanding.
Well, we didn't get in a relationship when we was younger, though. We just knew each other. We had separate relationships with other people that always interfered with us connecting until we were adults.
Well, that's gonna happen.
Right. But
as long as y'all weren't fucking around, I guess it's okay. I mean,
no, we've never fucked. Yeah, we're not those people.
You sure about that? I'm just playing with you.
Oh, I'm absolutely positive.
I'm just playing with you, girl.
But to the king to the left, go ahead and speak. Ask your question. Sorry.
Go ahead.
What's your marquee, right? When you say when bro asked, right? Bro said, is the submission part based on, are you a submissive woman?
Yes, I am to my husband.
Why?
Hold on. I can say if I ain't acting right though, she ain't finna submit in those times and moments. She will right. Like, yeah. If I ain't like if I'm sitting there and I'm yelling, I'm aggressive, I'm letting my stress get to me too much, she's not going to sit there and listen to what I gotta say until I calm down and I'm more reasonable, because she knows how I operate. If I'm not mentally and emotionally straight, I might make the wrong move.
You think as a man you make her a woman?
Say what?
As a man, do you think you make her a woman?
No, he doesn't.
No, when I got there, she was already a woman.
As a man, you can't make her a woman. She gotta be a woman herself.
When I got with her, she was already a woman. That was part of the qualities that attracted me to her.
Are y'all dating or something? Y'all married?
We've been married for almost 30 years.
So y'all the same. So y'all
30.
Hold on. Alyza and Xiled are the same. Y'all the same couple.
Yes.
Got it. Tracking.
Yeah, we're almost 50, Hustler. I know me and my wife don't look it, but we're almost 50.
Well, hot damn. Y'all got a whole 10 years on me. Shit.
Yes.
It's fucking confusing. One second.
And I know, Alyza, you don't look it. I swear to God, you could pass for a 30-year-old at least. You don't look it, sweetheart. I'm sure your husband's saying thing. Y'all don't look it.
You was a woman.
Yes.
In your feminine, in your submissive state before you met him.
Exactly. Yes. That's the way it's supposed to be. Because I'm tired of hearing women say, "Oh, I'll submit for the right man. A man got to give me a reason to be feminine." Get the fuck out of here. Being your feminine before the man come into the goddamn picture. Just saying.
I will say this. I believed in. I'm sorry, my dogs are in the background. I believed in. I've always been a wife. It was just up to my husband to find me. I've always been a wife.
What's that scripture in the Bible?
Because you're a wife.
What's that scripture in the Bible? You're not my wife because I found you, but you're my wife before I find you. Yep.
I've always been a wife. It was just up to my husband to find me. And so, and that was my belief. Now,
you have to be the wife prior, correct?
Exactly.
Are we agreeing on this?
Hey, look,
hold on. That's just, hold on. I'm not sitting there and saying that for women across the board. That's just how I move. I can't speak for other women.
Can I make an announcement, please? Hold on, y'all. I want to make one announcement. I want to be masculine for the right woman.
Who said they want to be masculine for the right woman?
I said it as a joke.
Who said that?
What the fuck kind of shit is that?
Who said that?
Well, I'll be masculine for the right woman. I'll be masculine under these conditions.
You see how crazy that sounds? No man would ever say some crazy shit like that, bro.
Yo, y'all are nuts.
But wait. Here's the thing.
No, it's just it was a joke. I'm not.
It was a joke. But here's the thing: as much as y'all want to make, want to make it a joke, believe it or not, that's actually real shit. And I'm gonna tell you why. No. Hold on. Wait. You can sit there and say stop, and no. But how many of y'all were? And we're gonna keep it 100% honest here. How many of y'all were sitting there fucking hoes and bitches before y'all sat there and decided that, you know what, hey, you were even going to sit there and take the time to find the right one? And understand, whenever you sit there and you get a partner, you're getting a reflection of you at that time.
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Xiled one. Explain facts for real. Because she's talking from she does not comprehend it. You are saying you looking at what men do, what you think men do. You're not a man.
I mean, but y'all ain't women, and you got to make some assumptions on women. Hold on, wait a minute.
No. Hold on. Look, all I did was
you're not a woman.
No. We about to be.
Hold on. All I did was pose a question. Hold on. All I did was pose a question and a statement. So honestly, the fact that wait. The fact that this is the way you're responding is telling us a lot about you. And all I said was. All I said was there is a part of that is true, and this is why. And then I posed a question: how many of you all was sitting there fucking bitches and hoes? Now, once again, there's nothing bad about that. I mean, I get it. Men have to sit there and fuck bitches and hoes so they can learn how to fuck, because for a man, that's one of the things that they need as far as their ability to conquer. So I get that. Once again, hold on. No, nobody's sitting here and discrediting that. All I'm saying is, when you're in a relationship, you can say it's ignorance. That's okay. All I'm saying is, whenever you are in a relationship, and this part is facts, regardless of whether you like it or not, that does not change the fact of it being a fact. When you are in a relationship with somebody, they are a reflection of you. That's why you are attracted to them. That's why they are attracted to you. There is something about you that is attracting them that they are familiar with. That's one of the reasons that they feel comfortable enough, not safe, but comfortable enough to be able to even engage with you. This is also why you have people that you would consider at that younger time out of your league. That's literally what that statement means. So with that being the case,
full of shit. Oh my fucking
God. Let me speak man to him.
Okay, speak. Translate a manese, baby. Go ahead.
Let's say like this: a man can have children, do for his children, but you ain't fully providing for your child until you can sit there and hold the whole family structure together, a happy, healthy family. Because at the end of the day, if you don't, your children gonna grow up the way I did at first, having issues and fucking separation anxiety from that other fucking parent. That's just gonna cause some problems.
Dog, you think after your wife speak, you think any word you say really got some fucking big fucking dick hand energy? It don't.
I mean, bro, where's your family? Where's your lady to hold you down?
Wow.
He's the husband. It's gotta mean something.
Can you ever come here?
Where you want me to bring my
have her join the podcast?
Calm down. Because he want to talk to me personally. Personally, what you asking me? Where's my what?
Yeah, is your wife there with you?
No, I'm divorced. Next.
Divorce. See, so you're not a whole man. You couldn't even hold what you wanted as your full ideal of your life at the end of your life, where you don't die old and motherfucking lonely. You haven't even figured that part out yet, bro.
Okay, so I'm dying old and lonely. Okay, cool.
If you don't figure it out, yes.
If I don't figure out fucking what?
Like, I mean, you got a lot to say about women, but you couldn't even hold it. You couldn't even hold the one you had.
No, Summer, this type of energy that you giving me
Jesus
is cool because I'm another man. Hold on, bro. I'm another man. I could deal with your ass on this energy, but you shouldn't give this type of fucking energy to women. That shit is a mentally and emotionally abusive. And as a fucking man, you ain't learned that shit yet.
Because they soft. You think
and then you're gonna say because, which means now no. Now you're trying to justify it.
Right? He protects women. Get the fuck out of here.
You think any fucking human
being out of here? He goes inside a woman's head real quick. I bet you.
Between your legs.
Obviously, it must not have been that good, even if it's there, because your woman left. And honestly, if that's all you had to offer, you should have sat there and done something better. So maybe she would have stayed at least another week. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a woman.
You figure that shit the fuck out and resolve that shit.
You know enough. Yeah.
That's it.
But you got a whole lot to say. I protect women. But you up here emotionally unstable as fuck.
No, it's okay. Hey, remember, everybody. Do y'all remember when I was talking? Hold on, Summer. Do y'all remember when I was talking about Drake?
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun. We sit there and we're acting like we're one thing, but honestly, all we have to do is watch you, and you're literally breaking down like a little boy. Sweetheart, you have some inner things that you need to go and take care of. This is not the panel for you. You need to go to a therapeutic panel. Maybe you need to take some mushrooms. Maybe you need to smoke a blunt. I don't know. Whatever your vice is, but you need to go ahead and take care of that, and this is not the place. On top of the fact that if you're going to sit there and state that you protect women, the first part of protecting women is being able to protect a woman in a conversation. Okay. And then thirdly, and then I'm gonna go ahead and lay my plane. If we're sitting here and talking about submission, because, you know, I hear that all too often. Here's the thing. When it comes to a real man and a real woman, the main reason a real woman can't submit is because she was shown that first. Now, it might not be submission as you all supposedly wanted, required, and expected, which honestly really isn't even a submission. You all are just honestly sitting there and trying to relive, and you're trying to go off of on some white man trying to dominate Negro women, but that's neither here nor there. We can get into that in a minute. And you're just sitting there trying to relive a fantasy, and we get that. But at the end of the day, a real woman will submit to a man that has honestly showed her submission in her case. So what that looks like is a real man is able to offer a safe space for her to feel emotionally loved, mentally loved, spiritually loved, financially secure, and physically secure. It's not always about physical. That's one of the reasons that some of y'all honestly are scared of sitting there and getting in a fight with another man. Let's keep it a whole bean. That's why some of y'all are also afraid of sitting there and getting shot off of shit that got to do with y'all and ain't got nothing to do with your lady. This is also why a lot of these men, in quotes, self-proclaimed men out there also are sitting there and they feel such a way about having what they pertain or what they perceive as property, aka a woman or your woman or whatever, supposed to being taken by another man. If you were doing your job and offering her the space, that actually is the original version of submission, mind you. If you were actually doing your job for a real woman, that is never a doubt that is never a thought in their mind, and there is never a doubt that man would ever have to have. Now, I understand you have not. I understand you have not learned this. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure your wife is with somebody else or she's alone. And if she's better either way without you, then, sir, you might have been the problem. It's okay. It is okay to accept it and do work. There is no shame in that. You know what I mean? There is no ego blow in that. There is nothing in that. But then again, whenever you're sitting here talking to a man that obviously been doing something right for almost 30 years, and I don't know how old you are, but that's majority of your lifetime, then maybe, just maybe, you need to sit there and take heed to what he says. You want somebody to listen to you, you have to also be willing to do the same thing.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm the one thing I'm about is learning, right? The thing
then show it. It shouldn't be that hard if that's the case. Show it.
The thing I don't comprehend is this. You and your husband is up here, right? So it seems right? if somebody just was looking in from the outside, like somebody was over here.
That's where you're going wrong right there. Worried about what other motherfuckers think. If you worry about what other people think, you ain't a man.
I don't have the ability to think. All right, cool, big dog. Y'all do your fucking thing. You
can think, but once you base your image on what a man is based on what other people think what a fucking man is.
I'm asking a fucking question, and I was in my fucking statement when you wanted to fucking
Why are you so angry?
You're being emotional again. Emotional. Do you need a hug?
Hey, I'm known for it.
Why are you so angry?
Rather go defend his fucking dick. Go defend
Hold
his dick.
on. Sir, you've already used fucking. You sat there. Hold on, wait. You sat there and used fucking. You've gotten emotional. You've gotten animated. Hold on, even to other men, you're looking like a hyena. You're not looking like a lion, even to other men. Men on the panel, tell me, am I wrong? Men,
I wounded hyena at that, baby. I wounded hyena.
You know my pedigree. You know where I'm from. You know I don't play
no. You're not going to sit there and put that up on your area because honestly, right, you're not going to put that up on your area because honestly, all you're going to do is shame that area. So we're not going to do you know where I'm from because obviously that doesn't mean shit. That does not hold water. Okay, that doesn't really hold water because once again, hold on, a real woman will sit there and see. Well, I'm gonna sit there and say this: men, men. Please keep me 100% accountable for this statement, okay? Men in the chat, men on the panel, keep me 100% correct on this statement, okay? So what I'm about to say is this. Words are meant to deceive. Everybody learns via your actions. All we had to do was sit back and watch you. You were the only one that was cammed up for a while until I got cammed up, sir. We're sitting here and seeing your emotions. We're seeing you get animated. We're hearing your words, sitting there saying fuck this and fuck that and blah, blah, blah. And I mean, we already understand that you're emotional. Even when I sat there and made my comment earlier about Drake, did I not sit there and specifically say that pissed me off? It made me feel a certain way. I was emotional. Did I not sit there and make that clear? And that's only because you all could not see me. So with that being said, sir, you're sitting here and you're trying to give us a fantasy. Honey, fantasy work is not for you because right now, in order to give a fantasy, that means you have to sit there and be in the action of it. You're not. Your actions are saying something very different than your words. And if those two don't connect, that means that you can't be trusted in it. I mean, we can also go into
your actions are showing you interrupting me right now.
You interrupted me right now.
Explain it to.
You interrupted me right now. That's sounding pretty emotional to me. A man could actually hold his bit. But you know, what do I know? I'm just a woman. I'm a woman that married. I was a woman that recognized the real man. But yeah, you're right. I don't know. Just kind of like I was so enthusiastic whenever you decide to sit there and try to make a statement on what a woman should do.
Yo, Bronzebird, this is your fucking
honey. He's not your daddy. Please stop going to him. I'm addressing you.
He said, honey, he's not your what?
Y'all heard? Hold up, panel. Did y'all hear me? Did I stutter?
She said he's not your daddy, so don't go to him.
It's his fucking channel. So respectfully,
he can't save you. He's not your Christ. He's not your savior. He can't save you. Hold on. Even being on this channel, you have to own up to your shit, sir.
Wait, hold on. I just got called.
Bronze, save me. Bronze, save me because Summer and Alyza and her husband.
Because I'm too emotional to have a conversation with two women. I think I'm talking to two brides on the track. That's what's happening. But we can sit there and pull your shit. That's not my problem. That's your problem, baby.
¿Qué pasó?
You're emotional as hell.
This is why Summer will be my next baby mama. Watch.
Summer's married.
The cap.
Every time I fucking open my mouth, Summer just start yapping. And all I'm saying is the normalest plain. I gotta say good morning. You don't fucking good morning fucking because mornings are not fucking good.
Once again, you brought this energy to this panel and then you crying like a female with a vagina on her period, like somebody. This is your issue. You brought this up here.
And H&M
just because you're not used to strong women to tell you I'm sorry, baby.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
Full of
Check your emotions at the door, and you delivered this, and you brought this energy, King, so you get it back. Period. It's as simple as that.
Women should never be told about themselves because we're a fucking woman. All right, cool.
They shouldn't be told about themselves. Oh, yes, they do.
I would never ever mention your bad behavior or anything y'all fucking do to make sure that y'all fucking pussy stay fucking wet and warm. Fuck y'all.
Because you wouldn't know. I mean, you lost yours, didn't you?
I lost what?
What?
Of course you hold on, Summer.
You ride dick better than I do. That's the conclusion I came up with tonight. You ride dick better than me. You are just emotional. All that damaged cunt woman you was talking about, that's what you are. That's the crazy thing about this.
Summer, hold on. Now let's go ahead and recap, because one of the things that Bronzebird knows I love to do, I love to sit there and listen to people's words, right? What I've already heard is whenever I sat there and I made my comment, which I still yet to have gotten an answer about it, but I sat there and made my comment, instead of him going to me, because obviously I seem to be more of a threat, he sat there and tried to go to my husband. So obviously, sir, even sitting there and talking to my husband, why are you sitting here being a little chihuahua to this beautiful black goddess above you? It's okay. If you wanted to go ahead and give me an offering, you could have just said that. You're not the only one that literally has to sit there and bend down and kiss the ring to Alyza. So if that's the case, just say that. We accept accountability over here. It's okay.
You already bagged you a fucking sucker. I ain't one of them. Facts.
Yep, I bagged me a sucker. I bagged me a sucker. No, it's okay. Hold on. Summer, hold on. Let's go ahead and replay this. I bagged me.
Book on his wall behind him.
Right. Hold on. I bagged me a sucker that literally is still happy and healthy in a fucking relationship while you couldn't even keep the woman you had supposedly entertained. Honestly, it just sounds like you hurt. And sweetheart, once again, we get it. You mad. You couldn't keep your pussy. So obviously, hold on. According to men and the standard of men, you couldn't even be a man because you couldn't even sit there. Another man came and conquered your area. So even in the military state, you couldn't even be a man on that. So, sir, how are you gonna sit there and talk to my husband who's literally been doing it for almost as long as you've been alive, and you just mad that another nigga sat there and stole your shit? Sir, you ain't got nothing to say over here. Once again, look, we see you. You should have sat there and got a notebook and paper. You should have sat there and started writing down notes. We get it. You're upset. You're bitter. You're mad that obviously you couldn't keep a woman. You're mad that obviously you're not good enough to even get another one. We get it. Oh my God, all women are bad. All women are bitches. You're the one that came up here. So honestly, what you need to do is go back to that last panel, and the woman that you consider being a bitch because she disagreed with you, how about you go and sit there and try to make that bitch your baby mama? Okay?
Let me make sense out of something. I'm a sucker. Hold up. When I sit there and I smoke, even Summer yielded.
Hey, let the gentleman speak.
That's some sucker shit. The fact that you sit here and act like you a man and can't even get any woman to be respectful or submitful to you, that's sucker shit.
Oh, wait, did we rage quit?
The fact that you walking off when people talk. The fact that you walking off because people talking to you and you can't handle the conversation, that's sucker shit. The fact that you got a little kids drawing coloring on the back of your wall as some kind of fucking YouTube background design, that's some sucker shit. Your 1990s haircut, that's some sucker shit.
Your wife said she likes elephants, so I don't know about all that.
I said, hold on, I like elephants and turtles. But my whole thing is the fact that he sat there and brought a conversation piece to a panel and then was getting rebutted and could not handle the rebuttaling that, mind you, on the energy that he brought, which was already an energy of frustration, to a panel that was already chill and at ease, and we were laughing and kikiing and enjoying the fucking show, and then he rage quit whenever a man got on here and sat there and told him about himself. By all means,
That's
a man, right?
Yet. He's really gonna walk himself into some sucker shit when I see him on other platforms.
But hold on, babe. Hold on, panel and chat. Weren't we talking about motherfucking males that think that they're a man because they got a dick in between their legs?
Now listen, that's called motherfucking bars, nigga. You know nothing about that.
Summer,
I give you Exhibit A.
How much fucking lies I want to spit on my fucking name tonight?
Now it's lies because you can't handle it. Wow. I mean, I would say that's gaslighting, but you're not even really proficient at that. So honestly, everyone, I give you Exhibit A. This is an adult man-child who can't handle actually having a real live lion conversation. Sweetheart, go. Okay, little Rudolph, go on and play over there because you're not ready for the reindeer games yet, sweetheart. Go on and play over there. Go have fun. It's okay. Yes, we know you're walking away with your tail in between our legs, but you know what? We're not going to tell anybody else that's not on the panel. We don't promise. You got outdone by a woman, but you're supposed to be a king.
You're going to keep lying. Like this shit not recorded. Like every time
right.
All right, cool.
We don't even know what's recorded. Sir, are we lying about you, about your lady? Did you not sit there and say you were divorced? We didn't sit there and say that. Whenever you came in, did you not sit there?
With your fucking lies. Me being divorced has zero to do with how many times y'all fucking sat here and lied.
And honestly, sir, I would. Wait. You had your turn. Now the goddess is speaking. The goddess is speaking. Whenever you sat there and literally had your way to be able to sit there and try to sit there and state what lies, it's not a lie. You're just emotional. You're in your feelings. Let me tell you this, from a black woman to a black man, it is okay to not be okay. It is okay to cry. It is okay to sit there and have your emotions hurt and have your feelings hurt. If you need to take a moment away, like on some real shit, real shit, no trolling, no trolling, real shit. Right? It is okay to sit there and go and regain your composure.
Because I'm a black woman and you're a black man and I care about you. And because my point on the planet is shut the fuck up with that garbage ass shit, dog. Get the park that shit somewhere.
You call a woman dog too. That's bro speak, man.
Oh wait, do we need to have a Diddy? Hold on, Bronze. Do we need to have the Diddy conversation? Do we need to have the Diddy conversation? Bronze, do we need to have it? Hold on, he's doing one of those.
Hey, check it out, Alyza. Hey,
let me be absolutely clear.
Okay,
I came up here with the best fucking intention, G, because you my man. You understand that, right?
Right.
Intent versus impact.
Wait, Alyza. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
B. I came up here with the best intention. You heard?
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Yes.
I'm not talking to you. Shut the fuck. Yo,
just go.
Why are you so triggered about a woman?
Wait, Alyza, wait.
Bird on the game. You know you're my man. I came up here to support you, show love, and talk to the queens and be smooth. You heard me?
That's a fact. Yeah.
But what the fuck are they jacking, bro? So at the end of the day, it's a love thing. I ain't got a fucking stick for nobody. What I'm not gonna do is get disrespected and be lied upon.
Look,
so why are you here? Then don't do it.
Wait, Alyza, hold on. Wait, hold on, because he's addressing me.
Okay.
So this is my thing. Look, I just want you to understand, and I know you do understand. So I'm not trying to play you like that. You have every right of defending yourself, of saying like, yo, I don't like being disrespected, whatever, and stuff like that. I'm not trying to do this shit to clown you or just be like, yeah, well, you getting roasted. That's not my style. Like, defend yourself. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to, like, look, listen. I did the Brownstone Powwow for going on 4 years now, but it'll be 5 years by April. You feel me? So my thing about it is, at the end of the day, have the conversation, blow it out, bro. I'll never. If you can handle, look, listen, like, bro. Let me just finish.
You know I'm down.
If you can handle that shit and you go hold your own, bro. Do it, bro. Because I don't stop people from saying what they say.
Right, exactly.
And I don't like to be that type. I don't like to be that type to be like, oh, nah. Because you have other channels. You're like, don't argue. This is literally a free fucking platform. If you feel like you're being lied to, nigga, yell at. Like, listen, I'm not gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop nobody for nothing. I feel like, yo, yell that shit, my nigga. Because it's people. Because I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If day ones, Alyza's technically a day one. Xiled is a day one. You feel me? Phoenix is a day one. There's motherfuckers that came at me. I was arguing with them motherfuckers for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
So I just want you to know, bro, don't feel.
And that's why I was playing it. That's why I played it.
You gotta get a pep talk. It's cute. I like the pep talk. It's cute. Me too. It's cute. The pep talk's cute.
But it's like this. Look, check this out. For real shit, Trin. If you can hold your own on here, because I don't like when people really rage. Like, hold on, I don't really like when people rage quick, because then they be like, "Oh, this platform, blah blah blah," and then I'm like, they start blaming me, and I'm like, bro, y'all know what it is when y'all come to the powwow. I'm in it to win it, G. Yeah, bro. So talk your shit, bro. Like, get your shit off, and bro, let's have a day, bro.
And when I accuse him of fucking lying, I accuse him of
defend yourself. Hey, bro, defend yourself, bro.
Right. Who lied on you? Well, that's up for debate, because you definitely not giving high energy. You giving a broken hyena. That's what you giving.
My motto,
a broken hyena.
Powwow. Hey, listen.
Notice he ain't giving us a pep talk. Notice who ain't giving a pep talk to. The lion. Okay, because lions need pep talk, right?
Well, it's the bird. But check this out. Powwow is talk your shit.
No, baby, I'm talking about you giving him the pep talk.
Liza.
Yes. This is a hot mess, Summer. It's your fault.
Liza.
I'm playing. I'm back in the chat.
You tried to smash at me for the last couple of minutes about me being divorced. If I didn't say that, would you have known it?
Nope.
So I would have, because I've been divorced
because before. you have no ammunition.
It sounds like you heard that from a woman. I would have figured it out.
Jesus. And here goes Summer and Alyza gonna talk right over each other, and nobody's gonna comprehend what the fuck they're gonna say.
Okay, that's cool. Hold on, but you sat there and addressed me, didn't you?
And then right.
So now we don't want me to talk. So honestly, somebody asked you what lie was supposedly told on you, and then you're sitting here talking about how somebody hurt your feelings. Honestly, I knew that I didn't know you were divorced, but I knew damn sure that you didn't have a girlfriend. I didn't know if you were married, and honestly, the fact that you were even married at one point in time is honestly all dropping to me. But I'm still sitting here and trying to figure out what lies it is that you're claiming somebody told on you, which honestly, no, that's not open for dialogue for you to sit there and talk. I'm still talking. So thirdly, my whole thing is this. Earlier, when I sat there and said that Bronzebird, my little brother, is not your daddy and he is not going to save you, do you not realize that even my little brother came up here and for the third or the fourth time, I think it's the third, I could be incorrect, for the third or the fourth time, has sat there and told you specifically, this is his powwow. He don't go defending no fucking body. If you can't hold your own, leave now. Now understand, you're sitting here talking about, oh, well, I just came up here to sit there and try to talk with the ladies and be smooth. Sir, you literally came in on some bullshit. I didn't get my dick sucked energy and I want to throw an adult temper tantrum about it. Did nobody else sit there and do that? Did nobody else even say nothing to you? We sat there and let you speak. Hold on. And the first thing, no. Hold on. The first thing you said, okay, cool. You will wait till I am done speaking. The first thing you said was woman. And then I made the comment because of what we were already talking about. I said, oh, it's interesting.
How old are you?
That's okay. It's interesting that supposedly we can't even,
I thought so.
You know, it's interesting that there's a man that wants to tell us about women. At that time, we were talking about whores. You literally were so low that you sat there and said in the discussion of supposedly bitches, cunts, and whores, you decided to take out the whores and sit there and talk about bitches and cunts. Sweetheart, a real man is not going to have a conversation about bitches and cunts. They are going to have a conversation about queens and goddesses. And if that's where you want to focus on, then sweetheart, go back to your bitch and cunts. Now, mind you, did I not sit there and say, I actually wanted to chime in and sit there and say, my name is Alyza and I approve this message. Did I not sit there and also state that, y'all? I sat there and said, and then mind you, that's whenever we were talking about whores, because that was the conversation going on at that moment. You wanted to center yourself. Now you centered yourself. You have already rage quit. You have already sat there and gone and tried to regain your composure, which once again, I'm not shaming at all. I respect that. But at the end of the day, the fact that you're also sitting there saying you sit there and protect women.
I'm laughing at your ass. I sure am.
Hold on, sis. Hold on, sis. That you protect women and you haven't even done that while you've been here on this panel. You sat there and had a goddess sitting there speaking to you. And instead of you sitting there and taking insults, honestly, you're sitting here and getting triggered, which means that you have a lot of ego work to work on, that you're sitting here getting offended when someone is either co-signing what you're saying, or they're sitting here and trying to help you out. Because honestly, honestly, I charge for my advice, and honestly, you look like you too broke to even sit there and pay my costs. So if we're gonna sit there and do that, the only thing that was actually asked of you, other than for you to still stop asking like you're my nephew and my little brother is your daddy, because he's not, was to honestly sit there and expose what lies somebody said to you. Your response was, did you know I was married? Once again, no lie. Then, okay, so if you did or did not know I was married, would you have known it? No. Once again, no lie. So how are you, mind you, the only one that's been sitting here gaslighting everybody because you can't handle a conversation, gonna now all of a sudden sit here and state lies, right? Now, I'm gonna say this and then I will finally give you the floor. Host, panel, chat, have I not repeatedly asked you all to keep me 100%, to keep me a motherfucking buck, to sit there and keep me honest to the words I was speaking? Have I not asked you all to do that on a continual level, just to make sure that I am speaking actual facts and not getting in an emotional state myself? Even with what he's been saying about women and then saying to Summer, once again, I haven't gotten emotional at all. I've gotten loud because I have to, which honestly is a little bit of outputting me out of my femininity. And that's absolutely okay whenever I have to sit there and deal with trash. But this is also one of the reasons why a lot of women don't submit to every man, because thank you for proving my point. Not every man is worth submitting to. With that, I land my motherfucking plane.
And like this all started, remember, because of the energy you brought, sir. Remember that. None of these other men has brought the same the energy that you have brought. Look at you. You're so emotional. Why are you acting like this?
And as a man,
why aren't you presenting yourself as a king?
You lead the floor of what the emotions are going to be in the conversation because you are the leader.
I don't even know who's speaking. But go ahead.
Of course not. And please, by all means.
The fact that you don't know what that means lets me know that you are not a real man and that you are not a king. And how dare you even call yourself that? Right. You should know that you are a king and that you are a man and you are to come to lead. You should know that off top, baby. My husband of 15 years definitely knows that.
I ain't king.
We know.
Clearly, baby. We know that. We knew that as soon as you opened your mouth. And you try to tell us about women.
Hold on, Summer. I would like to make one more thing. I would like to make one more statement because I did forget to make this. I do know I sat there and said I landed my plane, but I do want to go ahead and throw this also in there. Okay, so being that over here we play chess, not checkers, the next time you try to go for my king, okay, I will sit there and say this is the most respectful way I can say this. Baby, go play in traffic. You're safer there.
All right.
Next time you try to go after my king, oh, you gonna understand why the queen is the most important part on the motherfucking chessboard.
It's not.
Don't sit there and don't say anything about my man. Who honestly,
y'all just want to lie yourself into fucking where? What are you gonna lie yourself into?
Honey, you just, baby, I don't even know what to tell you, honey. I don't. You need to go talk to your mom and ask her what the hell she did with you because you stuck in boy syndrome and instead of grown ass man syndrome. You're not a grown ass. I can't even call you a king, much less a grown ass man. Because look how even your demeanor right now. You sitting here swinging your hands, bowing your head, trying to catch your breath, like it ain't even that hard. You brought this up here, so anything after that is really irrelevant. And you don't comprehend that.
Someone nobody.
But we the fucking problem. Okay. Of course, that's what weak ass men say. Go ahead.
Someone nobody called you the fucking problem, sweetheart. So I don't know what you're internalizing at the end of the day.
Maybe we all watching you. We're all watching you. This is what your mouth can chop all day long, but your body language, your everything. Like, who hurt you? Show us on the doll where you were hurt at. Because this is really, how old are you? If you, seriously, what is going on?
Have I blamed you for anything?
Baby, you try to sit here and talk about every other fucking excuse except accountability. Hold on one second. Except for the accountability that you brought this energy to this panel.
Summer, okay, being that we don't play with peasants and we only play with royalty, I'm going to go ahead and say something to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
They go bail.
At the end, hold on. At the end of the day,
they go to fucking bail. No.
Okay.
No.
At the end of the day,
no, she's a grown woman.
we already understand. He's already sat there and said himself that he's not a king. We know. Look, we don't hold up. We don't have to address the peasants anymore. Somebody let the peasant in the palace. It's okay. He's been sitting there and trying to go to the person that let him in, trying to help him. We get it. Okay. So now it is time for the other kings to speak, because this was supposed to be a royal conversation. This is not for everybody. So, I mean, he's already excused himself once. If we need to sit there and say something to him again, then all we have to do is sit there and make him, because obviously it'll be quite easy. All we have to do is make him sit there and literally exit stage left yet again.
Yeah, okay.
That's okay.
Great conversation. Have you a great conversation again?
I mean, you want to know what's really funny is that he keeps saying people are lying on him, but have you heard a lie yet? Okay, so Summer, since you are still feeling charitable,
this is why he's emotional.
Summer, since you are still feeling so charitable, which honestly, I love you for that. I'm gonna have to donate to you because you are feeling so charitable. And honestly, I love how you sit there and you give to the less fortunate. That's so amazing of you. I love you. I'm just gonna sit there and say this, right? Since you are still so kind and so charitable to sit there and play with the peasants, that's okay. I would like you, if you would, to sit there and ask the peasant what lie has been spoken on him, and we'll see how long he can sit there and keep focus on that, if it's there at all. Because, you know, we would say
I would like to know that too. I would like to know that too. What lie have we spoke on you?
All kind of things like to go ahead and bite the meat after a king is eating it. That's the only way they know it's healthy.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Yep.
You fucking lying fucks. But enjoy.
What are we lying about? What are you lying? Like
Bronzebird.
No, stop calling for Bronzebird. You can't handle two females. What is wrong with you?
You're not my fucking joint to fucking deal with.
Talking, having a conversation with us. Now you can't handle it. So rage quit. Leave then if you can't handle it.
Hold on. You can't handle it. If I go there, baby, with you. He couldn't even handle Usher, obviously, because he asked the same question, didn't he?
Your man slumped out, dog. Calm that shit the fuck down.
Yeah, but he gets his dick sucked every night and his balls too.
Business. I don't care.
That part.
Of course you don't. I mean, we are sweetheart.
If your
okay, hold on. Miss Goddess Summer, can you please translate to the peasant that of course, of course peasants don't care what royalty does because you can't do it. It's okay. Continue.
Respect for you, G. Big dog. Respect.
Yep. Like he said, Bronzebird is his big dog. Why does this motherfucker want to be my nephew so bad? That's funny. Is that not funny to anybody else? I mean, I didn't realize we were adopting the homeless. I didn't. Wait, am I doing charity? Are we Bronze? Are we adopting?
You're not that nice, G.
Bronze. Are we adopting? You know, less fortunate kids. Is that what we're doing? I mean, because if I knew if I knew that, I might have had a little bit more compassion. Is that what we're doing?
You're not that nice. I'm telling you, you're not that nice. Calm your little ass down. Bronzebird, carry on.
If she don't, what you gonna do?
I'ma just cool out.
What you gonna do if she don't? What you gonna do if she don't?
Sweetheart, we're not even gonna ask that. Once again, he's upset because nobody's sitting here bending the knee, but this motherfucker's already kissed my ring and given me an offering 3 times over. He's just mad because even after the offering, he's still not getting any attention.
How much lies y'all gonna tell? Because it does what?
Ain't no lies here. I came up here saying ain't nobody talking lie. I came up here saying you got a mother.
Everybody
Time's up.
Y'all done yelling? You fucking morons. What the fuck
now we're morons. Oh, you protector of women. I feel so protected.
Nobody can hear what y'all. Yeah. Well,
he's so funny.
Thank you. You're such a protector.
Yeah. Y'all not
protector of what?
Yeah.
Your ego. That's the only thing you're trying to protect, and you're failing horribly, dude.
Nah, you
horribly.
You prove what class you be in.
Come on, keep on cussing me. Call me some more names. Come on.
The fact that this person came up here to pose as a real nigga and then sat there and got called out, and honestly still has too much pride to sit there and just literally go and sit his ass down. That shit is fucking hilarious. Bro, if you was a real man, me myself wouldn't even be able to sit there and check you. And I've done it multiple times. Summer wouldn't have been able to check you, and she's done it multiple times. Other men wouldn't be able to check you because they would have no reason to. And even my husband, as well as another gentleman that was on this motherfucker. The other one that actually looks like a black king that's underneath my husband has also done it multiple times. So please, hyena, go run off and go skedaddle and try to find some motherfucking go sit there and try to go scavenge. Ain't that your job? Go scavenge for some meat. Honey, go find something. And sweetheart, you keep saying if I don't. You keep saying if I don't. And come on, we already know there's nothing you're gonna do but leave here, sit there and try to talk shit and cry. So honestly, let's not. Honestly, okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I got a woman that's not even my woman to yield the floor for me, but you can't get nobody to yield the floor for you because everything you
one at a time.
You're saying a bunch of ain't shit type of shit.
I thought y'all was really legit
fucking
nice woman because y'all was hanging out here on Bronzebird shit. I came up here to show some fucking respect and some love. It turned into the absolute.
Why didn't you do that? Why you come up here hostile? Why didn't you do that then? Why you come up here so hostile?
Good question.
What?
Why did not you do that? Why did you come up here so hostile?
Sons, get the
Can I ask the other men on the panel before he came up here? Were we having conversations? Anything like this?
One at a time, please. Thank you.
These fucking big vaginas finna just start talking. Shut the fuck up.
Every time somebody asks a question and pose a question of logical sense, you say, "Get the fuck out of here." Why can't you just
now you being a fucking liar?
I just asked you a question and you dodged that fucking question with the "get the fuck out of here."
Ask me the question.
Oh my god!
If that's what you wanted when you came up here, why did you come up here so hostile?
Was I hostile?
Yes, you were.
Yes, you were. You started out being cool, but then you came in with this energy that I don't know where the fuck the shit came from. Just saying.
Cool. I eat it. Hey, yo.
Thank you, sir.
I did not mean in no way, shape, or
No, don't do that. But because that was a manly quality right there. You take
I'm not really being hostile with anybody. I'm just being flat across the board. That is it. So if you're saying I'm being hostile and the other homie is saying I'm being hostile, right? Then I gotta sit back and kind of like maybe, all right, cool. If that was what I gave off, that was not what I was trying to give.
Well, that's what you did. Maybe it was unintentional, but that's what you did. Just saying.
I mean, I stated
and just
earlier,
to the gentleman, hold on one second. To the gentleman on the panel, before he came up in that hostile presence, were we having any kind of hostile conversations? Were we interrupting y'all, cutting y'all off, coming with clown ass energy at all? Before?
Nope, not by a long shot. Just saying.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am, you was not.
So maybe because a man came up here with that energy and he brought that and he changed the whole atmosphere. Because see, that's what a man can do. Or a little boy, either one.
Well, that's what anybody can do, male or female.
I agree. I agree
100%. But I just, yeah, 100%. But I was just, since we were talking about it, you know, in this situation.
Yeah,
we didn't change the energy.
Makes sense to me.
I mean, my only thing is earlier, did I not say intention versus impact? Honestly, I think we need to have a conversation about that because I hear a lot of times people sit there and say that wasn't my intent whenever they are called out on something.
Hey,
let me now I get cut off again. Now I get cut off again.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Because now I'm getting a backpack, right?
It's okay. You're just proving my point. I don't have to say anything about you. You're literally proving it right now. So by all means, go ahead and dig yourself a deeper grave. It's not going to affect me.
Yes,
I was speaking, so no, I'm not going to go ahead and be quiet for you. So as I was saying, I think we need to have a conversation about intention versus impact. Because if you're driving down the street and your intent is to sit there and swerve out of the way of somebody, yet your impact is that you hit them, then the impact is still a bit more important.
I did not fucking.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but can you please
stick a fucking ice pick in your
bro,
fucking eye.
Let the young lady finish her point, then you can continue. Thank you. You were saying, young lady, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
This is insanity.
So what I was saying is that, you know, we have something called intention versus impact. So here's a scenario. If you are driving down the street, you're a little bit inebriated. If your intention is to swerve out of the way of hitting somebody, yet your impact hits them, does that now, because you said that was not my intention, does that now literally heal their scars, and does that take them back to a time before they were hit with a car? Yes or no?
Not really. No, not really.
Exactly. So if you hit somebody with a car, and this is just a scenario, but if you were to actually make an impact that was that strong, does any amount of words saying that your intention was something else try to cover all, band-aid, or does that justify the actions that obviously have been taken, aka the impact of things that have been done? Please inform me, anyone.
I guess it depends on what you say, or the fact that you own up to your fuckery. I don't know. That wasn't your intent, but you owned up to the bad impact.
Right. Now, even in owning up to the bad impact, does that sit there and literally stop the bad impact? I'll give an example for that.
No,
right.
Won't.
Exactly. So just a perfect example is this shit here. Just because you say that was not your intention, we can believe you. That's absolutely fine. But if your impact is that you literally kind of started a little bit of a whirlwind, I mean, does you saying that that was not my intention automatically make the whirlwind dissipate? No, it does not. You still have to now ride that shit out. That's also part of that. If you're going to take accountability, that means you also have to take on the consequences of said accountability as well. It's okay. These are king things. These are little tidbits and notes that anyone can take. Okay? I'm done.
He ain't hearing none of that. That's why he bounced.
Yeah, he'll be back, hopefully.
This is the second time this man has rage quit. This is really kind of sad.
I think he did it more.
Oh, there he is.
Third time. I don't know.
You know, I think you're right.
I had to go get me a drink, so I kind of left the panel too.
I mean, so, you know, we shouldn't have to sit there and literally have a scoreboard for this man's behavior, but that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
Now the panel's fucking quiet.
Truth only. I do have a abode.
So when you wanted to,
castle, so Bronzebird is welcome at my castle anytime he wants.
Who's that? Who's that speaking?
I was addressing the chat, brother.
That's one. Okay, one. No, I was just really trying to track to see who was speaking because the computer's a low, but
yeah, it was that Cloud One, fam.
Mm-hmm.
Royalty, you heard? Yeah, I'm there.
So in summer, in between, I want to say, I think I was pronouncing it earlier. Hayek, right?
No, my name is Goddess.
Stop lying. It's so simple. Stop fucking lying. You don't gotta lie on me, dog. I'm rocking with you the whole time. Stop.
Were you?
Now,
are you sure about that?
No, somebody is
She hurt my feelings. Can you please go get her? Oh my God, I'm gonna tell my mommy on you. Oh my God, Mom, I'm gonna tell my big sister.
Tell your mommy
she hurt my feelings. And you know what? Go get her. Why are you still letting her hurt my feelings?
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay, I guess you had a good time.
We know.
Enjoy.
That's exactly how we feel. We don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, good.
Absolutely fucking A.
Good.
But no, my name is Goddess.
I'm glad we stand the same. I'm glad we stand on the same plane, and I would love to watch that train crash, sweetheart. I'll stand here and watch that fucking.
Oh, baby, we watching your train crash. That's the thing. You just don't know.
Crashed out 3 times already, but we're just keeping count. I mean,
nah. I'll watch a train
Keep
crash.
flying out the train and coming back like Bruce Willis, Untouchable.
Facts.
Who's talking?
That would be
a real king.
That would be the
your husband. Yeah, your husband defending you. Everything you say.
That's it.
What the fuck she says? It's irrelevant as fuck. Because you know what? You sound like a punty boy.
Like I said, it's the sucker speaking. See, your words. I'll embrace them. They call me the piano killer. I do that shit well, and I embrace.
Okay, cool. Well, you should tell her, calm her fucking ass down.
So I'm gonna take words from another man and somehow still be a man.
And stop speaking to me.
This is funny. Hold on. A man that's single is telling a man that's married how to sit there and try to do anything to his wife so that they can feel better. Oh my God.
Loud her voice.
And is it not that
this is hilarious?
Let me tell you, if you're currently not in a relationship,
big voice, ain't it?
If you're currently not in a relationship, you're not. Sir, can I please speak? Thank you very much. If you're not in a relationship or marriage, you're not in much of a position to give marital advice. I don't even give fucking marital advice because I'm not married. So please, man.
Especially when all we think you got is a failed marriage. Sorry, my bad, King.
You say I'm giving marital advice?
I said don't speak on it the way you're speaking it since you don't have a wife at the time. You don't see me doing that. So come on, let's keep it real, my guy. Come on, man.
Why not? Why not?
Okay, so I'm gonna.
If him and his wife is in the same room and his wife got jazzed and trying to kick my dick in the dirt constantly, he's not supposed to tell her calm the fuck down. He's supposed to
we know he's not.
When a lioness jumps on the prey to bring back food to the pride, because they're the ones that do the hunting, does the lion jump in and stop her from what she's doing? Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Facts.
Hold on, what?
Bring that food back and we can all eat.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say the exact same shit, baby.
Are y'all fucking morons? For real?
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with a woman bringing her husband food? What? Are you for real now, sir?
Hold on. We have to remember he don't have one, so he doesn't know what that's like.
Right. He don't know what that looks like. It's failed.
I'm not married either, but I got enough common sense to know how fucking marriages and relationships.
I mean, let me throw one back at him and see how he is.
I know.
I can tell why you slow, because your mama was so slow. It took her 9 months to make a joke.
Facts.
That's good.
Y'all killing me.
That was good. I like that. I ain't even gonna lie.
Not only that, but obviously the projection is real. You must really hate yourself. You must really hate yourself. And that's so sad.
Who said that?
That once again would be the sucker.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one, G. That was a good one. That was a good one.
My king, we do not address ourselves with the names of the peasants. We don't. Because at the end of the day, they in our kingdom.
I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Either way, I don't give a fuck. The point is this. You want to talk about lions and how lioness and lioness hunt. You realize
we understand you don't understand it.
Here you go. You understand everything, huh? Someone shut your long head ass the fuck
because
up.
my marriage is still successful, I'd say, yeah, I probably know how to hold my shit down. Yeah, probably. I'd say that.
Probably. Summer, don't be triggered by trash. All we have to do is wait for the trash man to take it out. Don't be triggered by trash.
She is so simple. She can't even listen.
Who knows?
Listen. She can't even fucking listen. I said, good morning. She's like, you know what?
Baby, listen to me.
She didn't open her fucking mouth. Yo, Summer, calm your ass down.
He's trying me down. We already see what he's trying to do.
These two ladies have been more calm than you have. I'm just saying. I'm sorry to tell you, but they've been more calm than you have. We've all been more calm than you have. Shit.
Promise.
But you know why? Hold on, I'll be honest with y'all. The reason I'm so calm is because I got dick down before we sat there and came on this panel. The reason my husband's so calm, because he got some pussy before he got on this panel. Hey.
It's a fucking y'all.
Yep. Well, that explains all the sexual tension, the sexual frustration in the room. We feel it, don't we, y'all?
I have a sexual frustration.
Yeah, I got some this morning before I left out, so you know I'm good too.
Right, now we turn to the sex. Jeez Louise. Well, I don't even know.
Oh yeah, that's why we have happily married men. That's why, because you know.
Y'all are lying.
We know how to get, keep, and take care of our man.
If you could come on here and talk the way you fucking talk, you abuse the men privately. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Never. My husband would never come on a panel on a format like this and talk on the side of his neck like you do it, baby. He would never.
Babe, can I inform this man of a few things? Is that okay?
Go ahead.
I don't want to fuck.
So hold on. While you're sitting here saying I abuse my man privately, no, but you want to know what else I do with this motherfucking mouth that you ain't never gonna get and you probably ain't never gonna see? Should I, baby?
Long head ass.
Should I educate him?
I don't care about.
Should I inform him? Sweetheart, if you did, you know what? Yes. Okay, we can all see. Hold on, guys. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, we can all see that he doesn't care. Remember, he left 3 times and keeps coming back for more. But yep, he doesn't care.
You tell her.
We can see that, right?
I walked out the. I walked out the way to grab something.
You know, you can whack off and go ahead and release some of that frustration.
I'm so glad we got real men on this panel. Shout out to the real men on the panel that ain't emotionally fucking damn.
Shout out to the real kings on the panel. We love y'all. This is what it looks like when a real woman loves y'all. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the real ones, the real G's, the real men, the non-Drakes. Shout out to y'all. We love y'all. Hold on. Even though we understand that we are few and in between, please remember that we are here and we always got love for y'all. There's a lot of trash out there, and I understand that sometimes it's a little hard and sometimes it feels a little hopeless to find us, but we always out here and we still got love for y'all. Okay? So please remember that, y'all. Shout out to all the real men in the chat. Shout out to the real women that got a real man, even if he's listening or not. Shout out to the real men on the panel. Shout out to the real women that got the real men, regardless of whether they listening or not. We love y'all. Yeah. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. And honestly, y'all make it easy for us to be able to submit. Y'all make it easy for us to be in our feminine. But this is the exact reason why a lot of us literally stay in the whole fight or flight stage, because this is what we have to deal with in a dating market and a market of even having any kind of ship, relationship, platonic ship, work relationship, co-workership, or anything. This is what we have to deal with. So whenever we come home to y'all and we seem so stressed out, and the fact that y'all love us so heavily, please understand that it's motherfuckers like this that we understand that y'all dealing with and we dealing with, that we are literally trying to woo side down from. So thank y'all for being in y'all feminine. Thank y'all for being in y'all masculinity. We love y'all. We see y'all.
This bitch is
fucking
lying. She's a fucking cunt.
Oh, what he's got to say?
Wait, hold on, Summer.
Do not believe.
I'm so offended. My feelings are so hurt. Whatever shall I do?
Just saying.
That's the end of it. That's the end of it. She's a truculent fucking cunt. She's lying. And Summer is gonna drive down the fucking same lane.
Okay,
gonna get in the same car. They're gonna just blaze down the road. And guess what I'm gonna do?
Wait, I'm supposed to be offended. Oh my goodness, my heart is so
cold. Do you have video of it? Why are you lying on us about that? Do you have video on that? You accused that I'm abused. Do you have video? At least a damn domestic violence police report or something, please. Please. Please.
Hell, hold on. Can we get a picture of a bruise? Can we get a picture of a bruise?
No,
anything like that? Oh, wait, I'm so offended. Oh my gosh, my feelings are so hurt. Whatever shall I do? He called me a bitch and he called me a cunt. Oh no, my entire world is ending. Said no real woman at all.
Just stop and listen.
Next, let me clutch my pearls real quick, because I just don't know what I'm gonna do with myself, honey.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Oh well, hold up,
He
babe.
said I'm a bitch.
Babe, you might have to come in here and put some dick in me.
I've been listening the whole time. This dude just been negative. I understand, but this is just fucking ridiculous, dude. What you doing? Disrespecting the women, man. It's just unnecessary.
Because I'm
No
supposed to be
mercy.
lied upon and take that. All right, no big deal.
That's
I
insecurity,
heard
brother.
what happened.
That's
No,
called
no,
insecurity. A real man would either walk away or just let them do what the fuck they doing. Especially when they started
Let them do what the fuck they want to do. Lie, scheme, cheat, do what the fuck they want to do, and we supposed to accept it. Yeah, easy day.
Bro, now you crying to my husband.
I can't never mess with peasants, baby. If you thought we was peasants, why are you entertaining us, you silly slow fool?
That ain't your bitch. That's somebody else's bitch.
Dun dun dun.
I want to say this to the dude. Thinking it's not only
That's why it's so funny.
Trash.
That's why this bitch is on my fucking heels. And he ain't even G-checked that fucking raggedy bitch about talking too much.
Dude, not all women are like that. If you messed up, of course, with a certain woman you had before,
He did not tell that bitch shut the fuck up not one time. He let that bitch run her fucking mouth and act like
Salute to Leo Anthony.
Why he's in the
You also
room?
realize in a submissive way, she asked me if she could do what she do. And what I say, yep. Go ahead, babe.
Exactly. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. You know what? You're not abusing your wife. You're not doing this. And now, hold on. Now you're crying to my husband. Bro, you was crying to Bronzebird. Now you sitting there trying to cry to my husband. You are fucking sad.
Explain.
You are.
Explain when I was crying because you was a rowdy ass.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him? My husband, my king said, if you want him to run daddy daycare, your mama gonna have to break bread. And we ain't talking about dusty ass, powdered soap, motherfucking coochie lips. Okay? We talking about cash money. Put the cash app up. What you got on you?
All that shit sound good, dog. And that shit sound fly and all that weird shit y'all niggas into. You let your fucking bitch talk cash money shit.
And your ass can't catch
it. In front of you, park your fucking cock back in your fucking pants. No, you're not running.
So now you're trying to dictate another man.
That's what you call being a partner. We are a couple, and we reacted to your ass as a couple.
No. You're not a couple, dog. That's your owner, you fucking pusso.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You can't see.
I'm emotionally damaged. I'm insecure like you now. I should start yelling at you and insulting you because that's all you can go to, bro.
When I said
the projection is real,
this is
you
how
lack maturity and emotional maturity.
This is how you know a woman really fucks with you for real. When I said,
yes, please tell us, single man. We are all, look, inquiring minds want to know.
You don't even,
the guy that doesn't have
you don't even have a shut the fuck up button, do you?
Oh my gosh.
Are y'all in the same house?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Y'all in the same, y'all must be like in a basement and like the bedroom.
What?
A bedroom and front room, if you must know.
Fucking weird fucks.
Yes, it's weird as fuck that we're in the bedroom.
We got a device running, and we don't want to hear feedback in the background. Do you not know how technology works?
Specifically, I detested it, dog.
Well, honey, he doesn't know because he doesn't have a partner that actually does that, babe. So no, he wouldn't know.
There's a lot of people that don't like me. Your feelings don't matter to me. That shit is non-de facto to me.
I tested your relationship right here, right now.
Test it.
I already did.
I guess
hold on. Yes, you're right. He tested our relationship and sat there and found that we're still a fucking unit. He sat there and tested our relationship and found what a real submissive woman actually does with her man. He sat there and tested the relationship and found that, guess what? Whenever you sit there and try to insult a woman, this man doesn't even have to say anything to you because honestly, as respectful as I've still been eating you alive and not been respectful. Just imagine if I was wretched.
Wow.
Listen.
You know what? Before you sit there and say, listen to me, how about you sit there and beg my daddy again? How about you do that? Because obviously you do it better than I do. And honestly, I would say get on your knees, but he don't like another man nowhere near his dick. So you might have to sit there and just settle for kissing his toes.
If that was your bitch, you would have never.
Not even that. Fuck no.
Wow.
I mean, look, he said you're so beneath him. You can't even kiss his motherfucking ring, bitch. That's sad.
Now she want to.
Wow.
Okay. Now she want to act like what she didn't say wasn't real. She called you a fucking sucker. So the whole world knows now that you are her sucker.
Are you schizophrenic too?
I called you a sucker.
Bro,
right?
when the fuck did she say that?
I don't have the emotional damage you do and the insecurities you do. So what you call me doesn't fucking bother me.
Well, it's not that. He's sitting here and trying to lie. He's trying to gaslight to sit there and try to get a trigger out of somebody. And already he's being checked for when did that absolutely happen. Mind you, this is the same person that's sitting there saying this shit that's been sitting there whining and complaining to all the other men on the panel as if, you know what, he is a child and he needs defending from another man about being lied upon, which we've also asked and for him to sit there.
I told on a regular basis, bro. I'm used to people not liking me. People saying the most fucked up shit about me.
Which the entire time we were still asking what lies supposedly have been told about him while he's sitting there and trying to do all this shit. So like I said before, the projection is real.
This is how you know she don't respect you. Because she just talks so fucking much. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Okay, that's disrespectful.
Big dog.
I'd be calling her a bitch.
Have you ever heard her call you a sucker to your face?
No, but I've heard her call me some names.
When the fuck did she ever say that she was dating a sucker?
Everybody calm the fuck down.
How about you calm the fuck down, kind sir?
I'm gonna be calm because that's not my fucking job.
Well, you're certainly doing a bad job at doing that, kind sir. I'm just saying. Calm the fuck down and we can have a nice, cordial conversation.
Okay.
Now, can you do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, then you better show.
Did she call him a sucker? Yes or no?
No, she didn't.
Okay, cool. I'm the liar then.
She said that was her husband. She did not say the word sucker. I know I'm getting old, but my hearing ain't that goddamn bad, bro. Come on, man.
Are y'all not hearing me when I say I'm wrong already?
Sir, I got two.
So if I'm fucking wrong,
I got two words for you, sir.
Emotional damage.
Enough said.
Thank you. I've been waiting on that all night.
Dog, I'm about to write your names down. I'm telling you.
For what? We not in school no more, man. Come on.
Because he wants somebody else that he can tell on us about. That's what he's been doing the entire time. He acts like an adult child. He keeps looking for other people to sit there and tell on us.
You need to shut
or specifically me. Bronzebird, you hear what she's saying? Bronzebird, you see what she doing? Then, oh, bro, you sitting here letting your wife do that? Like, bro, come on now.
You want to wear that shit.
You are honestly hilarious.
I don't give a fuck.
You are hilarious, and you are so sad.
You want to be fucking tough than be fucking tough.
Dude, my 9-year-old, my 9-year-old literally has more tooth and is more of a man than you. That's the saddest part. My 9-year-old son, and I have 8 children. He's the one that has more masculinity than you, and he's the youngest. Well, you know, it's bad when a grown-ass man needs to learn some shit from a 9-year-old.
Dog, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. I heard you lie constantly this whole time for the past 2 hours. You can't say a fucking thing that would make any fucking sense. You're a cunt. Fuck you.
Of course,
okay.
Every fucking thing you have in your hand is what the fuck you will earn. I don't care. Don't care.
We're so mad. Oh my god, we want to cry.
I came here to give you the most love, but you proved that you don't fucking deserve none.
Okay, cool. Then you know what? Then that's fine. Then how about you don't give me any, and I will go about my life just fucking fine. Yeah, it's okay for. Hold on, even my son is laughing. It's okay. You can go ahead and go in the corner and cry. Go ahead. We know you want to. It's okay.
You call your husband
I mean, this is hilarious.
Fuck that.
Hey, you know, bro, this seems like it's a little too much to you. You see on that bottom list, it says mute, start cam, settings, present, and then there's a little red X. You should hit that.
I ain't going nowhere,
X.
dog. Y'all want to bang, homie? The fuck you talking to?
But you're not banging. You're on the ground, fucking windmill swinging and kicking. Your
I'm
feet
not banging the fuck up. Y'all want to bang the fuck out? Bang the fuck out.
Bleeding out.
Like the referee should come in and just call the fight.
Well,
he didn't call in the referee. Bronzebird
The fact that you enjoy and arguing when females says everything about your character, homie.
Somebody
Bro, he didn't call Bronzebird how many times begging this nigga to put his cape on and come save him.
Bronzebird, why ain't you put the white towel in for this man?
That's what you know. Bronzebird's laughing at you.
In your chest.
I just got
you don't got a heart in your fucking chest. You just fucking flip rotted.
He needs you to throw in the white towel, Bronze.
I just got called. What happened?
He needs you to throw in the white towel.
What happened, Trin?
He's on the
I'm
ground.
not playing with them, Aki.
His CP hurt.
Bronze, he wants you to put on your Captain Save-A-Ho cape and please fly him away.
Trin,
He's literally laying on the ground, windmilling while he's sitting there talking about bang bang shooter. He done been shot 9 times like motherfucking who that nigga 50 Cent, and he's sitting there still trying to windmill. Please save this nigga. Please just exit him stage left.
During the conversation, we would change the.
I don't even know what that lies even have to be.
Hold on, Pa. So, ¿qué pasó, Trin? What happened? Talk, yeah. I got in my Spanish voice. What's up? I suck at Spanish. Don't even try. ¿Qué pasó? That's only the thing that I know. That's the only shit that I know. ¿Qué pasó? After that, I'll be looking like you look crazy. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Sitting there lost in like a dead quarter headlight. Oh shit! I was like, what?
That's been this nigga all night.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
On the gang. Something wrong with them, G.
Okay. But all I know is my name got called. So, yeah, Sloppy, I can't be a Boricua to save my life.
Where?
I tried to go to Spanish Harlem and failed, nigga. Ain't going to the El Barrio again.
Gonna eat your food up there in fucking north side, G.
That's all I try to do is get some pastelitos in peace. That's it.
That's
it. That's no more talking. That's it. That's all I know. That's it.
Go to Jersey, bro.
Yeah, it's Jersey. Fucking Jersey City and all that shit. Yeah, what's going on, y'all?
Let's go to the diner, bro. Go to the diner. Go eat diner food, bro.
This shit's been going on.
Gotta do all that shit. What's up, Pa? I got calls, so what's up, Pa? Yeah, everybody knows I'm like, people's like, where's Bronzebird? I'm like, I'm watching the whole time now.
On the set, homie, it ain't on me, homie. Motherfuckers tweaking. And walking and talking this weird shit. And I'm like, dog, come. And you know how I get down. I don't care about anything. Right?
That's true. Yes.
But I don't want the lies. I don't want the weird shit.
So what y'all want to reset?
We banged it out. I think.
We did?
Jesus.
We banged it out.
I can't even fucking talk. Same shit.
¿Qué pasa? So go ahead.
Daddy, please help me because I can handle 2 girls.
Oh my God.
Look. I don't know what's wrong. Is she on fucking cocaine? Because I could get you cocaine.
She's picking on me.
I have no respect for her. Why would I give you any respect? You done called us out of our names and all kinds of shit. You got to get our respect to get it, homie. The fuck?
Bitch, you think you didn't fucking earn it?
Yeah, you didn't.
There we go. Hold on.
You lipstick here, little bitch boy.
No. Wait.
Your mama should have swallowed you and
Trin, I'm not gonna lie. You did just call her a bitch.
When I called you fucking women, that wasn't good enough, correct?
Sweetheart, honestly, you are so. I don't even know how the fuck you got here because you at least had to be strong enough to sit there and make it to the egg.
Hey,
how
Trin,
the fuck did you get here versus another nut
You gotta
sperm?
hold you responsible. You just called that bitch just now. So
Thank you.
Automatic response. I gotta hold you to it. Hey, look, listen. Hey, y'all want round 4 or 5, nigga? We got the whole fucking night, bro. I'm telling anybody. Hey, and let me say this too. Anybody in the chat that wanna hit that link?
Hold up, Bronze. I'm about to be a ratchet me. He want round 4 or 5?
Alyza, was you not just ratchet just now?
Nope.
No, not really.
Oh no.
Nope. I ain't been ratchet the whole time.
We can get Ratchet though. I like Ratchet. Let's get Ratchet.
Hey, let's get it. Let's be a hot mess. Let's be a hot mess, Summer. Hey, Summer, tell about your dick, Summer. Sure, tell about your dick.
If you get insulted one more time, sure.
Y'all full of shit.
All right, bad. I just know I got calls. So I was like, yo, baby, let's go. If somebody's calling Bronzebird, I'm like, I gotta automatically come on. But I just know I'm watching. I'm not, you know.
What I say that the MSG star calling both of them bitches. I heard the whole entire shit.
Yeah, they deserve it.
Say something.
Wow.
Like, absolutely fucking walk that shit.
Oh, you said he deserve it.
Absolutely.
You negative say.
Absolutely. I'm not.
You ain't negative. Your whole time.
I ain't backing out of fucking. And I fucking said, G. Then her husband.
Then.
All right, round like 7.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Go ahead. You can leave.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Maybe we disrespect differently. Because where I'm from, when you disrespect a motherfucker, you don't get to walk away from that shit.
Where are you from?
Kansas City.
Okay, cool.
We don't let motherfuckers walk away from their disrespect. You got to deal with that, and that's what you doing. You dealing with your disrespect and the results of it.
So you from Kansas City?
Yeah, Kansas City, Missouri.
Might be, though.
Well, I got something to say to you. You don't start calling women bitches because they got on your case or they said it's that.
Yeah. You can't advocate for women if you're gonna act like that, man. Seriously.
So they wasn't acting like bitches the whole time?
Hell
no.
I heard the whole
time.
Hold on.
That's part of the charm, okay? They don't tolerate. You can be a feminine woman, don't tolerate bullshit from male or female alike. Just saying. Now go ahead.
Saying no.
What?
He the type of nigga that'll rape a bitch. Go ahead.
Wow.
Okay.
No.
Nah, look at his actions. He'll sit there and try to tell her that he's sitting there trying to be sweet and then sit there and try to force himself. And when she say no, sit there and call her a bitch and sit there and still try to force her down.
Hey yo.
Let's keep it a whole being.
Yo, peace to everybody in the room. I'm not gonna do that one. That's what I'm not gonna do. Take care.
You know, I keep hearing what you're not finna do. Yeah, you sit here and you eat your shit and you sitting there doing the shit. I mean, because hold on, ain't you the same motherfucker that said what I'm not finna do is sit there and get disrespected? Then you got disrespected. Ain't you the same nigga that sat there and said what I'm not finna do is sit there and let these bitches talk over you, and then you still let these bitches talk over you? So obviously your words don't carry no weight, my nigga. So honestly, you can go ahead and go.
Peace and love.
Bye.
Peace and love.
Bye.
What I'm not finna do is wear that R.
Bye. Hasta luego. Since we like Spanish, hasta la vista, hasta luego.
Big dog.
Bye. Adios.
I appreciate you trying to put me on game where I probably have made a misstep. You feel me? One love, always. You smell me? It's never a hate thing with me. You smell me?
This moment is sponsored by a fuckboy.
I'm never finna get that.
Hold on, and some goddesses that sat there and handled they lightweight.
That's right.
I was just trying to laugh at them. I couldn't help laughing.
I'm not an R. Fuck that.
I couldn't either.
Hold on. Sponsored by Fuck Around and Find Out.
You know what they say, the more you fuck around,
baby.
I say with G word, bro.
That's right. And shout out to the kings again on the panel. Not fuckboy, but the two that are definitely kings.
Bitch, you put an R on me?
I can't.
No, bitch, you put an R on me?
R?
What the fuck is an R?
The R word. I heard someone say the R word.
That
R
I got him a fuckboy.
No. Hold on. No. He was sitting there trying to talk about me when I said that you the type of nigga that would do that. I ain't said you did it, but honestly, if this is the way you acting, guess what?
Did you fucking say or not?
Did I not just sit there and say what I said, y'all? Am I tripping? Did I not just do that? Did I not just sit there and say, hold on, and I quote, I was the one, Alyza was the one that sat there and said that you seem like the nigga that would do that. I didn't put shit on you, but this is the way you're responding. Then honestly, give me your name and I'll look up your motherfucking file to sit there and see if it happened or not.
Fuck what you do with the rest of your fucking life. You put a
That's okay, sweetheart. I don't know you. I've been living my life just fine without knowing you, and guess what? I'm gonna live it just fine after you, you bum. So honestly, at the end of the day, say your piece and fucking go. I mean, you sitting here acting like a hoe. Honestly, I can't even say you acting like a bitch because bitches act better than you.
Well, hot damn.
Damn. Wow.
Wow.
He's already gone.
Sponsored by Playing Traffic. Do something safer.
That life stinks!
I know his does right now.
Okay.
I was about to say the reason I said something because I'm engaged and I already have a woman that's from, I do from high school.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like fake fuck. It's bad because I shouldn't be smiling at this. I'm just smiling. There's a part of cynical me that's just like, Bronzebird, you wrong, but. This has to be the most explosive Brownstone powwow I've ever had in 4 fucking years. I ain't never had. Listen, I didn't argue back and forth with motherfuckers, let motherfuckers get it on. But I swear to you, tonight I'm gonna say, because the first one was with Big J and BMT, but. This by far is the most explosive Brownstone powwow I ain't ever had in 4 years. I swear to God, I wake up tomorrow and I take my ass on an A train. I'm gonna be replaying that motherfucker. I'm telling you, y'all know I put in the chapters after I edit the whole shit. I put in the chapters, and I'm gonna be sitting up there looking at that shit. I gotta edit all this shit, and I'm be like, Lord have mercy. God damn, animals.
I told Respect Summer and the other two.
It was so bad. Not even.
So I said something.
Listen, it was so crazy. Summer and Alyza became like hyenas, just taking shit apart, right? And I was sitting up there like, y'all motherfuckers got me in my fifis, and I'm watching motherfucker. I'm like, God damn, son. Like, I didn't even know how to feel. I was just like, I'm watching, and I feel bad because I'm just watching. But I'm like, hey, listen, man. Brownstone power, that's that life, man. You got to come in strong. You got to take whatever happens.
I mean, let's keep it a whole bean, okay? Yeah, so this is how you can tell I'm a mom, right? Because I done sat there and I done taught this nigga some shit. I done sat there and calm some shit down. I done sat there and try to love on him. Obviously, he don't need love, so obviously he needs tough love. So I done sat there and gave his ass tough love. And whenever he sat there and got that, now he wanted to sit there and tattle. I done sat there and called him out on him sitting there and tattletelling and every fucking thing. So, bro, at the end of the day, sweetheart, I'm a parent. Did I not sit there and say that me and my husband have 8 children?
Yeah. And I got 10. So I got 10 of them. 5 girls, 5 boys.
Right. I have 6 sons and 2 daughters. Okay. So I mean,
family shit.
At the end of the day, sweetheart, I do this shit outside of the fucking internet. And once again, the whole time, I was still being respectful. Whenever I sat there and I asked my husband if I could get a little bit ratchet, and I didn't even get all the way there. And Bronze, you know I didn't get all the way there.
That's true.
Not even Bronze is seeing you go all the way there.
No, because I don't allow the internet to sit there and see me go all the way out of
go ratchet as hell. I get ratchet sometimes, so I ain't even gonna front.
Well, no, because that's a side of me that not everybody need to see. That's why.
Oh yeah, no, 100%, 100%. Hey, look, girl, you do your thing. Like, you are fantastic the way you do it. Because you was putting it in words, I was like, yeah, what she said. Because I'm gonna get ratchet on your ass. That's just what it is. But again, we came up here, and all the kings that are on the panel right now, we were having discussions. Not near one of us got out of pocket. Our tones didn't get weird. None of that. You know what I mean? Like, and we wasn't even on no women rule. We was like being submissive to men. You know what I mean? Having that conversation. Like, and he's on that weird shit. So, again, you the man, you changed the atmosphere, and you got what you brought.
Hold on. Even with his adult ass whooping, I was still submitting to my husband. What does that show y'all?
That shows
Right.
motherfucking real
That's
feminine,
showing loyalty.
intellectual shit. You know
I
what I'm
can tell you
saying?
that my husband, I'll be like, go, baby, go. Because you know what? He's always like, don't let nobody. I don't talk to you like that. Don't you let nobody talk to you like that.
And then
So,
my husband also sits there and tells me if it gets to the point where I really need backup, he's always there. But you know what? My husband also understands. Oh no, baby can handle her lightweight, and the way she does it is honestly kind of funny. It's entertaining. That's one of the reasons I'm on fucking YouTube.
Yep.
That's why I fucking rocked out with Xiled and Alyza for the longest. Once I met them, I was like, yo, I rocks with y'all, yo. Like my favorite fucking couple on YouTube. And you know what it is too? It's fake phony motherfuckers that was trying to bond, but I was like, Xiled and Alyza, like, yo, they really a duo. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hey, with the trolling squad, and they be like, "Lil bro, what you doing?" I be like, "I ain't doing shit." Yo, come on this panel. We about to troll. I said,
Yep.
say less.
Hold on, and
Say
every single
less,
time he see me troll, he's actually seen me make motherfucking grown men cry, and I swear to God, I'm not disrespectful.
Not at all.
hey, Bronzebird, what about the grown men that I've had piss on themselves? So, you know, that's why I was like, I like her.
On themselves. What the fuck?
They literally piss themselves. Literally. I'm not even joking.
The last time I sat there and I had one that sat there and got so upset at me because I sat there and I said, you know, honestly, the way this person is sitting here moving, we was sitting there talking about Diddy and shit, and I said, bro, you know you can. I think he over there in either Chicago or California or something like that. You know you can write this nigga a fucking letter and just sit there and tell him how much you want his motherfucking meat and how much you love him, and he'll give you a record deal. You can have every fucking thing you want in
He
life.
was in Chicago, so he can go ahead and give him a conjugal visit because that's only a couple hours away from NY.
And just to make sure that he see you, go ahead and throw a little commissary on his books. And I literally had this man sitting here borderline crying to motherfucking Bronzebird whenever he came back from the store.
Yo,
Like,
honestly,
bruh.
that day, I just came over the panel and I was like tired. I was like, yo, I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Don't lie, you felt bad for him. You was like, damn.
Yo, I have no response, but I just said it really, and I thought in my head when I was going to the store, FAFO, fuck around and find out. If you gonna go against Alyza, oh yeah, you in for a special treat, my guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be real sick. I don't know Alyza, but I can respect her in summer and stuff. I can respect her.
These are real deal women here.
Well, thank you, King. I appreciate you.
You know what I mean?
Oh, no problems. No problem. Because I'm engaged to my woman, of course, and she's from New York
Exactly.
City, but she's from my hometown, so
But see, your energy speaks that too, unlike that other gentleman that was up here. Because I already knew he was divorced. That's why I asked him, can I see your wife? Where's your wife? That was implying I know you don't have a wife.
Right.
Y'all can read these signs better than me because I can't tell who's single, who's divorced, who's married, who the fuck, whatever. I don't know.
Bro, before you start discussing his problems or showing the majority of his problems, I did not nobody hear me say emotional damage.
I did.
I heard you and I was saying it too.
Yeah.
I just about to say simply is you gotta know how the person acts, so you can tell if they're have somebody in their life or not. That's how you know.
Well, here's the thing.
Bro needs the therapy sector. That's what he really needs. He should
I'm not married.
Yes, sir.
I'm not married, but I'm currently seeing somebody, you know, dealing with somebody. That counts as anything. I don't know.
Yes, it does. Yes,
your stature and the way you are, you shouldn't have many problems. Just make sure if there's anything that, you know, because not all women are exactly the same. If there's any issue, communicate about it. You seem like you're capable of communication. That other dude, not so much. That's why he's gone.
That dude had issues. I can tell.
I'm gonna say this to the king that said that he's not married. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. One, the way you can sit there and tell how somebody is that whenever they talk about their significant other, they don't have to be married. But whenever you talk about your significant other, if there is not excitement and enthusiasm in your voice about the way you speak about them, then one, that's not the person for you, but we can already acknowledge that, right? But then you're not in a mindset to either be married or even be with somebody outside of yourself. On top of the fact that it also sounds like you have a lot of inner turmoil because people don't understand. When I said projection is real, that wasn't an insult. That was actually stating a fact. A lot of times, whenever you're in a harsh, I love you too, baby. Whenever you're in a really, really harsh place or a harsh state, the first things you say are exactly how you feel.
Okay.
So,
me.
Who that?
I didn't hear nothing he said. That's all right. I'm gonna go ahead and finish talking. But I mean, at the end of the day, that sits there and tells you that this person was not in a relationship. The first thing he sat there and said was women. If you have to sit there and try to address, you have to sit there and inform women and men about women that I'm pretty sure they sitting here and dealing with. We were just talking about that, bro. We already knew you was on some bullshit. And then you came in after me. You cut me off, a woman, to sit there and try to inform everybody else, including a woman that was actually two women, about women. I'm pretty sure. Now, call me crazy, but I'm pretty sure women know about women maybe a little bit more than men, just like men know about men a bit more than women. We can all agree to that, yeah?
That's true.
Yep.
So whenever somebody's giving insightful advice about the opposite gender, would it not make more sense to hear that from the gender that you were speaking of?
I'd say correct.
Okay, that's deep. I can't lie. That is really deep.
I mean, that dude was negative as hell. I'm sorry. He was. I already picked it up. I was quiet for a while doing my own thing until I came back. That dude was negative as hell.
I didn't want.
I suspected he may have been single or divorced, but I wasn't sure. It could have been one or the other. Divorce, what the fuck got done dirty. We've all been there. I'm just saying.
Yes. I think honestly, the thing that and this is what I thought. Now, once again, I'm always open to being incorrect, which is why I always ask y'all to hold me 100% accountable. Just like the rape thing, and I sat there and I stated what I said as well. I restated it twice. Okay, because baby, look, Alyza don't run from nobody. Okay, but I also sat there and I thought earlier, it sounded like he had came from a panel where he felt like he was getting attacked by women. So he came over here to sit there and honestly low-key vent about those women that were in the panel. And the main reason I say that is because whenever he was talking about whores, as a real woman, I don't like whores. I understand whores. I may be able to respect whores. And hear me out. This is why I say that. Because at the end of the day, we need whores so that we can actually tell the difference between a whore and a real one. Right? So we need...
Done. I'm sorry. Sometimes that's easier said than done.
Well, I mean, and yes.
You don't even know it. You don't even know it.
Yes. If you don't know how to pick up on certain signs, I agree 100%. You might not know until it's too late. But after you have that experience and now you know the red flags, that's kind of some of the things you look out and you peep out for, right? So in order for us to know what a real woman looks like, we need bitches that ain't shit so that we can sit there and tell the difference. We need bitches that are whores so we can tell the difference. It's almost like we need a snake to be a snake so we can tell whenever there's a snake in the grass. If we don't have that, we don't know what the fuck we got in our grass. We sitting there and just letting any old thing come in, especially if it's in the form of a snake, right?
Yep.
The same thing with it.
And to piggyback off of that, I've always said that part of knowing what you want in life is understanding what you do not want in life.
Agreed.
In the dating market, it's the same thing. You know what you don't want in a female, so let that be your blueprint for what you do want in a woman. You don't want to go to the streets. You don't want a woman that's been ran through. You don't want that in no woman, so let that be your fucking blueprint for what you want in a woman. Have I messed around with peasants? Yes. Have I fucked around with some? Yes. But did I marry them? Fuck no. That's just my blueprint for what the fuck I don't want in my future wife. So
hold on. Can I piggyback off of that real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
Because, you know, a lot of people, they sit there and they hear that and they don't really process that shit. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in a way of this. Y'all can look up any fucking kingdom. Any kingdom. I'm going to use the example of King Henry VIII. This motherfucker fucked plenty of motherfucking peasants, had plenty of illegitimate children. But at the end of the day, what was his main complaint was he could not get Catherine. This is his original wife. He couldn't get her pregnant, right? He ended up falling for another woman, sat there and asked to be divorced from her, eventually got divorced from her and married this bitch, right? Once again, she was a peasant that sat there and through certain connections worked her way up. Okay, and a lot of times that's what we all end up trying to do inadvertently, right? She sat there and worked her way up, gave him kings, gave him queens, aka sons and daughters, right? So even with that, even after everything that had happened, whenever that man died and his fucking shit had to be passed down, his legacy had to be passed down. It wasn't passed down to those illegitimate children. It was passed down to the motherfucker that he married and the fucking children that she had. It was passed down to them. So that's one of the reasons why when we sit there and say, men, If y'all fucking peasants, cool. But understand, if y'all fucking peasants, y'all gonna have peasant issues. So it's gonna be hard to sit there and talk to a queen about peasant issues. She ain't gonna want to know nothing about that. She ain't gonna be even able to relate to a lot of that shit. Unless she's relating to her as a queen, you know, got with somebody that was supposed to be a king, ended up being a jester. Okay? Shit happens. We understand. But whenever it comes to, especially when we talking about men and building legacy, don't no man want no motherfucking child that would be considered illegitimate. Don't nobody want no motherfucking child from a peasant. They want it from a motherfucking queen, or they want it from a motherfucking princess that ends up becoming a queen. So that's the whole thing in a nutshell. And that literally, y'all can look up fucking history and see that shit. That's not just something that we saying. That's literally a historical fucking fact. So if that's the case, and you come up here because you butthurt about a bitch, regardless of whether she left you or any of this shit. Because for real, it sounded like he was mad about a queen and he couldn't sit there and stand up to par. So his whole idea is to sit there and try to break other queens down. Baby, queens don't get broken down. We don't. Yeah, we feel sad. We sit there and go through hard times. We feel fucking depressed. But baby, just because we feel that shit don't mean our motherfucking crown falls off. Okay? So at the end of the day, if you ain't up to par, don't get in the motherfucking ring and try to play with us. This ain't your game. Stay over there, Rudolph.
Rudolph, she says. Okay.
And Hotmess.Summer approves this message.
Yeah, Brandon, you're gonna have to rewind the stream, bro. You're gonna see that we gave Trin plenty of options to walk it back down so it didn't get to that energy with the rest of us. But he just kept begging for that shit.
Mm-hmm. Time and time again. We were even giving some insight, trying to help him and everything else. Mm-hmm. I mean, eventually he sat there and kept begging for the smoke, so we sat there and gave him a little bit of it. All we did was give him a smoke bomb. We didn't even sit there and really sit there and set a fire, for real. All we did was sit there and give a little smoke bomb. That's what he wanted.
Yeah, he did. I was with him. I was with him up until a point. I was with the man up until he started talking all that bullshit. I'm just saying. I give people a chance to speak, but when I hear bullshit, it's like, oh no, now I gotta go upside your goddamn head. Respectfully, mind you.
At the very beginning, when he was talking about whores, did I not say, and I quote, Alyza approves this message?
Yes,
did I not say that?
I don't remember all that, but I think you said, I gotta watch the replay, but I think I remember you saying that.
Yep, because I did. I said, my name is Alyza and I approve this message. And then whenever he started saying, I said that first half, that's what I was going to say. That second half, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm going to need him to elaborate.
Mm-hmm.
There was no lies being said about this man. Well, okay, I'm not going to lie. Except to the end, and that was me being a little bit petty. I wasn't even getting ratchet. I sat there and got a little bit petty. This is why I choose not to get petty, because I know how deep I can go. And I know I can sit there and make people sit there and go jump off a cliff. That's why I sit there and I try to monitor me getting there, because I know what fucking talents and what powers I have.
Everybody was up here was using words like "it seems like," which is just implying that this is our impression about this man. That was his chance to calm his shit and then rebuttal the shit if it ain't true.
Did I also not sit there and say, bro, if you sat there and went away to sit there and take a few minutes, you know, in all honesty, no bullshit, no trolling, I respect the fact that you sat there and took some time to go ahead and regain your composure. Did I not sit there and say that?
No, you said that 100.
Because I
understand props when he took accountability for when the other man, Hustler right here, you know, told him like I did, you know what I'm saying? You came up here with that energy and he said, well, if I did, that's my bad. That's accountability. That's a manly quality that obviously you picked up on. I don't know if you picked up on it on this panel or you had that about you, but see, you need to focus where you in the correct and then redirect the shit where you in the wrong and fix yourself, bro. We've all been immature. We've all been dickhead young men. Just some of us didn't stay in that situation into our 30s, because I would assume that the man is in it.
Bronzebird, I'm going to need you here because my phone's about to die and I'm about to come in on another one.
He's here.
Okay.
I got you.
He's just hiding in the back answering complaint emails right now.
Okay. I'm putting your shit in right now, bruh. So I can sit there and comment on the other phone.
All right, bet. Yeah, I got to take the heat. I'm about to get it. I'm about to get like mad comments. Bronzebird, what type of channel you running over here? Blah blah blah. You'd be like, if y'all don't shut the fuck up.
I met you in the 1A sector, which is all about freedom of speech. We believe in freedom of speech around here, and we know not all speech is always correct, but fuck, it's freedom. Of that speech.
And I used to be very skeptical about that. I'd be like, oh, because YouTube, they don't let you say certain words. And then one day I said to myself, fuck that. I mean, the only thing that happened was like YouTube get on my ass about playing copywritten music. And I'm like, all right, cool. But then I was like, I hear people, they be like, oh, don't say that word. Don't say that word. And I feel like, you know what? I don't even care anymore, yo. Like, say what the fuck you want.
As long as no threats are made and someone's not calling 911, honestly, YouTube don't give no fuck.
That's true. Like, what you going to do to me? Because you said the R word or you said the F word. It's like, yeah, I can't keep up with these fucking YouTube guys.
I hate when COVID was around. We say COVID all the time. I have yet to see a fucking string knocked down for somebody saying the word COVID. But you had all these motherfuckers gatekeeping the fuck out the word. How you gonna gatekeep the word and the media is using it? Yeah, YouTube was letting the media fucking be played that was talking about it.
And then when you say nobody else like, you can't use that shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't. This after a while, I was just like, you know what? I really do not care. Like, I'm gonna say, again, free speech. I don't feel like cutting people off and I don't feel like
I don't give a care.
And I'm just like, I want to
try to stop me saying. If I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna say something. I don't care how YouTube thinks.
Sloppy seconds. It's the same thing that happened with me when I had talked about what happened during the pandemic. The video, they gave me a strike for that shit. And I had to wait a whole year.
That Brownstone thing, I never got a strike or none of that back then. Remember on my channel when I experienced that shit.
Yeah,
what happened was you had somebody in your chat that don't give a fuck about you that hit that report button. See, I could go to your chat, hit the report button about some shit that didn't even happen. And the thing is, live people don't watch this shit unless your shit get hit, and then you be like, hey, look, that didn't even happen. Do you got a timestamp for when this happened? You know what I'm saying? You gotta adjust that shit on X, I guess it's called nowadays, because YouTube don't answer any other way. But shit, at the end of the day, you could have walked that shit right back, been like, yeah, we were talking about COVID in general. We wasn't spreading no medical information. Your shit would have been unflagged that quick.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I remember that time, Xiled.
Like your channel for that? Really?
Listen, the most dramatic experience I've ever had on YouTube streets is when 2 years ago, somebody like deadass porn bombed my fucking stream, and I'm like just chatting, whatever. I'm speaking to who I'm speaking to afterwards. The next day I wake up to go to work, and my whole channel is gone. And I'm like,
really?
What the fuck? Yeah. I was like, what the fuck happened to my channel? And so I'm sitting up there, they was like, oh, YouTube removed your channel because da-da-da-da. And I said, that wasn't even my fault. They fucking porn by me and I didn't even do anything. I had to go through a whole process. I think I waited like a week and they finally put my channel back on. I'm like, bro, how the fuck y'all gonna clip me for some shit that I wasn't responsible for?
Wait. Somebody porn bombed you on doing a live stream or?
Yeah, right on the Powwow. They fucking porn bomb my shit. And then like.
Was you there when it happened? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I was there.
Bronze. Hey, give me a couple of minutes. I'm about to come back in on my phone. Give me a couple of minutes.
Got you. Do your thing. But yeah, man, but yeah, they did that shit, man. Lost my channel, and I had to sit there and write to them, and I said, yo, like, y'all putting, like, that wasn't even my fault, B. Like, bunch of fucking dickheads. And so I just was like, yo, all right, fuck it. It's the Brownstone Powwow must continue. We ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So it's cool, but I just feel like it's stupid nowadays to be like, well, what you can say and cannot say. Like, say what the fuck you want, yo. Stand on it. Mm-hmm. You get in your feelings, that's your problem.
I'm about to say things like, y'all brought the COVID thing. I did expose on my channel. Also, I exposed the step nonsense you had to take in those stores back 10 years ago. That made no sense.
I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. Certain topics I get into, I be like, I'm gonna put that shit on Rumble because I don't want to hear YouTube sometimes, bro. I don't want to hear it. And I'm just like, I'll just put it on Rumble. You know, just have a conversation on that. You know, still, you know, developing up the channel shit. But yeah, dude, like, and nowadays it's just about fucking bots coming in my chat sometimes, like fucking weirdos, like come with different profiles. Like, Bronzebird, you remember me? Like, nigga, who the fuck is you goofy fucktards in my chat? Yeah, Rumble will let it fly, man. Like, it's cool. And YouTube.
This world's got so much crazier. I can't say it because, I mean, yeah, it got crazy because of the COVID thing, but this whole world got even more crazy.
I mean, even here on YouTube, like, people are really weird. Like, I always had experience. Somebody started stalking me all because I made fun of them in somebody's chat. Like, it's like y'all for real? Like, y'all getting mad over some shit a nigga said in a chat? So fucking what? Like, that's why I started realizing this YouTube shit is fucking weirdo shit, bro. Like, ain't nobody come here to be looked for and all that other stuff. We trying to chill and have fun. Okay, we diss each other and stuff like that, but it ain't gonna be like, well, yo, I'm gonna shoot you. You know what I mean? Like these stalkers is fucking weird. And all I ever say is, them motherfuckers need to be careful. Is they gonna bump into the wrong one, and that person is gonna wind up wanting to catch a case.
Possibly.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna happen.
Hey Marquise, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You already know you got some coward ass niggas. We both know who. That bitch ass nigga DDS. I'm still on his ass about that bullshit. Pussy ass nigga. Don't want to. The example I gave earlier of bitch ass niggas that run their fucking mouth and talk all that bullshit, but don't want to step up like a fucking man and have a conversation. By the way, that's me ranting. Fuck that nigga DDS. Faggot ass nigga.
Oh, you on top about stalkers and haters? I still got motherfuckers who still stalk and hates my ass from the fucking UK.
Who got time for that? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, again, you going.
I used to, but I drove them all insane, and they don't even want to be around me no more.
Yeah, it's the shit, right? Like, it just be like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, hey Marquise, let's chop it up about that shit in the email, kid.
Also 559 on the him said also the motherfucker from high school is yelling to me, my girl. Another fool. Shit.
You know, you was in an era in time where you had to deal with that shit. That was around the time you still was coming up on panels on 80 shit, and they was sitting up there talking about what's going on with you and your girl. You know,
Can Trin come back? I want to know if Trin is a Pisces because his vagina was quite wet.
Nah, you know, honestly speaking, I think Trin is done for the night because once Alyza said something about him with the rape and stuff like that, he got really mad, and I noticed it. I was like, oh shit.
He was really mad the entire time, but honestly,
that's when he, because it seemed like he was still holding his own. He was mad, but once you told him that shit, he just lost.
That's what he seems like. He seems like the type of person that's forceful, that would sit there and try to enforce himself onto somebody else. I never called him the apist. I never called him that. I said he seems like the type of person that would do that to another person, and I stand on what the fuck I said.
Yeah, and that's why I'm just like, damn, like thinking because you know what it is, when you really upset and you mad, you're not thinking clearly. So you could be saying something in a certain context, and the person who's upset, they're like, what the fuck did you just call me? And you be like, right. I didn't call you anything. All I said was you act like such and such.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you'll take it out of order.
And when he was trying to call me a sucker, because at times I admit to submit to my wife instead of vice versa, I mean, that's the type of times I do, because if I am fucking frustrated and my mind is clustered with nothing but anger and emotion, I could make a move that's not only going to fuck me, it's going to fuck her, it's going to fuck our kids over. And exactly. I might be the head of the family, but like Summer was explaining earlier, shit, somebody got to be the neck to support that head.
And you know what I'm saying too?
That's right.
That's true. This is the thing I always say. I think a lot of these motherfuckers on YouTube is corny as fuck. Because I always say, you can't teach no fucking woman to be feminine. She knows it or she doesn't know it. Exactly. She innately knows that she wants to be feminine, she doesn't. You goofy motherfuckers talking about you alpha, you this, that, and the third. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear shit about you dudes talking, I'm alpha. I don't want to hear it. This is the reason why you
alpha men don't make women do anything. Women automatically want to do it.
Exactly.
Alpha men don't go around
force
proclaiming that they're alpha men neither. They just let their
exactly what I was about to say. Exactly, you right on the money, bro.
I want to say one more thing about that. Here's
up?
the thing about an alpha man, right? An alpha man or the other men understand that it's not a man that makes you an alpha, it's the woman. If you can get a woman to be able to follow you voluntarily or what is perceived to be voluntarily, that's what makes you an alpha man, because the alpha man is supposed to represent the type of man that all other men want to be.
You can't be an alpha if you're not capable of leading a pack, and it don't mean that you have to have a pack at that time, but you got to at least have the capabilities of building that type of bond.
And a lot of time, even in the jungle, the main thing that makes something an alpha is the female. Even in a wolf pack, literally, you have a beta, which is usually the female, and she's usually the mate to that specific wolf, and she's the one that, even though it looks like she's submitting, what she's doing is actually protecting her man's neck, because according to dogs, whenever they fight, the easiest way to sit there and take another dog down is to go directly for their jugular. This is also why we have comments to where, oh, well, they going for your jugular. Oh, well, this and that and the third. They literally got that from that. So what a female wolf actually does is that she bows her head, and it's supposed to be to make the other side think it's submission, but what it is actually protection. Very much chess, not checkers. So whenever we're sitting there talking about that, anytime there's an alpha because he's surrounded by females. That's what it is that makes you an alpha. It's females. Yes, you can have other men, but other men are not going to follow you if they do not see you having the type of life or anything that they want. Now, mind you, correct me if I am wrong, please. But you are not going to listen to a man that ain't got shit you want. If you want a car, you're not going to listen to a man about how to get a car if he ain't got the kind of car you want. If you want a fucking Benz and this nigga driving a hoopty, you're not going to listen to this nigga for car advice. If this motherfucker got $20 in his bank and this nigga over here wants motherfucking six figures, he ain't going to listen to the nigga that's only had $20 to his fucking name. He ain't gonna listen to that motherfucker because you ain't did it. And even if you did it, or even if you didn't do it, we didn't see you. So we can't perceive that you have what it is that we want and we desire, which means that as far as we're concerned, you are not worthy of listening to because your actions have not brought forth fruit. Does that make sense?
Makes absolute sense.
It does.
And sis, I don't
why I
disagree
say you
with
can't
anything you saying at all. You feel me? Online, motherfuckers was talking recently about like Kevin Samuels and all that shit. And I was just sitting up there saying, y'all niggas made yourself look like bitches under that dude, man.
Mm-hmm. But hold on, but I'm gonna use him as an example though. But even with Kevin Samuels, let's keep it a whole being. Every single time he got on camera, he always had a suit. He always had his glasses. There are certain things that psychologically make somebody more appealing as far as a status symbol. He always had a suit on. So for a lot of people, that's the best dressed man. This is to men and women. Okay. Best dressed man. He has on glasses. That means that he looks studious. He looks wild. Yeah. Kevin Samuels. He had on glasses. So hold up. He's perceived as studious. He's perceived as studious, knowledgeable, or wise. He's perceived as the smart guy.
But you know what I'm saying? I just want to say something real quick. And I'm not trying to make this like, yo, men, step up the game. Honestly, we always know fashion means everything. I think that I mean, especially me, I started changing my ways. I always was clean cut, but I started realizing when you have a certain style, you bring that energy to room and people take you more seriously based on how you dress. A long time ago, I did a powwow that was talking about color psychology. Color psychology is also important because it also expresses what type of personality you have. You know what I mean? So those things intertwine, especially with men that want to say, oh, I'm alpha or this, that, and the third. First of all, I always akin alpha to the terminology gangster moves in silence. Because it is really like that. You don't need to speak much. Just shut the fuck up. And you earn more respect like that. Be about your business. Move like this. Move like that.
100% facts.
That's it. And you don't need to say much.
One thing I was attracted to my husband because he was the quietest man in the room, but his aura spoke the loudest.
Well, here it's an old fashioned saying that we had. What was it? Follow your
I don't know,
actions.
but I tell men they'll talk themselves.
No. Actions. It was actions speak louder than words.
Okay,
Actions
I'm gonna
speak
even take
louder
it on
than
a
words.
ratchet aspect. Men, because personally, as a woman, I will say I think men sometimes talk too much. They talk themselves right out the cat, right out of it,
Yeah.
because it's just
Yeah.
like, come on, man, you just just bring it back a little bit. I don't need you to act like a female like me. I mean, that's one thing I love about my husband. He's just that standard for me that I see as a king. What I see as a king, my husband's 100% meets every aspect of it, and that's why I've been married to him for as long as I have, and I'm not going anywhere because he leads that way. And to me, I just don't want a man that's going yap yap yap. That's one thing I appreciate about it. Even the guys that are up here, while we were doing our thing, yeah, they stepped in when it was appropriate to step in, but shit, they just sat back and were just like, dude, you doing this to yourself. Now they didn't say that, but the energy they gave off definitely said that.
So my whole entire philosophy is like, yo, just get your shit off, bro. Like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because there ain't no reason for me to say anything. I say, yo, it's y'all shit, man. Like, what am I
And
gonna
then
do?
the fact that this motherfucker kept calling on you like you were supposed to be Jesus Christ coming down for the second and the third coming. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was funny.
Brownsburg, our
I don't even
savior.
call for my daddy. He called for his daddy.
I am the saint.
I want
wasn't there on that, but close enough.
I want to say something, kids. Yeah, the only reason I didn't interfere first because I was doing my own thing until I choose to interfere close at the last minute.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hold on, y'all don't remember me sitting there saying, "Damn, Bronzebird, I didn't realize we was a doctor. And when did this nigga become your son?"
Chris Cab was in the chat sitting there saying some shit too. Chris Cab was in the chat saying some shit too. I was like, y'all dead wrong. So like, but that's what I'm saying. I don't like to get involved in like that shit. It ain't no reason to. Like, what am I gonna do? Yo, Alyza, shut the fuck up, bitch. Summer, shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not doing that. Yo, like, your battle is your battle. And I ain't trying to come at homeboy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, if it ain't my business, it ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to duke it out on your own. And I think...
Well, he dictated the conversation.
Yeah. And my thing about it is, I feel like it's certain men that come up on these platforms and they want to do their due diligence of trying to tell a woman, well, you ain't feminine enough, you ain't this, you ain't that. And then it be the women that's married, and then they it's like deers caught in headlights. Because once they find out, it's like, excuse me, sir, I'm married. Oh, well, your husband is a cuck. Your husband is this, your husband is that. So now you deflecting off of the fact of the matter, you just thought this woman was a lost cause. She's this, she's that. And it's like these motherfuckers be hyenas. And that's why I be like, these niggas is corny. That's why I say, and I'm really serious when I say this. I really get annoyed with motherfuckers coming at me like, yo, Bronzebird, let's talk about dating. Get the fuck out my face with that shit. Because you want me to sit up there and have a conversation with you goofy motherfuckers about, oh yeah, well, you know, femininity and women. And, oh, well, because you know the women act like that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. You know what I mean? Yeah, listen, over here, I don't care what the fuck you guys talk about. I just enjoy the company. But, you know, I get invites to people who want me to be on, like, panel, like some woman did a couple of months ago. And she was like, let's talk about Manosphere and Red Pill. I'm sorry, mama. I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about Trump and Elon and all this crazy shit that's going on, bro. It's more to life than that.
I mean, my whole thing is, it's so funny because all these people are sitting there thinking that, okay, because you say a woman is still supposed to submit, she's supposed to submit to every man. So let's go ahead and use the ideology, right? If this is your woman and you married and this is your wife, your girl, your lady, this is your partner, your old lady, however you want to sit there and put it. If she's sitting here submitting to every man, then guess what? That means she ain't yours. So what would I look like sitting here? What would I look like sitting here and submitting to another man because he want to sit there and fuck me and I'm married? The fuck? But then the same niggas will sit there and say, well, they don't want a bitch that cheats. But ain't you the same one that sit there and say that obviously a woman's supposed to submit to every man? And honestly, you already know as a man. Yeah, here. Is I about to put that out? You already know to every man, the main thing they want to do is fucking smash. So, I mean, shit, you really want her to submit to every man just because you want a shot at her? If she gonna give you a shot, especially while she married, and I ain't saying that there ain't bitches that do this because there very much are. But if you want her to sit there and give you a shot, then who's to say she ain't gonna give your homeboy a shot, your best friend a shot, your daddy a shot, your neighbor a shot? Who's to say she ain't gonna give all that? If she did, would she be wrong according to the same standards that got you on her bed? No. But then these would be the same niggas that'll sit there and say, oh, well, you know what? These bitches are dumb and they need to be taught. Nigga, y'all confused. Y'all don't even really know what y'all want. Y'all sitting here saying one thing because it benefits y'all. But then again, if y'all sat there and kept that same mentality long term, y'all be the first motherfuckers to sit there and get upset. Y'all be the first ones to sit there and get mad. Oh, well, you know what? This bitch cheated. These hoes ain't loyal. But nigga, ain't that what you sat there and told her to do? Didn't you tell her early on to sit there and be submissive? Or you didn't tell her to be submissive to you. And so then these same niggas get mad when a bitch is not submissive to you, but she's submissive to her man. Then you want to sit there and try to go after the dude because you butt hurt. I don't understand.
And that's the thing about these dudes, that the problem, a lot of people just be projecting about the insecurities they have inside. I always say it. I say, people can say, it's like my whole philosophy is, I ain't walking around with no hardened heart. I am not walking around with no hardened heart. I said, any chick that did me wrong, or I cut her off, or we ain't talking no more, I ain't no, fuck you, bitch, and da-da-da-da. That's not my style. My style is, hey, look, listen, we don't get along, we ain't on the same page. Do you, boo? I ain't mad at you. I feel like, you know, at the end of the day, yo, live your best life. I ain't gonna ever come at you crazy or just be like, oh, fuck that bitch, da-da-da-da. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. You just move along. You just be like, don't live with a hardened heart. Yo, like, you know, heal, do what you gotta do, but it ain't that serious, my dude. Move along and you be alright. What's up, 18 Flatter?
I'm going to sit there and say is those type of men who has that mindset about women like that, Elijah telling you those are some bipolar, narcissistic pieces of shit type of guys.
Right.
That's what they are.
I really like that. What's up, 18th?
What's up, Bronzebird?
How you?
I ain't seen you.
Night.
How you doing?
Night for 18.
Hey, what's going on?
You okay?
I'm doing fine.
Okay. I'm so glad to hear that.
Yeah, what's up, bro? It's been a wild night, 18th. I don't know if you was here. You peeped the conversation earlier, but it was wild.
Nah, man, I saw you on live, man. What was going on?
I mean, let's just say it was a good debate. You know, I'll tell you that. It was a good debate. It was a strong debate. But
Hold on, what debate? That motherfucker couldn't even stay for the conversation. He kept walking off screen.
That whole entire thing was not a debate. It was more like, oh, fuck you, F you, don't get my way, be narcissistic.
Well, let's just say it was a big roast fest at the Brownstone Powwow. So this is similar to like a bonfire, and the fucking shit kept building in the bonfire.
And the worst thing about it, like, he disrespected the women, of course, trying to make it seem like they was the problem. It's like, dude, I heard the whole entire thing, and then you trying to put it lying when actually you the one to say you was divorced. Come on now, I heard the whole thing. I didn't say a damn word. I heard the whole thing.
And that's a man right there. He didn't feel triggered by things said. The man fucking was like, fuck it, and just ignored him and keep it pushing. See, that dude that was up here, Trin, he could take a lot of lessons from people like that.
That's pretty sad. It's like the dude is single as shit. It's like, I'm engaged, but this dude don't have that much sense. That's the worst thing about it. I got more sense than him. I'm 37. Yeah, I'm 37 years old. I got more sense than him.
So what was the discrepancies over?
Because Brown's already met my girl before back then.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna be out. I'm listening. I'm listening. Hold on, Phoenix. Hold on. By the way, I'm still listening, y'all. I'm just gonna be in the kitchen, so yeah, get y'all shit off. You know what I'm saying? If anybody else want to hit the panel, let me know. Just chat. If y'all get on it, if anybody hits the link, just put in a private chat. You want to come up, and then somebody just alert.
Oh no, don't let Trin hear that you're a man in the kitchen, because then you're gonna be a sucker too, bro.
I'm about to say that Brownsburg met my girl years ago off my old YouTube channel. But like, I've been knowing my girl since high school. Since me and her was teenagers. This was years ago. Long years ago in my hometown. Mm-hmm. And it was a misunderstanding years ago, but me and her are together anyways. We're already engaged, so it is what it is on that. But all these simps online, these simps from high school, like, quit stalking women. If you don't like, if you got a problem with the guy, because she took Nigga, she was never into you.
Thank you.
That's the problem. That's the problem with these simp guys. They don't get it. They really don't get it. And I ain't saying all guys in the hood are just fucked up, but most of them is fucked up in the head once from the hood.
I'm gonna say this. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you. Go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
No, it's fine. I was saying it because I didn't exactly say where I was originally from. I was originally from Memphis, Tennessee. You see, but I live in Las Vegas.
See, my thing is this. We can honestly, I would suggest to some of these men, obviously they have mommy issues. They really need to work that out. And it's not just like when I say that, it's not a shot. It's not discrediting anybody. When I say that, I mean, dude, if y'all actually work through that shit, y'all will feel better. Y'all will feel lighter. Y'all will feel less stress. And honestly, especially in fucking America today, I know it's hard for men, especially black men, because shit, it's hard for women, black women. So I know one of the things that's so glorious about us is that we don't carry this weight alone. So, I mean, you know, even if we might not be connected via we in a relationship or anything else, when it comes to our community, we tend to carry on the same weight and we tend to carry on the same bullshit, right? And this is from everybody. Like, we sit there and have women sitting there saying they don't like men. We got men sitting there saying they don't like women. We sitting there feeling rejection from both sides. We have a fucking society that don't like us just because we were born in the fucking skin that we in, that glistens under the fucking sun, that we absolutely fucking love. Well, when I say that, I'm speaking about myself. So sorry, maybe I'm getting a little too personal. But whenever it comes to that, dude, we all have the same motherfucking struggle. So with that being said, in all honesty, I don't want to see no black man literally crashing out like that. That shit really did break my heart. Now, did he get me to a point where I decided to be a little bit petty? Absolutely. But honestly, at the end of the day, I don't want to sit there and see that shit because it hurts me. It really does. Especially being that we have to sit there and be in this fucked up country with all this other bullshit going on that's really affecting our livelihoods, the ways we go about life, the way we perceive life, the way we see or we perceive the things that are important to us, even the shit that makes us masculine and feminine. Yes, that is talking about the ability to support, the ability to provide, the ability to, you know, be able to love, the ability to go ahead and get the help that we need, the ability to even be able to sit there and express ourselves to our other, you know, our other people. So that's the emotional, mental, as well as the financial, as well as the everything else. That's what they doing to fuck us over. So while we sitting here and arguing about this stupid shit, we really need to be banding together to sit there and figure out how all of us can fucking be lifted up, because right now the government is fucking us all. So that shit broke my heart. It really, really did. And it's just, if y'all need help, there's no shame in it. It really ain't. Please go and get the help, because right now shit is only getting worse outside. So the best thing we can do is sit there and get the help inside, so we now have a little bit more space and a little bit more strength to deal with this bullshit that's outside. That's all.
I don't know. I just hope Trin learns from this conversation today. And the next conversation he has, he's more more well equipped instead of ill equipped for the conversation, and able to actually make it through it. Because when he was walking off and shit, he didn't get a chance to process what we saying. He didn't even hear half of what we saying. So hopefully he heard enough to take something from it, you know, when he's sitting by himself having a conversation with himself. Because I mean, I did see that one moment up here where he took accountability, which showed me that he does have the ability to see the issues that he has in the areas that he has issues. Because I'm not going to say everything about the dude is an issue. I don't fucking know the dude. I think I mean, it's a possibility I might be in a bad day.
Yeah, and I just hope that also he can take away that, you know, as a man, you know, especially when you get on a panel, that there was no crazy talk, there was no being petty, there was none of that. We were actually, I thought, having a really good conversation between men and women. And then he came up and he's, you know, he right off top, even before he said, like, this is what I'm going to tell women about women, It's just his whole demeanor, his whole energy, his whole everything. He just came up here ready for war or whatever, whatever it is he was ready for. It wasn't for a constructive conversation. It wasn't for a respectful conversation. It wasn't for, here, I'm a man and I'm going to sit here and have a conversation with two women. No, it was, fuck this, fuck that, this, that. You know what I mean? So he got the energy. He just I don't feel sorry. I mean, he got the energy he wanted.
Oh no, I don't feel sorry. I just feel bad. You know, and honestly, I feel bad because it really seemed like he needs some mental health, and there's obviously a hurdle, and it can be a personal hurdle or it can be a physical hurdle that is preventing him from getting it. That's what I'm saying. As far as him sitting there wanting to smoke, I know.
He's gonna have to. And he's gonna have to humble himself to realize, to get that, because it's not nor near your job, my job, or really any person's job to fix that but himself.
Absolutely.
But he can blame y'all. It was summer. It was down up here. Blah 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 blah. I was like, no, dude, it just wasn't like that. Because again, when we first came up to the panel, we had a conversation with the men that were on here, and we didn't get out of pocket anyway. And I think that if just the caliber of men that are on this panel, I believe if we got real out of pocket, they'd have been like, hey, ladies, y'all pull back just a little bit. And you know what? Because of the respect that was already there with those men, I'd have been like, all right, King, you right.
Yep, we would have done so. No question.
So, I think that's what men need to take that into account, into consideration in these type of situations. Because like I said, I've met you guys on a panel before. I don't know the other gentleman or the other gentleman was up here. But if they would have been like, hey, Summer, baby girl, you get a little, or hey, girl, you need to chill out just a little bit. Out of the respectful conversation we all had already, oh, for sure, I'd have been like, you know what, you're right. Let me fall back.
But you know what, Summer?
That's how a man handles that kind of shit.
But you know what, Summer? I get it now. I understand why this man kept calling for his daddy, because his daddy is a real man. And if he sat there and asked me, he knows I would have done the exact same shit. That's why he kept calling for my husband, because had my husband sat there and
I ain't gonna make that assumption, because if he was a real man, he would have came up here with the energy he came up here with. If his daddy was a real man. If his daddy was a real man, I am gonna go that far. If his daddy was a real man, then he would have been representation around real men.
Summer, she's calling Bronzebird his daddy because he kept calling for Bronzebird.
Okay. Yeah. Well, shit, I'm gonna still say that tendency Bronzebird is definitely a real man compared to the shit I just seen.
Because look, he kept calling. Hold on, he kept calling for a real man. See, look, I'm gonna tell you this, Bronzebird, little bro. Honestly, as much as this might irritate you, you need motherfuckers like Trent and motherfuckers that be wilding out, because they tell you right there that you're a real man whenever they need you to sit there and talk to the ladies. Whenever they say, and I think the only reason he sat there and called you is because he didn't really know nobody else's name. Whenever he sat there and realized that was my husband, he sat there and kept sitting there throwing shots, and then sitting there begging my husband to sit there and correct me. And let's keep it a whole bean. Have my husband been like, babe, calm down. Babe, chill out for a little bit. I would have sat there, okay.
No, let's keep it real. Like a man does. I don't have to do that in front of people.
Exactly.
When he first started acting brolic, and I seen that Bronzebird had some sympathy for him, babe, did I not come in there and be like, babe, stop cooking on his ass. Let him have the floor for a second. Try to get
yes, you did.
Let's hit the
and then I backed off a little bit. Mm-hmm.
So I did do what he asked. He just wasn't aware that it happened before he even asked for it. He didn't even have to ask for it.
And then whenever he turned up, he's like, all right, baby, cut loose.
Yep. She asked me if
the thing is, I'm always gonna look at the caliber of person I'm speaking with, and if the person that I'm speaking with, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, just ain't on no, on no fuckboy shit, then I'm not gonna treat them like a fuckboy. I'm gonna treat them like I give them the respect that I'm also getting in return. You know what I mean? So that's just the way life works. So he needs to, those little emotional issues he's got going on. I mean, all the way from his face expression to his hands flinging everywhere, he couldn't sit still. I thought I was talking to a woman. And I mean, yes, we're emotional sometimes. So I don't expect somebody who calls themselves a king or a lion to be emotional like me. I just don't. And I guess that's because, again, the element of that my husband has set for me, he don't play like that.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought
he'll never get on my. I'm gonna tell you right now, my husband's not gonna get online and argue with no woman. He's just not.
As emotional and animated he was being, I ain't gonna lie, I've seen this a handful of times, and I thought this was gonna be the first time I've seen it more than a handful of times. I thought he was gonna throw his laptop or break that motherfucker, honestly.
Right, because we've actually seen people that have actually literally crashed out like that. That shit was funny. But oh yeah. But at
I
the end,
got a clip of one of the dudes, EFD, when he fucked his laptop off.
yeah, but at the end of the day, it's just, bro, like, we see that you might have some issues. We see that you got some pain. You can sit there and take care of that shit. You didn't have to sit there and come on the panel and then embarrass the fuck out of yourself. And
And
understand
we know you
he
listening
did
in
that
the
shit.
bushes because your insecurity ain't gonna allow you to leave and not
Right.
ignore what's being said, bro.
He
So
listening for
at any
sure.
time you can chime in, Trin.
I mean, the chat is still open.
Well, I got some words like this. He was being negative. He was taking out shit on, like I said, the two women up here first, and then yes, when the one of the two guys interfered. Of course, the whole shit thing what he did was just unnecessary. Until I finally said something at the last minute, and it was so damn disrespectful as hell. I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real on that one. It was disturbing and sick. We're gonna sit there calling two women bitches on the panel. Like, what the fuck wrong with you, dude?
Well, that's what insecure boys do.
An example, it was definitely his energy because there was a few things in the beginning. Hustler was agreeing with him, and we didn't have an issue with him agreeing with him, or that's the viewpoint that he sees. It wasn't even his viewpoint at first. It was just his hostility in his manner. And then once you said, "I'm gonna tell these women," now you talking to women that you ain't they man, you ain't they safe space. So once you try to take that authority position and a woman don't even know you, automatically you putting her in an unsafe fucking space emotionally, and she gon' check your ass for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Big facts. Thank you, sir. I would give you a golf clap, but I'm driving.
all I'm saying is this. Y'all see how whenever he got off, literally the whole demeanor of the whole fucking chat, or not the chat, but the whole fucking live chilled out. Now,
Yeah,
let's be honest. If there's
Yeah.
only one person that sits there and leaves and it changes the entire vibe of a space, guess who brought the energy there? Guess who was at fault? I mean, it showed, did it not?
It absolutely did.
It was the individual who started the shit. It was his own fault, but of course he take no accountability for it. Jeez.
And once again, when he did take accountability for one little thing, he got respect for that one little thing. So that should have told him right there, okay, let me see. This is how I got respect. So obviously, this other way that I'm acting, the tone that I'm taking, everything that they're explaining is an issue with people.
Even kids learn that at an early age. That's the funniest part to me.
None of us started off perfect. Like I said, shit, when I first got with my wife, she had to deal with some fuck shit because I was still immature. But with her patience and, you know, the places that I was right in, when I wasn't on my fuck shit, we was able to hold conversations, and I was able to be like, okay, let me look at myself. Not just listen to my wife, but let me have that conversation with myself. And, you know, I agreed with most of what she said, and I addressed that shit and changed appropriately in certain areas. You don't want,
but see, that's what
the bullshit. You don't create the bullshit.
Right, and I think that is the difference between a man and a woman. When two people could, people could do that, that's the difference between a man and a woman, and a little girl and a little boy. Because it takes maturity, it takes, you know, accountability among selves. You know what I mean? And so, like, I think that just shows growth, and that you're willing to. You've seen something in your wife that you were like, you know what? Yeah, this is definitely, this is my family. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta adjust a little bit, and I respect that. And I respect her for having the patience, because, you know, me and my husband went through that, except it was the opposite. My husband had the patience for me because, you know what I'm saying? This, like, now that I know what, like, the family unit and all these different things are, I 100%, like, I'm a big advocate for that stuff. You know, but to say, did I come out of that? No, I didn't come out of that. You know what I mean? And, like, and there were some things that I had to learn as well. And because there was something about my husband that I have never experienced before, I adjust accordingly, right? And not everybody could do that. So I salute to people that can work through that and do that.
I did want to bring back something, y'all. And that's, I'm going to say this because I pay attention to words. And this is just the way my brain works. You all were very, very lovely and giving him his flowers temporarily for the attempt of taking accountability. But one of the things that he said whenever he was taking accountability.
Sí, la verdad no sabe cultura y güey.
Oh.
Oh, okay. But one of the
I'm
things I
sorry.
did notice, yeah, one of the things I did notice is that he said, if he did this, there was no if. For me, if he was taking full accountability, he would have said, I'm sorry that I did this. Whenever you're saying if, you're going off of somebody else's perceptions. That's still not really owning what you did. That's sitting there saying, if you took it that way. So it's still putting a responsibility on somebody else. That's just me. Y'all did y'all thing. But for me, if I'm not hearing whenever you're supposed to be taking accountability, if you're saying if you, that means that obviously that's where the shit is still going. Whenever you're taking accountability, you say I. Not just I am sorry for that, I need to adjust, but the fact that you did what supposedly was the issue, and then how you will adjust accordingly.
Well, that's not where I was saying he took accountability. It's like if I did, and then he followed up with, and the two gentlemen on the panel are both agreeing with y'all. So obviously I did. So he did make the connect. He did make the connection.
Okay.
It's just like a lot of other things was ifs and was him being set in his ways in other ways, and it's like, God, bro. You need a lot of work, man. I mean, I'm at a loss of words. I can't help you. And I've been through some shit. You know what I'm saying? When I'm like, you need to be in the therapy sector, I'm for real about that shit. Because at the end of the day, bro, these normal sectors, they all got trolls. You can't mentally deal with that. You shown that. You can't deal with judgment and criticism. Everybody's opinion about you really matters to you. And if you're a grown ass man, other motherfucking men or women's opinion should not fucking matter to you. Only what you can sit there and process in yourself and come up with is true should bother you. And then you don't have to let nobody know it bothers you. Just address that shit and change that shit. That other shit, you'll see that it's lies, and you could be like, oh, okay, the motherfuckers throwing jazz, but who gives a fuck? I don't know the motherfuckers. They don't pay my bills.
Speaking of,
you know what threw me is like he kept saying, I am a man that's gonna protect women. I am a man that's gonna protect women. But as he's saying this, I am a fucking man that will address fucking women. You know what I mean? And I'm like, whoa, hold on, homie. I've been around abusive men before, and ain't nothing protective about what you putting out there. Nothing at all. I was getting off that you are a man that protects women. Like that, no energy at all. Not when you sitting here using the tones and women that have been through things. They gonna understand and hear that, and even men that have been through things. You know what I mean? Because men have also gone through shit. Some men go through shit too. You know what I mean? So it's like, wait a minute, how you gonna say you a protector? You kept saying all the fancy words, but the energy behind it wasn't there. Sir.
My whole thing is, I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Am I the only one that really thought that felt like he was really like yelling at himself? Like he was trying to convince himself that was what he was gonna do for like the next 20 minutes? Am I the one that?
Well, I think he just thought he was gonna come up here and bark some orders, and we was gonna be like, oh okay. And no, baby, that's just not what you want to do.
Well, I mean, but I like the fact that you brought that up. I would like to bring up something else. While we've all been listening, can anyone please tell me what lie this man kept saying that everybody was saying on him?
Oh my goodness, girl, yes.
I'm still, my brain is still trying to figure it out. What lie?
Once again, for that, I'd be in the conspiracy theory sector where I have to get deep into shit and figure shit out.
No, I'm not, baby. I'm not trying to go down a rabbit hole. I really don't know if I want to go into mine.
You just asked us to answer what lies anybody told about him, because we were just giving us our perceptions about him. That's not a fucking lie.
Well, no. I didn't say it was a lie. What I was saying is I would like to know the answers, because the way I'm posing the question, if anybody else has said a lie or a potential lie, other than the one where I actually said I believe that he is the type of person to do that, and I still don't believe that's a lie, but I'm open to being incorrect, happily so, especially with that. I'm open to being incorrect, right? But I'm trying to figure out, because that was towards the end of his time with us. During the middle, he kept talking about a lie that was being said to him, and specifically a lie that was being told on him by me and Summer, or Summer and myself. So if this is the case, being that there are other gentlemen up here that have also heard the same conversations, can anyone, once again, I'm open, and if you guys come up with something to where it is factual, I will openly apologize and eat my words, as well as rectify it. What lie was told? Because whenever I asked him about that, him specifically, he made the comment of, did I know if he was married or not? And I assumed he wasn't in a relationship. I don't know if he was married or not or anything like this, because that's not my job. I try not to pry. Could I be nosy? Yes. Could I really analyze the fucking verbiage and the tone to be able to tell that? Absolutely. I was trying to give grace because that's what the host, Bronzebird, wanted. So, did I sit there and look into that? Absolutely not. No, I don't know. And then the next comment he said was, if you did not know and I didn't say anything, would you have known? No. Now, that was the response whenever I asked him what lie was told on him. So can anyone else please validate or verify a lie that was told on him by Summer or myself? Minus the assumption that wasn't really a lie. Minus the assumption towards the end. I would like to know if anyone else has the ability to do so. If not, can we say none?
To answer your question, he was taking people's perception of what they were seeing and trying to figure out as a lie. That's what he was doing.
Okay.
He couldn't differentiate the difference between perception and lying.
Okay, so Bronze, I'm all for dealing with people with a few mental illnesses. But when you know, and once again, I'm not trying to tell you how to run your house or anything like this. But when I'm up here and there is a person that has those kind of mental illnesses, can you give a nigga a heads up? I would appreciate that. That way I actually have a different level of grace that I can offer in sitting and being able to listen to context, so that way I can be a bit more helpful. I mean, I know some people that are schizophrenic. I know some people that have ADHD and it's kind of turned into something else. I know people, I have sons that are autistic. I don't have a problem with those. I just have to have a heads up, because with them, I give extra grace versus with a troll, that's just trolling for the sake of trolling. If they don't have those kind of handicaps, or, those things that kind of differentiate them from others, or the others that we see on a more common level, I tend not to give the same grace, because I expect certain things. So if it's somebody that literally is breaking down like that, give me a heads up if I come in. Be like, brr, brr, some kind of call, something like that. So I'm like, okay, cool, I got it.
Well, you all, this has been a great panel. I'm gonna jump down though, because I'm just now getting off work, so I'm gonna drive my butt home. But I had a great conversation, girlie. Thank you for
You're
being.
welcome,
You was at work
Summer.
this whole time? Damn.
Yeah, I've been at work
I don't
this whole
never do
time.
shit at work.
Shut up.
I don't ever do shit at work.
Well, I clean factories. I clean offices and stuff. So I was doing shit, but you know what I'm saying? I can do two things.
Oh yeah, but you can still interact.
But
I got you.
yeah, because I don't got nobody around me, so I can be on the phone and stuff like that. I'm my own boss.
I used to
But
have a cleaning
I
business
want
that
to
did
say,
the same thing.
yeah, it's good. I use the money to help with the stuff that I do as far as the homeless stuff and stuff like that. So, But I
Nice.
just want to say thank you to all the kings up here. Thank you all very much. Just for the great conversation. Even to the gentleman that was here earlier. You know what I'm saying? You got some you got some shadow work to do, but you're gonna be all right. Hopefully. But Bronzebird, thank you as always for Bronzebird always having a great panel. Love you, brother. Love you. And I will see y'all later. Have a wonderful night. Many blessings.
Good one, Summer. Catch you later.
What a conversation.
Husky and Muscular, I just noticed you, bro. I didn't even realize you was up here. What's going on?
Salute. 18th letter makes life better. Come up here tougher than leather, than leather, than leather, than leather. What's good?
We talking about leather? Okay. Sorry, I'm not gonna be petty. I'll be on my best behavior.
You've been so far.
I was just teasing you, bro.
It's all good in the hood. You're always welcome to my neck of the woods.
I'm just gonna take these pauses of awkward silences. We're all trying to process what the hell Trin's going through and why he's going through it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm sitting here and trying to do the life that I have to do as a mom and everything else. Because you know what, we still got some things to do before these kids go to school.
Okay, maybe I'm speaking to myself, but I mean, like that shit really bothers me when I see a man grown like that but still ain't got it figured out. Like, bro. I don't think my wife's throwing a shot when she said you should go back and have a conversation with your mama, because your mama's the first person to teach you how to treat a woman.
Well, yeah,
Other than your sister.
That's true, and that's why some of these guys learn horribly because their mother didn't treat them well.
Right.
And like that's something that we don't really talk about in the Black community. It's like, and people may not agree with me, but it is what it is. I don't have no problem being the bad guy. It's an infallibility. It's an infallibility when it comes to certain women in our community. They can't do no wrong, no matter how much they treat their kids like shit, no matter how much they beat on them, no matter how much they choose they man over the children. None of that gets held accountable for. The reason why you got these boys running around here with guns blowing each other's heads off is because of the emotion that they learned from coming up in a single parent household. So they literally got the emotions of a woman and the physical strength of a man. And that's something that's not talked about.
I agree with that to a certain extent. Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay. There we go. I agree with you to a certain extent. I do. I think that there's a lot of people that honestly aren't getting the love that they actually needed. I think that's girls and boys. Because whenever we're talking about mamas, we have to remember whenever they were little girls, they didn't get the love and compassion from their mama either, which is why they don't know how to show it, especially to their firstborn. And when I say firstborn, I don't mean, just their first child, but I mean their children, right? And for so long, people thought that, that level of compassion was just inherent in women after they sit there and they give life to another individual. And it's not. That is also something that is taught. So for those women who are like this, because my husband, like we said earlier, we had relationships before we finally got together. And I mean, shit, one of his exes, this woman, she like on an emotional level, baby, she was going through it. And I don't say that as in, me offering compassion. This is just what I observed, right? She was going through it as well as, her baby's going through it because she didn't get any healing that she needed. And she still felt lost. So
what the shit I could do to help that woman.
Yeah.
That's why
all
certain people like that shouldn't have babies. They shouldn't have babies. Because
I agree with you. I agree
children-
with you 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Because all you're doing is bringing another child into poverty. You bringing another child into a world of anguish. You don't care about you don't care about this child. So I knew girls that had babies literally because their friends was having babies in high school.
Yep, I do too.
And they wanted to have babies just for their friend. And then the baby's so cute. We done had our baby shower. Now the baby's 2 years old and it's becoming and they don't know what to do now. They becoming a burden now.
Paying attention to them at 2 years old, sticking a device in their hand and leaving them to figure it out on a fucking phone or tablet.
And it ain't no different.
Mhm.
It wasn't no different from the 90s. You had mothers back then
Right.
sticking their kids in front of Super Nintendos and Sega Genesis while they ran the streets. It's no
You
different.
absolutely right.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Shit, we didn't play that. I mean, we didn't play that shit in my house. So I played my Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis as a kid. But I had to get off the goddamn TV and go do something constructive. Go outside, ride a bike, play basketball, whatever the fuck. Just don't be in front of the goddamn TV. That's how my
all
house
day,
was.
right? But see, even with that, you were older than 2. So I'm gonna say I 100%. I've seen this myself. I've seen women that literally will do this myself, and honestly, people don't really understand that whenever I come up here on some of these panels, because I really don't do it often, and they see a woman and they're like, "Oh my gosh, she's gonna take a woman's side." No, baby, I'm an equal opportunist. I'm an equal opportunity person when it comes to accountability, and I don't care whether you were born with XX chromosomes or XY, baby. If you're on that bullshit, I'm gonna call you out. And so I've seen women like this. And so when you said that not everybody needs to be a mother, I wish I could give you a standing ovation. But right now, my children are in the process of going to bed. And I need to make sure that they do that because that's my job as a mother. Right. But look, you got snaps in the background. I'm also going to say this. For me, it's not so much that you're bringing your child into poverty because honestly, if you were on a healthier level, yes, things wouldn't feel like poverty. Because I remember back in the day and these are the 80s and the 90s, where you have mamas that didn't have a lot, but sit there and ask that kid had everything they wanted, everything they needed, and everything like this. And they didn't even know that they were in fucking a proper situation because they had everything they wanted, everything they needed. And honestly, if it was excess, they just didn't have a desire for it because of the way that they were being brought up and raised and how much love that they were given, not just some physical shit that they could sit there and say, ooh, money equates to XYZ. Right. And so I 100% agree with the gentleman up here. I really, really do.
Yeah. And
You know,
Let me say
go
this.
ahead.
Yeah, let me say when I was in my university days, I'm gonna say about my last year of college, I did an internship at my local juvenile detention center. And from what I understand, a lot of these juveniles that are in the system, they come from poor families, they come from broken homes, they come from single parent houses. That's why they living in the hoods. That's why they do what they did and end up in the system. But thankfully, they have a chance to redeem themselves and get better opportunities. Just saying. So I
That's a
understand why they
certain
are the way they are.
that's a certain percentage because I kind of want to ask you, well, how many of those children also came from the foster care system?
I have
And
no idea. I didn't stick around long enough to find out. I'm just saying.
right. Well, the reason I brought that up is because I love this conversation, but unfortunately, we do have to talk about some elephants that not really in this room, but some elephants as far as our government entities, right? And a lot of times we have to remember that whenever and I understand I'm the only one that's talking about this right now. Whenever we're sitting here and talking about a lot of these homes, uh, they are snatching children out. So imagine not only sitting there and having your mom, you might be in a poverty situation. Your mom is sitting there and doing everything to sit there and make it as comfortable as possible for you. And then you're being snatched out. So that's your very first experience of abandonment. And then you sitting here putting with somebody else that sees you as nothing more than a fucking paycheck. So they not watching you. They don't give a fuck what you do.
Well,
Honestly, they get paid to house you. It's literally like a prison.
can I ask
They
you, what
get
do you
paid.
mean by they're getting snatched out? Like, because if
Um,
she's doing what she's supposed to be doing, then a lot
right,
of the times nobody's reporting that mother to child services, anything like that.
right.
So
So,
how she get that?
so a lot of people don't look into that because they sit there and say, oh, well, you know what? If child services were called, you must have done something wrong. A lot of people don't actually look into, especially in the Black community, they are called a lot more often for nothing, literally nothing. They are called because, their kid might have sat there and been sick, went to school, and still had mucus over their face because, they don't know how to really blow their nose yet. They've actually had people that have literally been called on them for that. They've had, and I only know this because I actually have an associate. I'm not going to call her a friend, but an associate that actually works in the foster care system. I also have an associate that's a foster parent. And whenever they sit there and they get called to the house, a lot of people don't understand that there are certain rules and regulations that they have to follow, and a lot of them don't. Um, they'll say a lot of them also make up false reports to sit there and put into their shit. Like what they're supposed to do whenever they're called up, they're supposed to investigate. That means that just like the police, well, we know, but just like the police, you're presumed innocent until found guilty. And depending on the person who comes to your house to investigate, it is completely up to their discretion. So if they don't like you, if they don't like your attitude, if they don't like your mannerism, if they don't like the fact that when you see them, there is fear that goes through, especially amongst melanated people, because we're not going to sit there and act like they wasn't sitting there and selling our people over there on the auction block, adults, babies, kids, and like, you know what I mean? All of the above. And this is inadvertently the same shit. So it has the same trauma to it. You know, so when people see them, if they're not bubbly, if they're not friendly, if they're not opening their homes, if there is no anxiety, you know, if there's any sign of anxiety, any sign of anything other than what I just said, they can also put in a report that supposedly there is something that is wrong that is not wrong.
And then I've realized the trend when it comes to that system. A lot of children have been snatched out the home, and then they turn around and they get adopted out, and then they grow older. They end up doubling back and taking those people's kids. Well, if you remove them to a more healthier home, you can't really blame it on that kid's upraising and say that that kid became a bad person. In a lot of cases, when you investigate the situation, you can't say that person as a grown-up was a bad person at all. These motherfuckers literally be snatching kids like they human cattle and using them for governmental profit.
Well,
Well,
not just
I just
go
wanted
ahead.
to respond to that real quick.
Mhm.
In my personal opinion, based off of what I seen, it
Mhm.
was the women. It was certain women in our community that was using their kids for paychecks anyway. Like a lot of the
Yeah.
times, the more kids that you had, you got more government assistance or more
Right.
welfare. So you
Yeah, you
literally
know
Right.
got
what's
women
out there.
who was having babies who was taught for generation upon generation. Oh, I don't need no man. I'm gonna just get on. I'm gonna just get on
Welfare.
government
Yeah.
assistance. I'm gonna have. And then the way that the system works is we know after the 13th Amendment. What does it say in the 13th Amendment? You are not a slave unless you are what? Property of the state. So you
Mhm.
escalate, you show that in the system, the way that the system works today, you put people in an environment where they have little to no resources. They're not growing up in a house where the man is there and it's a complete family unit. And then more than likely, I say
They're
about at
going to
least
ask for the assistance,
five,
right?
6 times out of 10, the kids, the mother don't care about the kids either. So now you have this child that's going to go out there, they're going to commit crimes, they're going to look to try to get resources because the way that the system works in the United States, we can, even things are not a crime, we can turn around and sign a bill into law and make it a crime. So we can have reasons to lock your ass up. So
Yep.
you go
I,
out there and sell dope and you get locked up, or you go out there and something happens to you in the streets. So practically, you just pretty much giving your kids over to the government to be slave labor for the penitentiary, or to be a statistic for to be a statistic by getting deleted in the streets.
but see, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this. I agree with everything that you said. Whenever it comes to women that really don't really want their children, they're just utilizing them as another asset or a tool to climb up. With that, I agree with you 100%. My question is, so what about the women that do want their kids? And the same shit, well, not let me not say the exact same shit, but the similar shit happens. And they go in there and they sit there and they find a reason to sit there and remove them. And then
To
they sit there and they make all these
wait,
parents sit there and jump through hoops. And I guess I'm talking about a girlfriend because a girlfriend of mine, I'm not trying to put her business out there. I'm really not. Um, you know, she had 3 children. And the thing is that she had a government job. She was working very, very, very well. But she was also living in an area where she was the only one that was melanated. Literally, they came, sat there and said some BS, snatched her her little ones, her 3 children. After
Wow.
they sat there and snatched her 3 children, she, using her paycheck, because she did not have government assistance because the job she had, she made way too much. She did not have insurance because the job she had, well, she didn't have state insurance, you know, kind of like that, because the job she had, she made way too much. She did have insurance because, you know, the job she had, the governmental job, that is one of the benefits that they offered. but it did not offer that. It only offered like like medical and stuff like that for her and her kids, right? So whenever she went through all that shit, and when I tell you she jumped through hurdles, she almost lost her job jumping through all those hurdles just to be told that there was somebody else in the neighborhood that was a foster mother and wanted her children because they were so well behaved and they were so adorable. This is literally what she was told. She called me bawling and she recorded the person that said this. And she called me bawling her eyes out, sitting there and saying, hey, she just wanted me to go to court with her to be a character witness, you know, as to who she is and her character. And even her children sat there and said, dude, what are you talking about? My mom loves us. I mean, her kids were over the age of 10. And this other Caucasian lady wanted her kids. And so because she wanted their kids that were all over the age of 10, so they could talk, they could move, they were going to school, make straight A's. They were, you know, great kids. But this woman wanted them. And then after, because once again, I used to sit there and drive down because I don't have no record. So I used to sit there and drive down and kind of like conversate, you know, visit stuff like this. I was kind of like being the like kind of like the incognito friend that, you know, if there's something that their mom, you know, wanted them to have and stuff like that, I was the kind of go between. And they sat there and said, literally, this woman just wanted them so she could sit there and feel good about adopting Black kids.
Oh, okay, I understand that, and I definitely understand that. But I think that what I'm saying, I think you see a whole way lot more of that than what you see
Well, no. I'm
on the
saying
opposite
what you're
end.
saying is very, very valid. But on the opposite end of that pendulum, right? That is a corporation that literally they are paid to remove children. They are paid, and the only reason I know this because I actually went to become a foster parent after this fucking incident. I actually went to become a foster parent because I said, well, shit, if I can become a foster parent, I'll sit there and request them specifically so they can come with me and shit like this.
So what was
So
the reason? What was the reason that they gave her for removing the children?
because supposedly she didn't spend enough time with them because she was working at her government job. And supposedly they were traumatized because she didn't spend enough time with them. Yet, whenever they got to speak, all of them sat there and said that is absolutely not true. Yep, that was the reason that was the reason for removal
Yeah.
because she didn't spend enough time with them. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm not discrediting anything that you said because, baby, in the hood, baby, you be having ratchet. I'm gonna just go ahead and call it what it is. You be having ratchet ass bitches that honestly is looking for a come up between their thighs. We all know this. I mean, shit, they even put it in the fucking movies. We know this shit. But then again, you also have women that are really busting their ass, and you also have like men as well. I'm not even gonna just sit there and put it up on the women. They have men as well that are busting their ass, that are doing everything they're supposed to be doing, and they have to sit there and go through a court. And if the baby mama or the ex or whatever, if she's sitting there going through that, they're supposed to be the second option. And if somebody else wants them, and if somebody else sits there and has a lawyer, they'll sit there and skip the dad completely and sit there and go to the fucking lawyer and sit there and say, okay, well, you know what? They're on the bidding block. But a lot of people don't talk about that too. So when I sit there and I tell y'all the world is hitting melanated people, I'm not just talking about women, I'm not just talking about men. And I know that because a lot of things are not as publicized, almost like, men getting assaulted and stuff like this is not as publicized, but that we know it happens. A lot of these men are also losing their love and their kids and the reasons for them to even go on in this world because of the same fucking shit. And so whenever they remove them, here's one thing I don't hear is that, you know what? If these kids were with their dad or if they were living with their dad and they get removed, oh, well, you know what? They was in a single family household. Usually that assumes the mom, right? But with their dad or their mom, they sitting there and doing great. But then whenever they sit there and they go into the system, oh, well, you know what? Their daddy must not have been doing shit right. Their daddy must not have been doing this. And this man was busting his fucking ass doing everything he was supposed to be doing, being the epitome of a fucking man. Just so they can sit there and bid these kids on an option block. And I think the part that I was trying to get to last time is a lot of people don't know, but once again, y'all can look it up. Y'all ain't got to take my word for this. Y'all can look it up. whenever we sat there and had the Bill Clinton era where he was the POTUS, literally for any child that was a normal child that was removed from a home, whoever housed them, as well as the system. So this is also, the 3-letter whatever, the CPS, DCF, whatever they're called, right? They would get $2,000 a month for that child. If the child has special needs, that shit will bump up to $6,000. It was a money grab. And I mean, y'all can look that up. Y'all ain't got to believe me. Y'all can look that up. And so if it's a money grab like that, I mean, there's no way that all these children are actually needing to be removed. A lot of them aren't. It's just a money grab.
Yeah, I just think within the black community, the thing that's not addressed is just it's a lot of people that ain't for black people. It's a lot of black people that really do want to help the system. We don't never talk about those type of people. It's people that'll sit right here amongst you, and in reality, they doing a lot of things to damage. And I don't even really want to call it a community because it really ain't no community at this particular point. And yeah, that's just what it is. It's a lot of people. We have black people that are really evil towards other black people within our community. That's never addressed. We have black people that don't want to take accountability for anything. We have black people that if you tell the truth, you get shamed for it, you get silenced for it. Because we have people in our community that just want to do what they want to do, and without any type of repercussions or consequences for their actions.
Those conversations are actually being had a little bit more as of late. And when I say as of late, I do mean within like the last 4 to 5 years. Even with the comment that, you know what, you can't take everybody with you. That
Yeah,
literally is
because
in
it's been
reference to,
it's like a cancer that's eating you from within. It's
right.
bad enough we got to deal with the elements of society and what's going on, and historic racism that we had to fight against. But how the hell
Mhm.
you gonna fight somebody in front of you when the person that's supposed to be on your side is kicking you in the back of the damn head?
Exactly. But that
Like,
goes to internalized hatred. And we can all understand that, this is a Western civilization, right? So this civilization that's specific to this area, and I don't mean this area, I mean like the country, is predominantly white. It is actually based off of the standard of white supremacy. This is not news. This is something that we all know. So yes, we're going to have a whole lot of people that have internalized hatred because they're believing that everything that someone else who has openly sat there and told y'all that they don't fuck with us and they don't like us, they've adopted as a fact or a reality instead of being able to question, certain things. Like if y'all really felt that y'all were all that great, then you know what? Why are y'all bothered by us? Because if I feel like I'm the head of something, or if I feel like I'm the best of the best, I'm not worried about what somebody that's not as good is doing. Makes sense, right?
yeah, and
And
you talking about white folks, right?
yes, I am.
Yeah, because
So
I would say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
because of that, there's a lot of people that didn't have, and I am going to make this a little bit personal about me. There's a lot of people that didn't have parents like mine. My mother was born in 1930s. Okay, the 30s. This is before the Second World War. So she actually we still have a property that's over there on Black Wall Street. She sat there and showed me what our
Is that
greatness
where you're
looked like.
originally from? You're from Arkansas?
No, that's where my mother is from, and then the rest of my family is from Louisiana.
Okay, because I have family from my great grandmother came from Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
hmm So with that, I was able to see greatness. I was able to learn what they consider Black history. I learned the shit that they talk about in school books, and I learned shit that they didn't talk about in school books. I learned to embrace my melanin. I learned to not only embrace it, but to absolutely love it. And, a lot of people don't have that, especially some of the people that are growing up in a younger generation where the things that they once had access to that was even in a book. Now we literally have a time where they are banning books that are sitting there and talking about liberation. They are talking about the history of melanated people. They are talking, hell, the history of anybody outside the Caucasians. You know, they are talking about the strength and the uprising of anything, right? So all a lot of these younger people have to go off of is some of these wretched ass fucking Tyler Perry movies that are very trashy, stereotypical of what the black community or a black family looks like, which is honestly appalling. I'm not even gonna sit there and talk about the fact that it's made by a motherfucker that's in drag and he went to the fucking like the Christian area to sit there and get his support. But that's a conversation for a whole nother day, right? And shit like Power, which once again isn't really showing us in a good light at all. You know, shit like Raising Cain and, you know, stuff like this that shows us as ratchet, as trashy, as the only thing we can get is being a D boy or a D girl or a setup chick or a stick up kid, or, you know, that's their version of hustlers. But you know what I'm not seeing? I'm not seeing any fucking show that sits there and is teaching us, okay, well, you know what? If you sit there and do this and you build a business, this is how you sit there and take your business from being an independent business to be able to have six figures. But we got people out here doing it.
We're not
We
going
have
to
enough
see
people.
that.
Right. We have enough people out here doing it, but they're not going to put that on fucking national television. They're not going to sit there and show the masses that don't have access to what we have access to be able to witness this shit. So, I mean, when it comes to that, yes, you're going to have a lot of people that have a lot of internalized hatred. They hate themselves. They hate the fact that they're black. They hate the fact that their hair is kinky. They hate the fact that their nose is big. They hate every aspect of them, and they don't even know why.
And I get that, but I'm gonna keep it all the way real.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I was leading the Negro Kingdom at this particular point, our situation is so critical. We don't have time to deal with
Right.
people with, like, I'm gonna just keep it all the way real. If I was a dictator, some of these people would be gone. I'm gonna just keep it all the way real because you're doing too much damage to us. And I really think too, if people was reprimanded in a way where they was made an example out of, a lot of other people would get in line just based off of fear in general. So that's what I believe. If they seem like, oh, this person that's self-hating, he did this to black people, oh, that person is out of there, that person is deleted. A lot of other people, out of fear of what's gonna happen to them, they'll get in line too. Because at this particular point, we've went over this, we've went through this over and over and over and over, and we just don't have the time to keep reteaching people that's going to damage us eternally, while we have to battle people externally as well, in my personal opinion.
I have two statements to make. Only two. It's so interesting how people still love Reverend Jesse J. Reverend, what is it? Jesse Jackson. Do y'all know why I make that statement?
Why is that? I mean, I know Jesse Jackson is a sleazeball. I don't trust him. But why
Okay,
do you
so
make that statement? Because I
I'm
don't
gonna go
know
ahead
all
and
of
give a
his
little.
history.
I'm gonna give a little education. So we all know now that Martin Luther King, well, Michael, but whichever, Martin Luther King did not actually die from the gunshot wound, right? How he
Yeah,
died?
apparently he was smothered in the
Yes,
hospital,
he
or
was taken
in
to
the
a
surgery
hospital.
room.
For them to supposedly remove the bullet. Now here's where there's a little connection. The government offered Reverend Jesse Jackson, supposedly a really big supporter of Martin Luther King's movement. They offered him $40,000. Only 40, okay? $40,000 to let them know where Michael was going to be, how he was going to get there, where he was going to be before the meeting, and where he was going to be as far as in the room, at the podium, what car he was taking, all these things. AKA, he infiltrated for $40,000. Please understand, he was aware of what they were going to do. He got $40,000 to assist in the assassination of Martin Luther King. Once again, look it up. 40 grand.
Yeah, I'll definitely have
So,
to look that up.
yeah. So the fact that you said that is so spot on. My second statement is, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if we've all watched the Black Panther, the first one.
Yeah,
And
I've seen it.
I just felt, one of my favorite parts was anytime in the movie, in order to show that they were actually from Wakanda, they had to have a mark. And they did that because not all skin folk is kinfolk. They sat there and showed you they had to have a mark. This is how you know they are part of Wakanda. This is how you know they are part of something different from where we are. This is how you know they were even a part of royalty. They had a mark. And they did it in a way to where it wasn't something that was tattooed that somebody else can implement. And it was also in a place where if you're looking on someone's skin, you wouldn't think to look. The reason they did that is because not all skin folk are kinfolk. And that showed you right there early on.
And I was with what was Michael B. Jordan's character? I was with
So,
him all the way.
mm-hmm.
I agree with his concept. I'm just like me personally. I just get sick of. I think black people, we try to reason too much with other people in our community. We try to reason too much. Like it's gotten to the point where a lot
We're
of these
tired.
people are too destructive. They're too destructive. In my personal opinion, they gotta go, man. They gotta go. I'm sick of all of this self-hatred because we know the playbook already. We know
Right.
these people will never accept you. These people have lied to you. They gaslight, and we're not talking about all white folks. There's some good white folks out there, but I'm just
Right.
saying from a systematic standpoint,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to lie to you. They'll never accept you. They've lied to you. They gaslit you. They've done all of these horrific things to you, but something in you, in your insecurities and your self-hatred, still wants to be accepted by these people. We have no time for that no more. I just don't think we do. Like,
No, we don't. We're tired. We've
like
been vocal about it. We're tired. This is one of the reasons that they actually started saying, you know what, not everybody can come with us. And the thing is that, you know what, if y'all ain't coming, y'all gonna be left. And the only way y'all know where we going is that y'all have to sit there and be in the fucking circle to sit there and know where we going. And if y'all not, y'all get left, oh well. Because this is not like the little fucking educational system where they sitting there talking about no man left behind. Fuck all that. Not everybody can
because
go
like
where we going.
white people capital they need self-hatred and they need division to keep things thriving because they don't have the numbers to control based off of sheer force. All of these, you have people that come from the continent that got self-hate issues, people in the Caribbean that got self-hate issues, a lot of other people, all of these other minorities with these self-hate issues. That's what they need. They have to. And then it's always a group of people that think if they side with them, they're going to get some type of access to wealth, and then it's fuck everybody else. These people, they gotta go, man. They gotta go. Because I'm gonna be honest, the things that I've seen on YouTube, and I know, certain men can say things, but when I saw, because this would still be going on if YouTube haven't cracked down. When I saw the divestors on YouTube, and I saw all of these different women that was, oh, I need me a white zaddy, and laughing at black men being lynched, and laughing at
Wait, what?
you ain't heard of them?
No, I mean, I've heard of divestors, but I've never heard of that shit. What?
Oh yeah, they was calling black men apes and all types of
Nigga,
stuff.
what?
They was literally repeating, and they was literally repeating neo-Nazi rhetoric. That's
Do they
what kind
not?
of
I'm sorry. You know what?
let me
Usually
just tell
I'm
you
not
something real
emotional.
quick. Let me just tell you something real quick.
Uh-huh.
That's not the part that was the most nerve-wracking. That wasn't the part that was the most craziest part. The craziest part was a lot of these women had 50,000 subscribers. 100,000 subscribers. They was pro-black woman, anti-black man, and get you a white man and all of this other stuff. Even Cynthia G herself, abort black male babies and all of this other. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can between Cynthia G, Paris Milan, Divested Xiled, Lexus
Oh my God.
Exodus, Mahogany Pink, so many. They was like literally laughing at black men's deletions. It was a conversation that was on Clubhouse where it was a group of black women with a white police officer, and they was telling them, "I hope you kill all of them," and all types of stuff. These are women, and then the funny thing is, they try to project it like black men were evil, when in reality, these was just women that wanted to be accepted by white men because they felt like white men can validate their existence. But it's so easy to put it off on black men because black men are looked at as the boogeyman because of the image that white people created, that they can hide behind that. When in reality, they wanted to do just like some of these Asian women, some of these Indian women, they just wanted white men. But the thing that stopped them stops a lot of certain women in our community. The only thing that stops them is that white men don't want them like that. They'll sleep with you, they'll do a lot of other stuff, but
I
when it
have
comes to
I have one question, and maybe you can ask this to that community. And I mean, maybe next time we meet, you can go ahead and give me the answer if you remember. Do you not realize, and when I say you, I don't mean you, I'm talking about the ladies. Do you not realize that even when you have a child by a white man, that child is still going to self-identify as a Negro, as a
no,
black person?
in some cases, that's not always the case because
You're
if
right.
you have
You're absolutely right.
if you have a self-hating black, and shout out to Ray Hammer, what's going on, brother? You should join the panel. When you
No,
have a
you're absolutely
self-hating,
correct. But majority of the time, even with the self-hate, they're still going to be seen as melanated people. They're still
it
going to be
don't
seen as
matter.
black people.
It
No,
don't
no, no.
matter.
No. I understand that. I understand that. I just wanted to go ahead and get my question out. I don't understand. If you have a child, that child is still half of you. And if that child is half of you, and you saying these things, that also they do realize that also means that they're willing to let their offspring.
No, but see, here's the thing. Whether you have whatever, if you're raised to detest that, that's simply what it is. If you're half and half, and you have a self-hating mother and a father that feels like how the mother feels, even though they're opposite race, then the goal is to procreate with another white person and breed out that blackness. Simple.
You're right. You're right.
It's simple. Like
that's
it's not like
mind-boggling.
it's not like
Well,
on a
no. I
spiritual
said
thing,
you're correct. You're correct.
No. I know
Right.
what you're saying. Yeah, like I know what you're saying. I was just saying it's not really. I think sometimes we get into it like, we think at certain things from a spiritual aspect, when in reality, people are just sick like that, man. A lot of people are just sick like that. Shout out to Killer. Killer, what's the word, Killer? But yeah, yeah,
That to
they
me
was
is
they was running
wild.
rampant. They was running rampant on YouTube. The only thing that kind of stopped them a little bit, because YouTube has been cracking down on a lot of hate speech. But it was one woman. She literally had an avatar of a black man hanging from a noose, on one end of the tree, and a black woman swinging on the opposite end. Her name was Divested
Oh,
Xiled. So like I can
oh
remember
wow.
like they was and Paris Milan, she deleted her channel, but they was literally feeding these young black women hate speech and anti-black male rhetoric for money, because for YouTube money. And then
Wow.
you have a
Because
lot of these
it
young
is
girls,
controversial and it gets views. Yeah.
yeah, and you have a lot of these young girls. YouTube is practically TV now, and you have a lot of these young girls that's being influenced by that because they don't know no better. 13, 14, 15, 16. You'll see some of these girls, oh, I've been watching you since I was 14 years old. I'm 23 now.
And
Different,
yeah.
and then they go, and then the funny thing is, more and more of these relationships was happening, that they was like black women getting with white men, and then they was getting deleted. Some of these white men was chopping up these women. Some of these they was finding women in suitcases. Some of these white men was killing their
Oh yeah.
children and,
Oh
and
yeah.
leaving them on. And but the funny thing about that, you know what's crazy? A lot of the women that was preaching that rhetoric, they got real quiet when that part came out.
Mm.
They didn't want to say they didn't want to say anything. It was this one dude on here. He's not around no more. But it was this one dude on here. I forgot his name. I think his name was LeBeau something. I can't remember his name. He was a white man married to a black woman, and he hated black men. And he used to do these panels where he was talking about black men, and so many black women was joining. And then like in behind the scenes, he was cheating on his wife, I guess, with other black women, and they sending them nude pictures. And come to find out, he had some fetish where he like to watch corn involved with black men and all. He was man was sick, and then after that
Wow.
came out, his channel he deleted his channel and left. And like I'm telling you, these that's why like the self-hatred the self-hatred argument. I definitely understand it. So because you have to learn to unprogram your mind, but some of these
Right.
people way too far gone. Way too far gone.
I
I mean,
mean,
if it was up to me, I ain't gonna say what I do, but if it was up to me, hey,
all we're gonna say is Thanos snap. Anyway, that's the easiest way to. Well, I mean, I can't sit there and say what you would say, but I will say this. I don't frequent YouTube like that. I mean, I really don't do social media a whole hell of a lot. Like if Bronzebird is doing a live, I'll go and I'll kind of listen to see what he's talking about. And if I might jump up, I might not. Cause I mean, he'll sit there and tell you there's been plenty of lives he's had and I'm nowhere to be seen because I'm, living my very real life. But when it comes to, stuff like that, no, I have no desire to not only see that, but to be involved with that. I have no desire to sit there and speak on that or anything like that. If that's what these people believe, okay, cool, let them believe it. Whenever we start to go, I'm pretty sure there's going to the amount of melanated men that are going to go with us are probably going to make them shy away. So honestly, I will sit there and say this to all my melanated kings. Thank you for being melanated. Thank you for being amazing. Thank y'all for being alive. Because already just y'all sheer presence scares off a lot of the fucking riffraff. Um, I will also say, I will also thank some of the white people that honestly really are. I don't like to use the word allies because usually the people that are allies are only allies for clout. The people that really, really fuck with us. Like,
oh yeah, definitely. It's been some white folks that
right,
can put it down. It definitely.
right.
I
That's why
was
I want
just
to
seeing an
say,
article on Instagram where it was a white man that got sentenced to 18 years for trying to buy houses for black families
yeah.
because it was against the law. Like, so I never leave those people out, but
Right, you see what I'm saying? They some real ones that's sitting there and taking major L's. But that's almost how I do my friends. Like we can't call ourselves friends unless we done been through some shit and we done some shit. You know what I mean? Um, to where it had to really be proven to me. But once it's proven, it's proven. And I don't have to worry about, on the under hearing you sitting there and saying this and saying that. Because honestly, those people are for me, I'm not gonna say for everybody, but those people are kind of easy to weed out. But when it comes to shit like that, oh no, that would never be an area that I would even have an interest in being in ever. Because I mean, I don't do self-hatred at all. I love the fuck out of me. I love the fuck out of my kids. I love what I've created. I love what I created with my husband. I love everything about my fucking life. Everything. Not only do I love it, but let's keep it a whole being. I busted my ass and worked damn hard with an amazing ass partner and a backup to get it. So for there to ever be self-hate, oh no. Oh no. I mean, even now, my youngest are 9 and 10. And I even sit there and we go through an hour of making sure we're giving ourselves self-love. We are sitting there and talking to ourselves. If we feel overwhelmed, we are allowed to be able to express it, to be able to shout, to be able to scream, to go outside, stomp our feet, do all the other stuff that we want to do. So that way we don't have to sit there and continue to bring all that stress and anguish back in with us. We do certain things to make sure that, you know what, they love themselves as much as anybody in this world. They love themselves so much that there can never be a comparison to anything outside loving them as much as they love themselves. And I don't mean that on no cocky shit. I don't mean that on no nothing like that. I mean authentic love. And so
Ray says straight black men are at war at multiple fronts. Yes, Ray.
yes, they are.
Definitely.
Because they are
we have
being
to fight.
fetishized by men and by women. So yeah, they getting it from every which way. And honestly, when I sit there and say they're being fetishized, baby, look, the diaspora goes across the board.
Yeah, like,
So
because I mean, not just that, but it's hatred towards us, of course, from some of our own women. It's hatred towards us from white men that we have to fight. Of course, white women as well. It's hatred towards us from other minority groups who already come here to the United States. And the difference between us in America and black people in other places, especially like Latin America and other places like that, they never had a civil rights movement. So,
right.
like, the idea that black is at the lowest in a lot of these other countries, that you can be blatantly racist and it's accepted in society here. So you got certain people like that come from over there and they import that over here and they think they're going to talk to black people crazy or come at black people crazy. Then you got to turn around and you got to deal with black Asians and all like you. So, and then our
Semitics
own,
and
like I
yeah.
say, our own women are hitting us in the head. And then we got to deal with especially the LGBTQ who anti-straight black male because they don't feel like they don't want it to be a patriarchy because a lot of people want to just do whatever they want to do without no type of structure or laws. So it's like, and all of that is systematically put in place to make sure that you are not no competition. You never will be competition because everything is stacked up against you. I remember seeing a meme where it was like a cartoon and this guy had his hands up and everybody had guns pointed at him, and the guy that had his hands up was a black man, and then one person that had the guns pointed at him was black women, another person was a white man, another person was the Asians, other persons was Arabs, and one person was Hispanic and Latino. So he got like 5 guns pointed at him with his hands up and that was representative of
Is it
us
okay?
having to fight.
Is it okay if I state the same thing that I state when I'm talking to black women that are going through similar? And I say similar because I don't want to say the exact same thing because I don't want to take away from that, right? I will say the same thing though. The main reason that supposedly we are the most hated is because we've always been the blueprint. We are the originals. We are the blueprint, period. I mean, think about it. If you really felt, well, here, I'll go ahead and put it in this kind of form. Michael Jackson was the GOAT for years. Do you really think Michael Jackson was sitting there worrying about what the fuck Scottie Pippen was doing? Do you think Michael Jackson was giving a fuck about what fucking what Dennis Rodman was doing? Do you think
You
that he
said
was sitting there
Michael
giving a fuck?
Jordan? You said
Yeah,
Michael Jordan, right? Not Michael
Michael
Jackson.
Jordan. No, Michael
Oh,
Jordan.
well, he needed Scotty and Dennis to
Well, yeah, he
help
needed
him.
them, but I mean, what I'm saying is, as far as the points, do you think that he sat there and ran over to this nigga after the game was over and was like, "Oh, bro, how many points you got?" Fuck no. So whenever you the best of the best, you really don't worry about what somebody else is doing. So if we got all these other motherfuckers that sit there and they honestly hating on us so much, and let's keep it a whole being, we not bothered by y'all. There's a reason why, and it shows. Baby, we the blueprint. We the best of the best. That's why they mad. Literally, they've been sitting here and trying to figure out how to sit there and destroy us using everything that they supposedly used against them, and the shit ain't working. They can't figure out why. They sat there and even tried to love us and sit there and sleep with us to sit there and try to get insight, and the shit still don't work, and they can't figure out why. They sat there and still try to take us down even after all this time, and they still can't fucking figure out why. How we still here, still rising up and still being us. They cannot figure it out. Why? Because we the motherfucking blueprint. The motherfucking copies ain't supposed to figure out how the fucking blueprint works. You a fucking copy. I'm supposed to be happy being a goddamn copy. No. I don't know where it's at, baby. The last person I used it was Juju. I don't know if it's still up there. Sorry. I'm sorry, talking to my husband. But it's just that's what we've always been. And honestly, I say it like this. I sat there and heard this the other day, and I thought the fucking quote was dope because it made so much sense. When y'all realize that people are wishing on your downfall and people are jealous of you at your lowest day when you want to commit suicide, and they still jealous of everything that makes you you, and you were at your lowest. Now, the person I heard it from, she was talking about an individual, but tell me if that don't fit that situation as well. Supposedly, they've been trying to keep black, melanated people at their lowest, yet these motherfuckers are still jealous. That's how you know you're the motherfucking GOAT. Period. Oh, and when it comes to the other people that come over to America, I don't know if you're aware of this, but they're actually taught that supposedly black people are inferior. They should be treated in a certain way accordingly. In some areas, yes, that is the common belief over there in their areas, but in some, it's not. And in some of those areas where it's not taught that off rips, that's also because they don't see a lot of melanated people. So whenever they do see them, it's just like, oh, it's just another person that's here either touring, visiting, or, just some, a neighbor, blah, blah, blah. They sit there and see them as humans. So whenever they come over here, part of their fucking programming is whenever they come over here, they're actually taught that black people are supposed to be below them. And the only reason I know that is because I've talked to some Asian people. I've talked to people from Sudan. I mean, shit, the part that really gets me is that African people exhibit this and they are melanated. And I think there was a woman I pissed off one time. You can keep the light on, babe, if you want to. Thank you.
Africans and Caribbeans piss me off the most with that.
Yes. Because
Common
I had to
sense would
sit there.
tell you, like, we're the only reasons you're able to even come here.
Well,
We're
not just that. I had to explain to this woman, do you not realize that when you come over here, you're seen as one of us? There is nothing that differentiates you. And when somebody's sitting here shooting a fucking bullet, do you think that bullet's going to be, oh, no, 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 we can't go over there because they are African. Well, you can't go over there because they are Nigerian. Oh, no, no, no. We can't go over there because they are from the Sudan. Fuck no. When they shoot a bullet because they sitting here and seeing a person that has dark skin, they not giving a fuck where you coming from, sweetheart. So while these motherfuckers are sitting there saying, oh no, we're better than, the African American blacks. Baby, once y'all come over here, y'all African American blacks, y'all African that came to America, right? Welcome to the club, buttercup. And this woman wanted to argue, and I sat there and I told her, baby, what I do not do is argue with idiots. You can sit there and feel however you want to feel. And you are right to feel, your feelings are valid, however the fuck it is that you want to feel them. But guess what? Someone also is able to sit there and disagree with you. But in that, whenever we sit there and we talk about the harms that we have to deal with and face, especially on American soil, you really sit here and acting like you ain't got to deal with them harms until the shit pop off. And here's one of the things I actually witnessed. I'm not going to say it was funny because it was disturbing as fuck. It was weird. There was a shootout. And this was like literally 100 miles away from my home. I was actually going back to my family home. And there was a fucking shootout. And there was like 3 Africans that were amongst some other black kids that were sitting there and playing ball. And Africans just moved to the area. It's actually a really, really nice area. They just moved to the area, so their kids are kind of like mingling, and there's some shit that pops off. And these motherfuckers literally got on their own motherfucking people about getting shot. The fuck? How you gonna sit there and be harder on their ass about getting shot, and it's the motherfucker that got shot? That shit was mind-boggling. I was like, you're not gonna sit there and say, oh no, we're not gonna say that. The fuck? I said, well, dude, if y'all ain't gonna say him, get the fuck out the way. I sit there, I called an ambulance and everything else. I'm sitting there once again because of my profession. I'm sitting here and kind of putting pressure on wounds and stuff like this, making sure there's no bleed out, making sure that, we're not having a concussion, making sure we don't pass out, making sure, we don't have, too much blood loss and this, that, and the third, right? And they literally were chewing this motherfucker out. And I mean, it's not like that was the only person that got shot, but the way they treated them, that shit was mind-boggling. But any other time, you sit there and look at, especially like African or Caribbean families, you would assume they close-knit as fuck because it's almost like they don't never leave each other's side. They go everywhere in like a group and like a huddle. And once again, there's no shade to that. But this is how you do your own? Because you assume that they was doing something wrong? So they deserve to get shot? Like I said, that was the one time I was really mind-blown. But with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and have to get off here. It is 12:30 for me tonight, and I had to get some sleep so I can be able to be up for my babies in the morning. So,
Yeah,
Bronze,
I definitely got to do the same thing. Shout out to you, Bronzebird.
Brownsburg, hugs, little bro, hugs, little bro. I got a dip. Anytime you have any space for some cool ass shit or some fucking shenanigans shit, just give me a ring. I'll be out. Deuces.
All right, good night, y'all. Good night, y'all. Thank you for coming up on the Brownstone Powwow. Phoenix, I'm gonna put you in the back. Xiled, I'm gonna put you in the back. Yeah, I was running a long one, kid. Oh man. Damn, I don't know even where to begin. This has to be one of the most explosive Brownstone powwows I've ever had. I'm being for real. Like, I'm sitting there like, what? Marquise, I hopefully I'm gonna be able to edit it tonight. I'm just like trying to push out content, and I'm like really fucking pissed off right now. Yeah, I gotta push out content and shit. What is it? Peace. Appreciate you, bro. As always, appreciate y'all. But like I said, I gotta push out like content ideas. I still didn't work on the things I was supposed to work on in my private life and shit. So hopefully I might try to just edit all of the Brownstone Powwow tonight so that you can be able to look at the chapters and you could look at everything, especially the argument that happened, the explosive shit that happened, which has been a long one. 2-3 hours of nonstop. Bitch! I'm like, whoa. And I didn't think no one was going to show up tonight. I always think that. Every time I do a Brownstone Powwow, I'll be like, man, ain't nobody going to be coming to this shit. But I was like, nah, we don't put negative energy into the air. You know what I'm saying? Namaste. You know what I'm saying? Keep it all the way 100 and keep it great. So, real shit. Man, where do I begin? I'm just like flabbergasted right now because it was really an explosive night, y'all. Like, I'm literally flabbergasted. And I feel like low-key I found a new schedule for the Brownstone Powwow. But if you didn't know, the time slots for the Brownstone Powwow is between Thursday to Sunday. So any day of the week between Thursday and Sunday, I'll run the Brownstone Powwow. I'm glad to be back. I love being here. You know what I'm saying? This is a place for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on, let me change my screen up so I can get everything. Yeah, I was fucking pissed because my video already got hit with a copyright notice. I'm like, damn. Like, for what? The song wasn't even mine. Anyway, whatever. If you got a new video I did put out with, if you have a chance, and I gotta work on some shit anyway. So before I get out of here, you know what I love to do? I love to play music. Before I get out of here, it's gonna be a long ass night with the music, so expect like a couple of songs I'm gonna vibe out to. And if you want to stay along, you want to listen to it with me, that's great. If not, that's cool too. I'm not gonna force you to stay here. But before I get on out of here, I just want to give a big thanks to everybody that was in my chat, everybody that was bird watching, all the people that came on the panel, and thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody that views my content, comments, everything. Appreciate all y'all. So, like I said, before I get on out of here, I'm gonna play some music. We're gonna have a long night with the music. So, if y'all want to listen to the tunes, listen with me, and then I'm gonna close on down. All right. So let me just put this shit up. So we get on out of here. We could, just chill and vibe out. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me get this straight ready. So we lit. All right. Hold on. Let me see. All right, man. Peace.
World's got a hold on me. Ain't trying to go hungry, holding self right up to the measures that keeps my skull drumming. Let the soul funnel through with the low punches. It's hard to stay full function on the daily. Move aside, maneuver nooses, tied, scrutinize all illusions and the failures. Set sail, cruising, never bailing on the family. Rudiments is tailored, suit and ties, not accoutrements in mind, that's the ailment. Vanity's the damage, niggas looking sycophantic, sick of antics. Lights be cooking on the canvas, painting skyscrapers, framing place and time, past riddles the path. My nigga, what's the math for the 85? Trying to save a sign, shift stances like a glacier. Quicksand in my peripheral, the issues minuscule and aimless like some paper in the wind. We breathe vapor, smoke hits the sky, Doce hit the pine, eyes taper shut. Tired of making love, raise the sun, motherfucker. We been raising dust to red dawn, resin the palms. Sean Price, scat wet you where the essence belong. A debt in the center of self, try and measure the wealth. My ancestors been bled for my health. The skin black and the charred flesh in the darkness. Bitches hard pressed to claim it whack while the arc bent. Scriptures mark sense in the wax. High pressure but the blessings intact. Yeah.
right.